All right, welcome in, welcome in. Captions are up and running, outstanding. Let's see what we've got for the journal. What are we doing here? Okay, so we got this one before the rest, and we've already been to the Wilderness Expedition Reserve, Exploitation Reserve, rather. So let's go ahead and do that one. That's what I think. What do we have? Ooh, my goodness. We are kind of full there, aren't we? Let's drop some of those bad boys off. What's this helmet called? Okay, where is this location? Wilderness, southeast of Holy Caves. Okay. There we go. So let's head southwest on Holy Caves after we get our inventory cleaned up here. Transfer. You. Bravati. You wear that. How's it that? What do we have here? What are you missing? Geo and the silencer, Raj. Are you it? Yeah, Gyro. Sorry, not Geo. Yeah. Alright, and the silencer. No, but you're trash and we will take it. You are too. Did I really sell all my silencers? Probably. Well. Fine. Alright, let's take a look at the armor stuff. We got the physical armor rating, no. Volume foot says Nightingale. Good shit. Backpack's good shit too. Cause I don't know what we're gonna be popping off of this one, but let's take a gander at those. Do I want that though, or do I want? You know what? We'll figure it out when we grab the other armor. Oh, I do have one. Nice. We still don't have the nice version. We still need the nice version, the diamond version of this. Because I'm actually liking the way that one's running. Quite a bit, surprisingly. Yeah, and you're maxed and you're solid. Okay. Bounce out. Now then, let's go. Grab the armor. Okay. Where is Holy Caverns? South east. So it said southeast of Holy Caverns, there's a locked shed. So let's go. See if I can find the proper armor. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, my dude. Use be down. Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Totally on me. Totally on me. My fucking bad. Alright, so there should be a cave. Or a shed, rather. Is it this one? It's this one. And there she is. Very nice. Very nice. Well, shit, you're not gonna let me change that, are you? You mother... I want to wear it. I just don't want to wear that. Like, this is significantly better. God damn it. Oh, that's so disappointing. Oh, no. Let's see here. Hmm. Man, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that's... Well, shit. Dang. Okay. Alright, let's go talk to the... blah 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 of blah 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 blah. Hey Z, how's it going? Welcome in. No. We get them all? Nope. I just saw that one. And there it is. Alright, reload that. Let's go. Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too. Hope you had a wonderful holiday. Oh. Man, I'm kind of surprised they didn't detect us. Oh man, like I got so close to that and did not realize it. Like I could hear it, I thought it was a mantis swarm somewhere. I didn't realize that I was like right next to a drone. And actually, the bunker is the faster way in, if I remember correctly. Yeah, here it is. Make sure there's nothing. Okay. How are you? I am outstanding. Out freaking standing. I'm hoping to make some good progress and get through this. Because I'm not gonna lie, the more and more I've been explaining and talking to Lady Pixie and you guys about the Gwent game that's coming up next month, which man I cannot wait to get. I'm really wanting to get into Witcher 3 again, so that's gonna be exciting. I know Lady Pixie and I have been talking about getting 2 of the Gwent decks when they release next month, so that way we can play in person together and have our own separate like full-on builds, so that way if we want to run the same deck against each other we can. Speedy barrel, super scope. We don't use melee. I don't use crit, and I don't use magazine increase size. I don't use plasma. Maybe. No, you're less useful now. And there we go. Repair all equipped. Something new, and sorry for not coming to... Stop apologizing. The fact that I'm even thought of, I'm grateful for, man. Sincerely. Like, don't apologize. I'm just happy that people even think of me. You know? So, yeah, don't worry about it, man. At all. Ever. Alright, so we got that to 96. Let's see what this looks like. Man, I would still want to modify the shit out of it, and it won't let us because it's... Dang. Such a disappointment. Because it looks better. It just won't let us run it. Damn it. It's fine, we'll figure it out later. And... do you remember? Of course, Z. Of course I remember you. Alright, let's go talk to the crazy nut job lady.
Beep, beep, beep. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
That helmet should not be in here. I don't think. Let's see what else, because that's a big deal for that helmet to be here. Where's the armor piece that goes to it?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Yeah, I'm seeing the timeline discrepancy. Oh, apparently that's not the timeline it's talking about. That helmet is total discrepancy.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Where, little dude? Because, like, I'm pretty sure it's this helmet. But for whatever reason, you're not triggering
Timeline
that one.
discrepancy detected
So
nearby.
where... Is it on the backside over here?
It's not good enough to be better than everyone. I need to believe I'm better than everyone.
It's supposed to be that. Okay, but... Okay, weird. It's not, There it
Analysis
is.
suggests this to be
Ooh.
a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health.
How are your holidays for you? They were pretty good. Got to watch some movies, look at some lights, tell some stories. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. Very, very nice. Burning these herbs would generate a pretty toxic smoke. Honestly, I can't tell what those herbs are because of the graphic quality, but I can tell you that if it's white sage, they're actually super useful. Let's go with how would these most likely be used? No. Can you analyze the chemicals? That's more important because that's factual. Let's go with that one.
Analyzing. Complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
It was probably breathing in, so we're not tasting the herbs.
Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined.
Yeah, I'm not putting random shit in my mouth. Not when we got bugs growing out of people's necks from products that are being made here. But again, I am not seeing... Can I pickpocket you? What is this? It looks about the same. We'll keep this one.
She said I must burn away the old me in order...
Fruitful and productive welcome, brother. I had a feeling you would visit me. I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the Special Inspector's arrival?
Listen, I'm not about seminars. I actually really don't like seminars at all, and I don't like the people that host them and feed into it and all of that. It's like you're charging people to have a one-sided conversation with you. That's it. You're telling them that shit that they can find in books that have been written for generations at this point, right? So, I am not a fan of this individual. I will say, though, Tony Robinson, I saw a little clip of one of the video things where he's like, this dude was like feeling down about himself and like hated himself and wanted to end his subscription, and he was like, "Why, man? Is it because of your shoes?" Because his shoes were bright red, and he's like, "Is it because of your shoes?" And he's like, "No," and he's like, "Are you sure? Because they're fucking red, man." Like, he just started ragging on this dude's style, and it made the dude laugh, and it was just like, okay, that was kind of cool. You know, because when the dude laughed, he's like, hey, don't fuck it up, man. You're supposed to be sad and depressed. Don't laugh. Don't smile. Don't be happy. Don't fuck it up. So that was kind of cool, but I was just like, you're paying for one-sided conversations. You're paying for therapy where you don't have to participate. You know? It always just seemed lazy to me, because it's like, fucking do the work, man. You want to improve yourself, you do the work. You know? So I don't think I'm gonna like this individual very much, but I do think so far, based on what we've seen the orchards all having a ton of issues, and it all coming down to incompetence, right? We checked out the poisoning, and the poisoning came down to an actor just wanted to make somebody sick and to be able to take over the role themselves because they wanted the spotlight back, right? So standard, just a lot of shitty things happening all at the same time, so it makes it look like it's a giant conspiracy when it's really just so far incompetence and greed, none of them which are connected. So I'm betting that this is going to be something similar, where they had a rivalry, but there was some sort of like they hated each other, there's rivalry, but this actually has nothing to do with anything at all, and this person has their own set of fucking issues that they've caused for their own motivations. And I think that's what it's going to come down to, is that sheer selfish incompetence. Because that's what all the stories have been rounding out to. All the quests so far have been rounding out to selfish incompetence. So I don't think it's going to break from that. I think that's what we're going to see here, is this person's going to be either killed in the process, or we're going to find out that their problems are all brought on by selfish incompetence of another NPC. I don't think it's going to be malicious. So that'll be interesting to find out. Okay, man. Good luck. I guess I will be back because I'm with my cousins. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. Spend time with family, man. Absolutely. Family comes first. Alright, let's see here. How, dude, you know, I say inspector, and I say kill. Oh, why are you... Let's go with this top one.
Certainly, certainly. But first, I'd love to interest you in one of my productivity seminars. We'll free you of those potential hampering humors in a heartbeat.
Let's go with humors. I don't think I understand. Let's go with this one, because I want to know what you're talking about. Because if she goes into the chakras and shit, then it's like, okay, then I know this song and dance.
As science has taught us, the body is made up of two things, flesh and humors. These humors are semi-fluids that, when improperly balanced, may cause you to function inadequately. By signing up for my seminars, you can balance these humors for only mildly inordinate and repeat payments. Cancellation is subject to repercussions.
So you're in an abandoned bunker out in the wilderness, living in tents in a bunker that is deteriorating rapidly around you. And you're mixing chemicals on sticks to burn them and make people inhale these extremely fucking toxic chemicals. But you can fix me for the low, low price of paying you in irregular intervals and in irregular amounts for the rest of my life with no option to cancel. Okay. And how did you get the Honor Guard helmet in your quarters exactly? And where is the rest of the armor that it goes with? That's what I wanted.
Nothing you need concern yourself with, brother. It's all in the contracts. But of course, no one need subject themselves to such repercussions if they don't cancel. Regardless, can I interest you in a seminar?
Let's go with this one.
Yes, I understand the pressure of one's employment all too well. We've lately been looking into more ways to bolster the retreat stock of bits. But you needn't worry about how this little conversation is affecting my livelihood, brother. Please, take your time. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, brother. How might I assist?
How do we break her character? That would be the very first thing that I would want to do. If I was in this situation and I actually was dealing with this individual, I would immediately start going, okay, she's finding strength and comfort and protection within the character. If we can get her to break character, and that'll keep her off foot and off like kilter. So then we'll be able to push her in different directions and get knee-jerk and rash reactions and responses, and that's a good way to get information out or make someone feel frazzled so that they just stop wanting to put up a charade because it's becoming too stressful because they got knocked out of character. So that would be the first thing I would want to do with this person, is knock them out of character first before I even start asking them real questions that I expect answers to. Let's go with this one. Got some interesting herbs.
That you noticed. Excellent eye, brother. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true productive potential when burned. I can't say any more. Trade secrets, you know.
Let's go with this one. They seem toxic enough to potentially kill someone.
None of my clients have ever complained, so I'm sure they're perfectly safe. Is there anything else?
I'm going to ask you some questions about Halcyon Helen. You said that no further interaction with Helen. She hasn't told us shit, so I don't know why that's even an option. She didn't tell us anything. Let's go with the top one.
I'm surprised. I wouldn't think the two of us would have much to discuss about her. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which I most certainly regret. But beyond those, well, never mind. What would you care to know?
We saw the email in Halcyon Helen's quarters between them, where she had sent to Halcyon Helen saying, hey, look, like, same team, different levels. You deal with the common people, and then I deal with the executives. Same team, same purpose, same goal. Why don't we work together? And Helen was very much opposed to it. Let's go with this one. You and Helen didn't get along, I hear?
I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends to exaggerate. I will admit that her remarks about my seminars were rather unfortunate. However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on their bills.
Apparently we can't elaborate on the email that we read. After you left the Grand Colonial?
I did not.
No.
She had no interest in my seminars, and I had no interest in attempting to convert a stubborn actress. Why would I have had any cause to engage with her further?
There he goes. I read your terminal. I'd think real carefully before you lie to me again. Let's go with this one.
Well, I suppose that does complicate things. Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters.
Alright, I guess that was it. Before her death.
Yes, that's correct. She made it clear that my seminars were of no interest to her.
I read...
Well, I suppose that does
I guess it's gonna be the
complicate
same
whatever
thing.
the case.
Okay, one more question. Here it is. Where were you at the time of Helen's murder?
Why, I've been at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for quite some time now, as my disciples can attest. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonials since I arrived several weeks ago. Oh, bad energies, you understand.
I guess that's it.
I hope you now realize that I had nothing to do with Helen's demise.
Interesting. I mean, I genuinely don't think she was involved either. But it's a quest line.
Hello.
Gotta follow it.
Welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Stay positive, and soon all your humors will be balanced. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. Anyway, I'm Aaliyah Mason. I work as the Prophet's right-hand woman. What can I do for you?
Let's go with this one. I was hired to look in... Let's be truthful, because we've been upfront with everybody else so far. Let's keep that pattern going.
Oh my. Yes, this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away.
Bi-hourly self-flagellation. Raj, okay. The Prophet has some kind of feud with Halcyon. Have you mentioned any of... Let's go with this one. Have you noticed it? Any
Well,
unusual...
by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the Prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the Prophet asked me to take over sessions for the remainder of the day. At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day.
Let's go with the top one, where they had some sort of feud.
Yes, the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the Prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the Prophet's fears were. I'm actually not entirely certain. It was a surreptitious visit that stood out because it was surreptitious. Whoever it was must have paid the Prophet quite a lot to keep things quiet. At least that's the only reason I can think of for intentionally keeping things so hush-hush.
So the reason we didn't mention the name Spencer Woolrich is because I didn't want to influence her. I didn't know if that's a thing, because I don't know what the different interactions are here, but I didn't want to influence her. So that's why I didn't bring up the name. I just wanted to see what they naturally recalled, or if they tried to lie again. Let's see. The Prophet has some kind of... We already did that one. We did that one. Where were you at the time of the murder?
I was here at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the Prophet, who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice. Eventually.
Okay, so she says that she had a high-profile client show up. The Prophet said they didn't. We know Spencer Woolrich was dealing with the bellhop to get the poisons. Spencer Woolrich could have talked to her, but I don't think it was Spencer. There's still that unknown VIP that's in the hotel. Halcyon Helen was going to stop in at some point, so maybe she did and she lied about the fact that she stopped in.
Certainly. Oh, terribly sorry if I gave you that impression. I had a cramp. It's better now. I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the Prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning and hours of meditation I do on a daily basis. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. I'll do my best to be more chipper.
Do you know the Prophet well?
Of course. I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her
Years.
techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges. She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now.
All right, let's go to. What can you tell me about the retreat?
If you felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors strangling your potential. Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out, or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away. And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability.
Okay, cheers.
Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious. I
Send it.
noticed the Prophet's dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally, I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped.
All right, we'll look into it. We're not going to criticize her for it because she did give it to us. She didn't have to. All right, let's go see what this thing was she was dragging away.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Dead leaves, those made by creatures. Okay.
Identifying human footprints leading out into the wilderness. It is unusual for productivity disciples to wander more than a few feet from the camp.
Got any idea who made them?
Scanning. Checking database of shoe sizes and height-weight ratios. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size. These prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet of Profitability.
Adjutant, huh? Interesting. Well, who's the adjutant? Maybe that's someone we'll run into later.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
All right. Is that the right hand to the chairman? Is that who that is? Probably. It's probably why I glitched out there. It's like error, recalibrating, because it can't accuse her of anything. Probably be against programming.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours. Scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt.
Perception. Am I imagining things? Or does it seem like whoever was dumped here got up? Corpses don't get up and walk, and there's no evidence of the Corpses don't get up and walk away. Here he is. And there's no evidence of the body being torn apart.
Agreed. Likely theory. Individual injured was unconscious, not dead, and walked away after awakening.
But there would be footprints, though. Let's go strange. Let's keep this in mind. Because there would be footprints. And there's no footprints. Oh, no, there's not. Okay, so now what are we doing? What's the thing now? Confront the prophet. So they dragged them out here. Maybe they didn't know they weren't. What are we confronting her with, though?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability.
Alright, let's drop down here. Let's go.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability.
So she dragged a body out unconscious. That might rattle her enough. Is that what they're trying to think there? Because past that, I don't think we actually have enough to actually go after her for anything. Come on. Come on. There it is. Outstanding. Let's grab up that meat. Meat and hide. Alright. I don't know what we're confronting her on. It's weird that that's the quest, because, like... So she dragged a body out that she thought was dead, but wasn't. It was unconscious, so the person survived anyways. She sent an email against a rival trying to get them to work together.
Welcome back, brother. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, brother. How might I assist?
Let's go with this one. I followed your trail to where you dumped something in the wilderness.
Oh, really? What did you find there? What did I dump?
For a prophet, you certainly made some bad decisions. Let's go with the bottom one. Fess up.
Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I
Not
can't
gonna tell
slide
them.
my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it.
She
I
didn't
killed
kill her.
Helen by
No, she didn't.
mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, she was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness.
Did you shoot the body at any time?
Laws, no. I hate guns. If I ever wanted to kill someone on purpose, I would have used a blunt weapon. Nothing quite like clubbing someone over the head.
Let's see. Let's go with this one. You sure she was dead? Because clearly she's not. Because we found her body in the Grand Colonial Hotel.
I'm no medical professional, but that certainly seemed the case. Usually my customers at least writhe or mumble after a session. My productivity-enhancing herbs typically do induce sluggishness, but I suppose they must have been enough to do her in, if her constitution was truly that weak.
Yeah, actually, I don't think you killed anybody. Certainly not Helen.
What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it?
Halcyon's... where are you... She must have awakened and walked away. The only thing you've done is being completely negligent. Let's go with this one.
No. You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I killed Helen, and is going to use that information to blackmail me. You think I'm going to let this injustice happen? Ha! Tell the constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned.
Well, the constable's dead. 1. 2, again, were you not... Did you not see the newspaper where it has a picture of the body in the Grand Colonial Ballroom? Like, when was the last time you left the bunker? You know? You're up the wall. I'm not getting the deputy or anything to falsely imprison you. Constable is dead, but I guess if you want to be imprisoned, I can oblige you. You want in jail? I don't know. Sure. No, I don't want to leave her out. I want to leave her out. She can stay out. I could figure out. I can't figure you out. I think about whether or not you should be arrested. You're up the wall. I'm not getting a deputy or any arrest to falsely imprison you. Let's go this one.
You monster! What am I supposed to do now? They'll be
We're
here
summoned.
soon. And once they arrive, I'll be powerless. Powerless! I just want to go to prison! Is that so wrong?
Who is they? She's afraid. No, 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 no.
You're a heartless, Inspector. How will I ever feel safe again? All I have are dozens of devoted followers.
Oh. Well, she's gonna die. What the hell is everyone involved with? That's kind of wild. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, let's see. So again, sheer incompetence though. She didn't kill her. She thought she did, but she didn't. She just knocked her unconscious. And apparently she's pissed off some people.
Inspector. Ms. Leyva earned that title, but not for the reasons you'd expect. The profit business has been profitable for the hotel. Not so much for Ms. Leyva's followers. So, tell me, what did you find?
She really wants to be arrested.
She wants to be arrested. That's not the kind of behavior I expect from a suspect. Perhaps she's carrying a guilty conscience. Does the Prophet strike you as a reasonable candidate for Helen's murderer?
100% no. Maybe she needs to be detained while I do my... I'm considering my options, but no, I doubt she did it. A reasonable again? She either did it or she didn't. No, let's go with this one. I'm still considering my options, but no, I doubt she did it.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you for the update, Inspector. I'll include everything you've told me in my official report.
I'll be back. We still actually don't know who's doing this. Is it Slug? Black Hole Birdie's. It's not Black Hole Birdie because Black Hole Birdie is trying to get her out. Man. We're gonna go with this one because Homeboy showed up. I think it's gonna be this. I think it's gonna be Cedric. I don't think it's gonna be Black Hole Birdie, but let's go eliminate him.
What floor would you like to visit?
Really want to know? Dude, let's get it. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. So I've eliminated a few potential murder suspects. I really don't think the Prophet did it either. I'm beginning to lean towards the leader of Slug doing it, Cedric, but I don't have enough evidence yet. But how you doing? How you doing? How was your holidays?
If you see Black Hole Birdie,
There's a dude up here that I want to pickpocket and see. Where is he at? There you are, Zeke Hanning. Zeke, you, good sir, look like you belong to the tossball team. Do you belong to the tossball team? Looks like it. You're wearing the uniform. Interesting, interesting, interesting.
what?
The big bad whodunit and great dude, couple nights without intense as fuck dreams. Feeling nice. Very cool. That is outstanding. Yeah, like, I genuinely think that it's gotta be, because, like, so it's gotta be Slug, right? Everybody else I've been able to rule out through sheer incompetence.
Or something?
This reeks of unhappiness.
Smile, damn you! I'll show you happiness! I just
Without
want to
wearing
be
a
your
smile.
friend!
The best way. I just wanted to make you smile.
That's the only thing I can think of, just because, like, everybody else, like I said, can be eliminated through sheer incompetence or has been murdered. And I don't think it's Black Hole Birdie, because we found those messages that it appeared to have come from Black Hole Birdie, that he was warning her to get out. So I genuinely think it's not her, but we'll see. Did we handle? I don't think I went down there already, did I? No, I did not. That's another area I haven't been to. Did you watch The Secret Level, which is a TV show on Amazon Prime? One episode of this? Bro, it's obvious who done it. Always blame the government. Yeah, well, I haven't played it yet, so I don't actually know, and I deliberately avoided looking up, like, spoilers or anything of that nature. And then, Secret Level? No, I've been waiting for my son, because my son wanted to watch the Warhammer one with me. So I've been waiting on him. But our schedule's been crazy, 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 so... Eventually I will, though. I'm just waiting. You guys are just hotel guests. What do we got here?
Hey, you. Come take a look.
Why are you being shady?
Hey, you look like you need some stuff. Fancy watch? Spare cufflink? Single earring? You want it, I've got it.
That's great. You're a real one. Scope the secret level that is intense and sad. There's a killer twist in the TV show that adds a whole lot of lore to Outer World 2. Really? Ooh. Okay. If it gives new lore, that's actually kind of exciting. I'm curious. Wow, I actually got to go look at and see if Obsidian's made any statements on whether or not the whatever they put out in secret level is canon or not. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool because for the first time, in my opinion, video games that were video games first that then did TV shows are getting proper marketing with secret level because Amazon's in charge of the marketing and Amazon stands to profit, right? Because like if you look at a lot of the other TV shows and stuff that video games have come out with after the video games were made, didn't get a lot of marketing as far as the cartoon stuff goes and animated stuff goes. Usually when they get good marketing, it's because there's a major studio involved that wants to profit from it, not like a smaller indie studio that is backed by the company so the company can make most of its money on the licensing agreements, you know? So I'm kind of happy to see more and more marketing coming to the shows. That would be nice. And I'm hoping that more and more video games that actually have good stories and like wonderful lore-rich universes also start doing more TV shows too. Who is Miss Cleo? Is that the name of the episode? It is. It's canon. Nice. It is canon. That is freaking awesome. Like Cyberpunk Edge Runner was thing the pop break. Yeah. Cyberpunk, when they did that show, like I don't watch anime. I don't watch that type of cartoons typically. If I'm gonna watch a cartoon, I don't watch those. But I went and I watched that, and I was actually really impressed and pleased with the way that show came out. That show was on point. And it was cool the way that they trickled in everything into the game after the fact. Like, you can even find David Martinez's grave and his mom's grave and Rebecca's grave and Rebecca's gun, and you can get David's jacket, and then there's a little cartoon that we found from the brain dance that was in the trash next to David's symbol. So, like, and you got his jacket, too. The Edge Runner jacket that he had. So, yeah, I really liked the way they did that one. That was cleanly done. That was cleanly done, and then they seamlessly integrated it into the Cyberpunk video game. And what was sweet was like if you played as the street kid background, which is what we did, they had that clean explanation too. Is like, why are we just now hearing about this kid who did this famous thing in front of Arasaka Tower? And it was just because, well, that was the year that your character was down in Atlanta. So like your character wasn't in Night City. Your character was on the other side of the country. It would make sense that for that year that you wouldn't have known because David's lifespan in the limelight of Night City was very short-lived. So it makes sense. But I really like the fact that they actually gave the explanation. They took the time to put the work in. So that was cleanly done. I'm hoping to get some more Cyberpunk stuff out too. I'm excited to see what new Cyberpunk stuff they're going to come up with this year. Because we've been told there's more coming. We've been told there's more coming. Let's see here. Let's go. Let's get caught up in chat. The company we keep, something like that, is the name of the episode. Then reuse the music in a perfect way. Yeah, exactly. The jacket, the robot girl's gods. Yep. Sandy was cool. Sorry. I'm in an ad right now, but feel ya. I back now. Okay, nice. Cyberpunk needs more stuff. I like a GTA Online. I guess they could do it like a GTA Online and then use the Afterlife Club where all the fixers are as like the community hub. And I guess the way you would have to do that really is you would have the majority of the fixers be PvE quests and gigs and rinse and repeat quest lines and stuff like that, with story arcs every now and then trickled in. And then you'd have to have a fixer or two that do exclusively PvP contracts, and then you'd have to go with a world mechanic like The Division, where when you leave the Afterlife Club, that world is your world, period. You don't see the other players in the world, they're not there, they can't screw up anything, they can't attack you, they can't do none of that shit. But if you're in a group together, like, when Jackie and V would run together, if you're like that, then your friends can join you and you can join your friends, but whoever the host is, that's the world that you're in. And then have, like, its own separate area, like Warehouse District, Badlands, something like a designated area in each neighborhood where PvP contracts take place. So it's like when you start in, like you queue in and you guys will get certain sections of the map that become like sandboxes for you guys to fight in, to do contracts against each other. Like, you could definitely do something like that. It be clean, everyone be satisfied with, I'm being a solo mercenary and I'm not dealing with others, like V does. But then you can also go with, you're the person that hunts down solos that fuck up a contract, skip out on payments, don't do the contract but take the money, things like that. You could actually set that up and it'd be clean. It'd be clean that way too. There's a high chance of being very Fallout 76-ish, but yeah, dig your ideas. They're realistic as fuck. Sectors, blocks, like GTS territory. Yeah. But yeah, like, I would absolutely do that. I would lean so fucking hard into that. If you were gonna make a MMO Cyberpunk, that's the way you do that. Is you use the Tom Clancy Division world mechanic, where you have a game lobby, a game hub, which are the headquarter locations. Like, so that would be, like I said, the Afterlife Club. But then everything and mission-wise is you're your own world. You're your own area. And it'd be a choice. Like, that would be so fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. And then you can make it where, like, you can create your own crew. And it'd be like that's your guild system, essentially. So you have your own crew. And whoever the leader is, the leader's the fixer for the crew. And then there's like daily quests or whatever for the crew to build up your crew's rep. Unlock cool experimental cyberware tech or weapons. Exclusive high-risk contracts when you get to like certain levels as a crew. Dude, that'd be so dope. They change Able in the world like GTA promised with Stark Market nonsense. They never got used online. Yeah, that's exactly what I was... Yeah, exactly. Like, you could do so much dope shit with Cyberpunk, for sure. For sure. It'd be a cool game. I still think they should make a Witcher MMO, and the way they should do that is they should go back to when Witchers were in their prime and they all had, like, full war castles and were openly recruiting, and there was just, like, the world was completely and totally overrun with monsters. I absolutely think they should do that and let people, like, build your own fucking Witcher, choose what school you're going into, and then go fight monsters. I think that would be so fucking cool. And it would be perfect, too, because that time period isn't thoroughly spelled out in the books. And the books are the background to the video games. So the video games pick up where the books leave off, and the books don't mention how long that time period was canonically of when Witchers were created and everyone needed them to the point where they turned on the first Witcher school and didn't like Witchers anymore and attacked them for being mutants. Like, that time period isn't explicitly stated in the lore, so that could literally be any time in existence and for as long as they wanted. And it wouldn't fuck with modern day lore at all. It would be so fucking cool if they did things like that. And like they could absolutely be, because we know for a fact in Witcher lore, like the canon, there's been schools absolutely wiped out and destroyed, like School of the Cat. Right? Their castle's destroyed, all of their equipment was destroyed. They no longer exist, no longer have a mentor, leader, elder, any of that shit. It's just whoever survived, survived, and that was it. There's never going to be more cats. So it's like you could actually make up new schools from back then that were destroyed by humans and wiped out, and no Witcher survived of that school lineage, which is why they don't exist in modern timeline. And bam, there you go. Now you have an infinite playground to experiment with schools from a creative perspective. And then you have, well, they can find these things, and that's why they revive these teachings for the schools in the modern timeline. Like the School of the Lynx. School of the Lynx is supposed to be School of the Wolf and School of the Cat combined for teaching and training methods. So what if the School of the Lynx existed back then and they were wiped out and everyone forgot, and these people think they're being original again? Right? Like you could do a killer MMO that way. Yeah, permadeath thing has to be a thing. Oh yeah, you have to do the permadeath thing. No, I would say that if you do a permadeath character, you'd have to do it just like Diablo or anything else, where it's like a hardcore option to click on. Because if you don't give it a toggle option to have a hardcore character or not have a hardcore character, you're going to end up losing a majority of your fan base. And you're going to alienate and ostracize most of the gamer community. Because surprisingly, as much as everyone likes to watch the people do the hardcore runs and then play on Nightmare and rah, right? It's like, cool. But compare that to how many people bought the copies of the game that played the game. I promise it's less than 2% of your entire gaming fan base and customer base. So it's like, if you do that, you alienate 98% of your customer base. So you'd have to have it as a toggle option. But if they had it as a toggle option for permadeath on the Cyberpunk thing, it would be absolutely cool. Like, if you had to do like if you had a permadeath on a certain level in a spectacular way, like just the way that it's explained by Claire at the bar, spectacular way, mid-op on a high-risk, high-profile job, and that's when your character dies, then you could actually get a drink named after you in the afterlife, and it be an achievement, and make it like an actual fucking challenge to pull off. That would be a really cool thing for that. Witcher lore, Psycho never knew. Like the Dark Ages, nobody wrote anything down. Good, bad Witcher's karma system, like Fable. Yeah, you gotta put that karma system in there for sure. You're gonna rage quit, yeah. Dark Souls is the only one that figured out the difficulty versus replayability. That's fair. See, me, I'm personally big on like the replayability. But I like choices. That's where my appeal in video games comes from me, is I want to see how many different ways I can experience the same story. And I want it to genuinely feel different, like noticeably different, consistently every time. So that's why I'm a little bit more limited in my gaming. And that's part of the reason why, like, initially when I got into video gaming, I was big into strategy games, because of the fact that, do you know how many different ways I can beat you down if I've got ground forces, vehicle forces, air forces, and then like stealth recon forces? Like, I love those types of games because, and then you throw in like Civilization, Sid Meier's or whatever, or Total War, where I can just beat you diplomatically as well as militarily, or I can beat you economically, or I can beat you like wonders of the world ways. I love being able to play the same game that I'm already familiar with and have different experiences. So those are fun. Now, I will say for the Dark Souls, I love the challenge. I really did. I love the skill level checks that it makes you do. Like, you have to actually get good at the game. Understand and recognize patterns. Be good. Understand how to build a proper character phenomenally. You know, like, I absolutely love those series. But my problem is it forces PvP and it doesn't give you the option to decline or not be part of PvP. And that right there alienates me as a player. I don't like being forced to do PvP. I don't enjoy PvP games to start out with. I will every now and then dabble in them, but I don't like them. It's not why I play video games. So I would prefer to play co-op with people than play against them. Ooh, what is this? Country live third class. This uniform designates wearer discretion. So you do absolutely nothing other than you're unique. To repair all my equipped. Yep. Sell junk. I don't know that I'm gonna get that one. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do that. What do you got? Nope. 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 We got the rating, we got the sprint speed, carry capacity. No, I've got those. So yeah, so this is all like the rich people stuff, that the guests that go missing or check out early and leave their belongings. Get rid of that one. Let's see here. Replayability is a choice and option in legendary weapons and quests and NPCs and a lot of work on. Yes, it is huge projects for sure. I think Fallout New Vegas, so real, that game. Yeah, I loved New Vegas. New Vegas is still my favorite in the entire Fallout series, and I've played all of them, including the Fallout 1, Fallout 2. I played those when they were new, and Fallout Brotherhood of Steel Tactics. Yeah, I played all those when they were brand new. I love those games. But New Vegas, that was peak Fallout. Now, if they could just make fucking New Vegas without the goddamn bugs, that would be phenomenal. And it would be kind of cool if they added, like, So, I like the building system in Fallout 4. What I don't like is having to manage the settlement. You know, give me the option to have to manage the settlement. Don't make me have to manage the settlement. For example, I don't want to come back every 5 minutes to go defend my settlement because the 20 million fucking defense turrets that I've built are not capable of, you know, defending the settlement without my presence for some reason. That was frustrating and annoying. It's like, I built the defense, I met the requirements, I did the math about the food production, water production, people, electricity production, and the happiness levels. If you do that, there's actually a mathematical equation to figure out exactly how much defense you need per settlement in Fallout 4 to minimize the percentage of the chance of being attacked by a random event. Problem. Even if you do all the fucking math required and you come up with a fucking proper number and you have or exceed that number, it'll still fail if you don't show up to defend your settlements. And when there's like 15 fucking settlements, that's a problem when you're trying to do quests. So like, they need to get rid of that crap. Either don't make me build defenses, don't let me build defenses, or don't let my shit get attacked. Pick one. Right? Make the defenses work, or don't put the defenses in the game. Don't put defenses that don't work, because that's stupid and time consuming. Let's see here. Crash the economy and force the ending of the game situation early. Cyberpunk idea, maybe. PvP is for sweats, cheaters, no-lifers, but in terms of Call of Duty PvP necessaries, thing is to hold up with the game. It's the thing holding up the game. Imagine nobody playing COD in a couple of years. Truly sad. Yeah, Call of Duty needs to go back to its storytelling. It did that better than anybody else for that genre, and then it got too focused on the PvP aspect and it forgot who it was, and it needs to go back to it. The best PvP system that they ever had was World War II when it first came out, when everything was class locked. You actually had to get good with specific classes and grind those classes out in order to unlock those abilities, and those abilities were locked to those classes. That was fucking awesome, because it was like, You could play whatever the meta class was, right? And be cool, but you still had to do the work and get used to that class and grind that fucking class out to get to those meta builds. And it was just like, that was fucking cool. It was, yeah, the meta builds were there for a reason, but you still have to grind to get there. And it made you it forced you to have to get familiar with the character's pros and cons, the class's pros and cons, how to run it, how not to run it. And each class felt unique and different. So that was cool. But again, they're forgetting their origins and they need to go back to it. They need to go back to where it was a nice balance. Like the original Black Ops series, the original one, that was the perfect balance between storytelling and PvP. Some of everyone's favorite fucking maps and most memorable maps for Call of Duty's PvP comes from the OG Black Ops series. And you know what? Some of everyone's favorite storylines and campaigns come from those same exact games too. Like, that was when they understood the balance, and they need to go back to that, where the story's fucking on point and feels like a good length, and the PvP is on point and balanced and enjoyable. They need to go back to that system. Let's see here. Fallout 4 was nothing to run out of to get they should have used Fallout 76 lore, but in Fallout 4, honestly, they fucked up with 76 and they shouldn't have done that. They shouldn't have made 76. They made a huge mistake by making that game. And it's fucking Todd Howard's ego. It's literally his ego that is undermining the Fallout universe. Like, there was I don't know how far back of a fan you are for Fallout, but there was a thing at one point that was made by the Fallout creators themselves called the Fallout Bible. It told you everything about the universe. They took the time to create that universe from scratch and create that lore. And Todd Howard felt that, oh, well, fuck them, he can do better. And then got rid of one of their games and said it was no longer canon, and got rid of the Bible, said that was no longer canon, and then turned around and said, yeah, we're going to redo the beginning history of Fallout. And it was just like, you created... Listen, this isn't ESO, homie. Right? You created the Elder Scrolls universe, so you could go far enough back in time where it didn't affect the modern timeline. And that's exactly what they did with Elder Scrolls Online. It's far enough back where it doesn't affect the current timeline that's going on in Skyrim. You can't do that in Fallout. Fallout has it has definitive timestamps that you can't ignore. And now with 76, when they're going back and they're like, oh, we're going to create this gold bullion, we're going to create the first responders, or the responders, I think is what they're called. And, oh, we're going to have, like, Secret Service special power armor. And it was just like, bro, you can't do that. Not to mention, you're telling me the first fucking president was a goddamn robot? Like, hell it was, because we killed the president in Fallout 2. You blow up an oil rig, and he's an actual human president with the actual Secret Service on an oil rig in Fallout 2, and we killed that mug. It's like, you're undermining all the stuff that exists still, man. Todd Howard should have gone to another country with 76, is what he should have done. Gone to another country and done their own set of lore there. Or go to, like, he could have gone to China, he could have gone to Europe, he could have gone to England, he could have gone to, like, pick anywhere that's not the United States, and he could have gone there and it'd been fine. But he's screwing now with lore that exists in the Fallout universe, and he's adding things that don't exist in the current timelines. And it's just like, bro, you can't do that because your little ego got bruised because some indie company made your game series better than you, and the creators of your game series that you love so much and claim to be a fan of told you that your version sucks. Don't double down on stupid, man. Let's see. Imagine your settlement getting attacked by a Mothman. Oh, that would be terrifying. Or Wendigo. Oh, yeah, no. Wendigo, that'd be it. Like, you just lost your entire settlement population. Hope you didn't have anybody important there. Hope you still had non-essential. I mean, like the essential characters where they can't die, like Preston, for example. I hope you had those marked on most of your settlers. Like, that would be awful. And like, could you imagine repairing all that shit? Good God. And the DLC makes you destroy your settlement. Yeah, that's another big shitty thing. Call of Duty survives because of the army of sponsors behind and them biggest recruit tool in video game. Yeah, that's true. Yes, Black Ops 1 was goated. 2 is kind of less because the cash grab with DLC. 76, aka delay till Elder Scrolls 7 or whatever. Fallout is intense lore wise. Cook was savage fiend brutal lore. Oh yeah, but I mean like Cook. If you go back to the original Fallout stuff, like Fallout 1, Fallout 2, and the Fallout Bible, and the Fallout Brotherhood of Steel Tactics, and you actually check the lore on the OG versions of that shit, like, Cook is like the sugar coating. Like, the shit that Cook did, that's nice. Compared to some of the shit that was happening in the Fallout universe originally before Todd Howard got it and made it family friendly. And yes, I just said that. He made Fallout friendly because Fallout today is family friendly in comparison to OG Fallout. You know what odd I used to read Gamer Mag Fallout 3. It looked like Fallout 4, really not capping. Craft your own weapon and idea. They provide a Fallout TV show, low quality to me. Well, yeah, honestly, if you're going to do a Fallout show, it needs to be low quality. Because that's part of the whole gimmick with Fallout, is it's comically... It's like the worst, most awful aspects of humanity and the fucking cruelty that we can do to each other and the cruelties of war. Like, legitimately, that is the universe that you exist in. But it's so fucking harsh that it's comical. And it is that 1950s, like, where they think that the 1950s America, that it was propagandized on television and to the world, right? That propagandized version is the ideal society, which is also comical because it's propaganda to begin with, because, you know, when you go into the lore, you find out that that's not the way the world worked, and that's not the way the world looked. That was just the way the companies advertised. So that's part of where it gets its charm, is that people do these over-the-top, superficial, fake things that are extremely exaggerated because they've been taught that's ideal. But they live in one of the harshest things imaginable. And the entire world operates on that harsh level. And that's just a Tuesday for everybody. That's not even an abnormal thing. They're used to it and numb to it and expect it. Which makes it even funnier. Like, truly, like, you go back to the old Fallout stuff and you go to the Fallout Bible, like, it's a brutal world, and the fakeness of everything and the overly fakeness of everything makes it funnier. So how do you achieve that in video and movie productions today with this good quality of everything that we have? You make it cheap. You make it cheap because then it has that same fake, over-the-top fake effect. So that's how you translate that as low budget or make it appear cheap. Like, MedX is more faint. True quality makes sense, but camera angles were zany as fuck, similar to Outer Worlds. I love the court because I'm brainwashed. Yeah, that's the vibe. Wacky wasteland for sure. Yeah, I really wish that they would go back to as harsh as they were, because some of that shit was just so funny. Like the second game, you could be a porn studio fluffer. So that's like you're getting the dudes ready for porn studio shoots for recordings. And you would get diseased every time you did it, and you'd get like 5 bottle caps or 10 bottle caps for doing it. Or you could like what was the other one? You could run around and kill drug dealers chem dealers that were selling jet to everybody. You could just go through and kill them all on the streets, and you would end up getting positive karma for it. And then you could sell your friends into slavery if you wanted, like your companions that you recruited. You could go on slaver runs and actually you'd have a tattoo across your forehead so everyone knew who you were, and the NCR Rangers would randomly attack you while you were traversing the map because you're a slaver and slavers are bad. Like, oh man, they did so many fun fucking things in the older Fallout days. Like, you could kill kids and then kids would either run from you or they would throw rocks at you from that point forward. All children in the game, and you have a child killer perk, and it would initiate combat every fucking time. It was one of the most, like, the developers gave you the option to be as despicable as you wanted, but they really wanted to fucking punish you. And how do you punish somebody for killing children in a video game when at a certain point you can just get strong enough where nothing's an issue for you? So how do you do it? Well, you make it super fucking obnoxiously annoying, where anytime there's a child anywhere, it initiates combat, and if they flee from you, they could be like on the far side of the map and you will never reach them. But it keeps you in combat, so now you can't interact with the vendors, you can't interact with looting stuff, you have to turn-based combat. So it was one of those, like, they found such unique ways to punish the players for being awful human beings. But they gave you the choice and the freedom to do it. Like, you want to do it, go for it. Like, it's gonna suck to play the game, but hey, have fun. Oh, they did such a good job in those older games. Wow, Child Killer is a perk, a game changer. Oh, yeah. And then, Slave Trader, as Psycho, no solid ground there. Illusion, the main quest 5. Option. Oh, yeah. And then the, what else was there? If you got a shovel, if you had a shovel, you could dig up the graves, and you get a grave digger perk where everyone thought you were really, like, super ghoulish and didn't want to be around you. And some people would just outright be hostile towards you, like, get away from me, because you dug up a grave, because there used to be looting graves all the time, so you could go and dig it up. It would just piss everybody off. Like, oh man, there was so many cool things, so many fucking cool things, and you could literally kill every single person. It didn't matter how important to the storyline they were. It didn't matter how important their quest potential was. Like, it didn't fucking matter. You could kill everybody in the entire game if you wanted to. That was an actual option. Like, you would lose out on all the quests and stuff. And like, some of them were like really tough fights, like fight a Vault Overseer. Fight a Vault Overseer in the old days. You fight a Vault Overseer today now on console, what is it? It's a dude running around in a vault suit, not even wearing fucking armor, and he might pull a sidearm, and he's essential, so even if you do kill him, he just goes down to a knee, recovers, and then gets back up and fights you again, right? Okay, old school Fallout, fight a Vault Overseer. You know what happens? Their entire fucking desk elevates off the fucking ground and becomes this mounted turret missile machine gun system that also provides insane armor for them. So like, they could shoot missiles at you, they could shoot machine guns at you, and because they were elevated, they wouldn't take the AoE damage from their own explosives, and it provided armored protection for them. Like, good God, man, those Vault Tech Overseers were worth fighting. You know, it was one of those, like, you want to impress somebody? Fight a Vault Overseer and win. And like, Deathclaws were truly terrifying. Like, you ran into a Deathclaw, unless you were like stupidly overpowered and like had obscene amount of fucking ammo and healing kits, don't fight a Deathclaw. Like, you would seriously run away from Deathclaws on a regular basis, because Deathclaws were actually terrifyingly difficult. They weren't something fun like in New Vegas or 3 or 4 where you could just farm the shit out of them because they're kind of cool. No, like, 90% of the time you ran from them because you weren't gonna win that fight, because they were terrifying. They were difficult to beat. What else was there? There was the oh, the games were truly connected. Did you ever play the first 2 Fallout games, out of curiosity? 1 minute and 10. Okay. Yeah, let me know when you get back. Man. Nothing. I still have yet to see the goddamn rifle that I wanted to use. What do we got? How's interest come in and visit our spectacular greatest achievement and measured in ratio R&D cost to sales amount. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Working on getting into college for game design, so dig the talk, dude, and thanks. Not from my homies are too wasted to care. Very nice. Are you back from? So I'm guessing based on the fact that you sent the message, you're back from the ad. All right. So have you checked? What engine are you looking at using for your game development stuff? Navigation deck. Interesting. I'm guessing we're gonna have to go in there for some missions. Of security. Oh, well, that's exciting. Let's close that.
Detected nearby.
I don't know. I'm not in yet, but I'm a fast starter. I think Unreal because you don't have to make a million. Because if you don't make a million, you don't have to pay. And I hate Unity. Oh my god, I hate Unity. Unless you're making. Have you checked out? Matter of fact, I got you. I got something for you. You're gonna get a kick out of here. One second. I don't know if you know who Pirate Software is, but in case you don't, you should check them out. But there's one link, this one right here. Check out that link. He put together that website. It's a link in only one video that I've ever seen from him. And but he put together that website, so I think you might find that one useful. Making a moment, yeah, I'm down for anything. Yeah, sort of. That dude talks. Yeah, he's a video game developer. He worked for Blizzard for a long time. He's the one who worked on StarCraft 2 and things like that.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
But that is a very useful website. You may want to like favorite or bookmark that or whatever, just because like it's a great fucking reference tool. There's so many resources on there. Oh, I got so many times. I got you. Just give me some time. Yeah, like I'm all about like when I think gamers should be more involved with video gaming development simply because we have the passion for it, right? And whereas like when you have these corporate execs don't play fucking video games. They don't understand the passion and the excitement the fans get when like a solid fucking game comes out. So I am all about promoting people that are interested in going into that line of work, or like promoting people that give good tools and information to help encourage gamers to become their own developers. Because honestly,
Timeline description.
I think right now we're in a decline as far as quality of video gaming. Hopefully that changes in the future. But there was a certain point in time where if a video game came out, it was a fucking banger every goddamn time. And the reason why, and it didn't matter what the game was, it was just a fucking banger every time. And the reason was because every single development studio was run by gamers. So it was like, there was a time period in video gaming where no video game was bad. Every video game was fucking on point for its time period. And it was just like a couple year window where that happened. And then business people started buying up shit, and it started going downhill. But yeah, there was that time period where it's like every game was on point. It was such a beautiful time to be a gamer. I'm pushing to break the mold, but not too much. I want to introduce schizophrenia. I know the chick thinks life is Xbox the chick college age only hire the modder for the games, like real PC gamers. They put in the work. Yeah, modders are pretty dope, but you gotta establish the universe's rules and laws for them to build within, right? Because like if you look at Skyrim modders, you look at Fallout modders, what the mods that they're, or Witcher modders for that example, for that matter, the modders are creating. They're given the tools and the freedom to be creative in a universe with established rules. And if you look at, I would probably put it close to like, what, 98% of mods are either quality life improvements, right? Graphically, sound-wise, coloring, lighting, whatever, right? Or they're lore-friendly mods. Very few modders ever make mods that are outside of the established universe's laws and rules. And that's one of the cool part about using the modders is they're fantastic for expanding on what exists. The thing about most modders, though, they need somebody to create the thing first for them to expand on. So that's one of those unique relationships where it's like, modders are going to breathe so much life into the universe, but modders can't breathe life into a universe that doesn't have a clear set laws and framework. So, and it's hard to fill that out if you don't know the direction it's going to go in. I've run into that issue a few times. So, like, yeah. Modders are a good choice, though, for sure. Working for free is psycho. I swear, I swear I'm gonna take over EA and Ubisoft and crash the real economy, no cap. Matrix 4 shit. I wouldn't. I would just make your own fucking studio, man. Just make your own studio, bro. Make your own studio. And be the studio that puts out a product that's just so fucking quality consistently that nobody can compete with it. You don't have to take over and destroy them. You just have to produce a product they can't compete with.
Weapons detected nearby.
Yeah, I'm play to win for everyone, kind of like Koji Mama. Yeah. Yeah, my son and I have kicked around the idea of doing video games a few times. Just lacked the equipment necessary. Like, we were running... by the way, if you're gonna use Unreal Engine, make sure you're getting in on that, because they do monthly free mods. 4 free... I think it's still 4 free mods a month. So if you get the Unreal Engine app for your computer, they've got a mod store, which I think now sends you to an external site. But the mod store has giveaways where they give anywhere. Let's see, the lowest I've ever gotten from theirs is it was $250 worth of mods out of 4 mods for free, and then the max that I've gotten was there was 1 month where they gave us like it's like $700 worth of fucking mods, and it's only 4 mods per month, 4 free mods a month, but they're premium mods. So I'm one of those, like, I go in and I collect the free mods, and I collect the free mods, and eventually I'll have enough mods to do what I want with it without having to invest any more money into it, and I can invest the money into the equipment instead of the mods. So that, I thought that was a pretty cool thing. So you may want to check out that and like just start stockpiling, even if you're not going to use them right now. You don't know what you might use later down the road. So I'll just start collecting that free shit. Build the library. Keep cooking those ideas. I never forget it, homie. Stockpile, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. You don't know what you're going to use, so and it's free. So you might as all it takes is going in once a month and claiming them. Tool asset. Yeah, exactly. Like I have one mod that is like it's a sun mod or something to that effect, where it's like it gives me various different designs of the suns for the sky, but then I'm like, I don't need it because I'm not doing any. I wouldn't do a game that would require that. However, one of the assets that are within that mod have colors for the lighting that are directional, and what I do is I take those and I put those in like torches or wall lights, and I sync them back far enough where it gives the faint other color glows that I want to create atmospheres in tight enclosed spaces on my map designs. So even though I don't use everything else that comes with it, I use one piece of it. And then there's a medieval dungeons one. I don't use anything in the medieval dungeons one except for the wall torches, because they got those iron rod sconces for the walls, and they look pretty cool for what I'm doing. So it's just like I pull little tiny pieces from other packs. I don't necessarily need all the packs, but I do need the little tiny assets in there that it's that one piece that makes it give me the look and the atmosphere and the vibe that I'm going for, you know? Password lock this directory. Pretty sure no one in management can crack it, and even if they do, start checking up on us. Have fun, P. Celebrity sightings. I saw Spencer Woolrich order 4 different meals and send them all back. What a refined palate, H. The other day, Halcyon Helen was enjoying Spectrum on the terrace. The star really are like the rest of us. P. Some of the Rangers started tussling in one of the fountains in the Gardner. The Gardner Automech spent hours propping the flowers back up. What fun, guys. Okay, station bingo. Initial, if you see one of the following on your shift, first 3 wins. Teacup canids, which are the little tiny canids, in matching outfits. Oh, it has to be in matching outfits. This should really count twice, once for each canid. Okay, that's fair. Someone falling off the edge of island. Okay, that's falling off the rock and just like plummeting into the abyss of nothingness. Trist in the greenhouse. H, it's all windows. Why would anyone do this? Terror Ray. Slam into the hotel windows. Raptidon or Primal on the hotel island. That doesn't tell us anything. Useless. The vibe, immersion, yeah. Video games literally keep me out of trouble. I owe everything to video games and gamers. That is so dope. I know video game... You said you were going to do something with schizophrenia, right? Have you played Hellblade?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
I don't see any other things stashed here, so let's go downstairs and see what's up. No, I'm trying not to induce schizophrenia. Okay, I'd say like Hellblade explores like it's Viking themed, super difficult. But one of the things that they're doing
Timeline.
is they explore, I think it's psychosis and schizophrenia, and you're playing a girl that has these issues. Yeah, that's a wild fucking game because, yeah, if you haven't checked it out, you might want to. The story's good, the combat's shit, but the story's good. Super challenging too. No drugs, just games. Like, no, when I check when it's in from video game, I don't know, but no must. It's like boss fight sim. Yeah, pretty much.
Discrepancy detected nearby.
It just got really good storytelling with the schizophrenia psychosis thing. All right, so, oh look,
Timeline discrepancy detected
of
nearby.
course, he's got the slug thing in his neck too.
Discrepancy detected. Rizzo's company policy clearly states that all proprietary mascots must exhibit signs of physical life.
All proprietary must exhibit signs of physical life. And it's so fantastic. Yeah, cool, traumatizing, but all my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I checked it out because I liked the theme of it, and I like a good story game, but like the combat sucked. I was mad about the combat. This was like super challenging. I did get through the first one. I won't even touch the second one. But man, that storytelling was on point. I'm trying to think, what is my favorite all-time story in video games? I gotta think, because I know that there's a story that there was a video game that had a serious, deep impact on a very, very dear friend of mine. It was really cool. I didn't think it was possible until I saw it. He rewrote his PTSD playing a video game. It's one of the most phenomenal fucking things I'd ever seen. Let me think. Let's see here. Yeah. I saw something in the woods, sort of, but I'm not telling Nami. Yeah. Yeah, there's certain... I get that one. There are certain things that just, like... You don't say out loud after you witness them. That's it. Like, they don't exist anymore other than in your head somewhere in a nice little tight box behind a locked door with a couple, like, fucking padlocks and bolt locks and, like, maybe a couple, steel bars on the door as well. Maybe. Man, fuck. Best story game. God damn. That's a hard question. Huh. I gotta think on that one. I didn't realize that I didn't have that one on top of my head. What is your favorite storyline in a video game ever? Like, your very favorite story game of all time. Story. Not mechanics, not game itself. Just the story part. First game I beat, Prince of Persia. Ooh. Let's see, let's go back. I saw something 3 times and 2 more times. Like, you know, I need to be in the city type of vibe. Matrix 4, first game I ever beat. Oh, you see about that. Let me think, man. I gotta think on that. I gotta repack my pipe real quick. Ubisoft's made some killer fucking titles. Oblivion was kind of good for the time. Fallout 3 too, but like best story, let me think. Yeah, like, because like there's some games that got some solid mechanics that are just like a great game overall, but like there are certain games where like story. Honestly, I think I'm gonna give it to the Mass Effect trilogy. Because it's one continual story, right? But the way that 3 specifically, Mass Effect 3, the way that story, like, because you conclude so many things with so much investment into the story and into the characters at that point, and some of those characters go out like G's, you know? Like, and some of those scenes are written so fucking well. So goddamn well. Yeah, I think Mass Effect 3, as long as you have the first 2 story context. If you don't have the first 2 story context, then it falls flat. Damn. Let me think. Tekken, Soul, Call, fighting games are cinematic. Oh, Final Fantasy X, the story, pretty on point. Okay. I played Final Fantasy 15. I think it's the only Final Fantasy that I played that wasn't like one of the first ones on fucking PlayStation 1 back in the day. And even then, like those I played the demos of, because they used to have the demo discs. I don't know if you remember those or know about those, but yeah, there used to be gamer magazines. They came with the free demo disc, and the free demo disc would have like 3-4 games on it, and they'd have like a few levels, a few different missions and stuff you could do. That's pretty on point. Silent 3 and 2 are draw video-wise, gameplay-wise. The Suffering tied to the blind old school. Demo disc, gotta bring back instead of codes. Demo disc, yeah, man, I love the demo discs. I was such a huge fucking fan of the demo discs. And like that was when demos were legitimately good to get a hold of. Because what they did was, nowadays they have this crap where it's like, hey, you can play for this amount of time and then you're done. And it's just like, but that's not how you sell your product. You sell your product by giving them the equivalent of like a game preview of it, right? Like, give them like 2-3 levels to play. Make them somewhere in the middle of the game. Somewhere where it doesn't give anything away about the story that's too major. Right? Don't make it the beginning. Don't make it the end. Don't make it anything significant. Just a level or two that truly demonstrates every mechanic the game has to offer. That would be kind of cool, because one of the things was that you could do back then that they're missing out today is you can't. Because when you go through a video game one time, you're going through to just beat the game. You have that goal in mind. You have those blinders on. Most people do, anyways. But after you've beaten it, then it's like, okay, well, now that I've done that, let me go back and actually look at the game. Because then it's when you take your time, you explore, you loot everything, you try to figure out, like, okay, well, I know how these quests go because these things happen. Is there something I can do to change that? Or is there a different way that I can approach killing these enemies than the direct path that I used last time? It's the replay value of letting your players explore the world at their own pace, but in a limited capacity that sells games. At least that's what it used to. So I'm kind of disappointed they got rid of that. Hey, Lady Pixie, welcome in. Welcome in. They return 10. Yeah, GameStop should hand demo discs out. They should. That would be so cool. They would get their magazine back to being popular again. Their Game Informer magazine. Let's see here. I'm spoiling the fucking of my nephew, so gaming will be nothing to him when he is older. Just focus on real life because that's the game. That's fair. Absolutely. Alright, got my pipe packed. Alright, let's check the medical stuff on this dude here. So this is the mascot that broke into our room. And he's got that freaking worm thing coming out of his throat. Medical 45. Puncture wounds near his collarbone. I'm having trouble finding an exit wound. Puncture wounds. So you got shot with the needler as well. So somebody's going through and shooting everybody with the needler.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Have you deduced a possible cause of death?
Handguns, firearms, not conventional weapon either.
Unusually small entry wounds indicate exotic weaponry. Closest approximations are 1. Incident involving a game of darts. 2. The Needler.
A needle gun, blame the doctor or search the medical or hospital room, I say. There actually isn't the medical room that I have found here. Or hospital place. And the needler, from what I've read in the comics that are laying around this resort, it sounds like it's Helen Halcyon's iconic weapon. It's the revolver. It's a 45 revolver that has a drum cylinder that's it looks like a standard drum that you would throw on like a semi-automatic weapon system. Like an SMG or an AR or something along those lines. But it shoots needle rounds, and the needles have stuff inside their little glass canisters, and then the glass canisters can be left at scenes. We've seen this before with the constable. She was shot twice in the back of the head with it. And Helen Halcyon's weapon, because we were called here to investigate her murder, she's dead. Her weapon was in her room. It was in her suitcase, on her clothes. When we got there, it was missing. We have a replica of it, but it was missing. And but the impression of the weapon system was still on her clothing, and it was not on her body. So the weapon has been taken, and it is being used by somebody else. Who, we don't know yet. So that's what we're trying to figure out. But it is this damn gun, because this is the second or third time where we've gotten proof that it's the needler involved.
Yes, Inspector.
Third time.
The spoke handgun carried and wielded by Halcyon Helen. Famously deployed by Halcyon Helen in Terror on Monarch. This weapon was responsible for executing the Chief of the Savages, played by Spencer Woolridge.
Let's see here. Odd. The sheriff was murdered. Yeah, the constable. She was shot back in the twice of the head when we went to go talk to her. Which is unfortunate because, like, she was the most competent character out of everyone that is actually in charge of anything on this fucking island. So it's like, damn, the one person that was competent enough to go, hey, listen, I'm out of my league here. We need to go and ask somebody else. And this person I've done the research on, they're a professional in what they do. I will assist them in any shape, way, or form. But they're qualified. I'm not. You know? It's like, I can appreciate that. And she was sensible about shit. So it's unfortunate that she got killed. I was really hoping to like keep her around and like maybe bounce ideas for the investigation off her, but I guess she's gone pretty early, which is sucks, man. She was a cool character. Genuinely a cool character. She knew something, the boss baby. Undirty cat gets whacked. Maybe. The problem is that each one of the leads we have followed, so every lead we have followed, it feels like it's malicious. It feels like it's personal. It doesn't feel like it's about Halcyon Helen herself. It feels like it's directed at Rizzo's. Because Halcyon Helen was being poisoned, their auto mechanicals were killing their workers in the orchards, the sapling trees were being poisoned, the wasp pollinators were killing everybody. Halcyon Helen was poisoned, and she was supposed to be presenting and unveiling for the new product, and then she was shot in the back with plasma after being poisoned when the poison wasn't working. So it's just like one thing after another, after another, after another that's going on here. But so far we have discovered every single lead that we have followed has turned out to be just literal company incompetence. Like the auto mechanical slaughtering everybody. It was an employee that was an intern that couldn't remember shit. So when they went to reprogram the mechanicals to also target the primals that had started coming into the orchard, she couldn't figure out how to fucking spell it, so she didn't put anything in and left it blank for the targeting parameters, which defaulted the system back to kill everything that's alive. So it's like everything is just incompetence. Nothing's actually connected or malicious so far, except for the constable shouldn't have been killed by anybody. That's the only death that hasn't been explained away by incompetence. So, and like Halcyon Helen's poisoning, that was her co-star, who was a star back when she wasn't even born yet, and is now old and washed up and wanted to be in the limelight again. So he figured if he made her sick, that he would be able to present the awards and unveil the new product and all of the things and be in the limelight again. So it's like even that wasn't fucking part of the big overall conspiracy that they've put together. So it feels like there's a lot of incompetence and selfishness going on that have nothing to do with each other. They're just all happening at the same time. But the constable's murder is the only one that doesn't make sense yet. Let's see here. The boss is the boss for a reason, using company employees to knock off losses, boost profit by reducing. Exactly. You're smart like a fox. You must be Irish like me. I have some Irish in me, but so my last name's McGuffey, and I do have Irish in me, but my family actually has a coat of arms from Scotland. So I'm more Scottish than I am Irish, but I do have Irish in me. Mick is special. Same here, Brooke. Nice. Burke. Hey, that's the character from Mafia 3. There's that Irish dude, Burke, that you can get as one of your lieutenants. Can't remember his first name. Traitor is fucking or in Ojin. So the company thing, the boss. Well, there's two different. I'm guessing you haven't played this, either that or you're being super kind, not spoiling anything for me. One of the two. Either way, I'm grateful. The bosses. That's because there's two different bosses here. Because there's two different companies. Real quick, before I lose my train of thought again, because traumatic brain injury. It's hard to fucking retain things sometimes. The Rizzo's boss runs the supporting islands that run the orchards, the R&D facilities, the production facilities of all the Rizzo drinks. All of that production stuff that's done on this entire area is all Rizzo. But the hotel, resort, and security for everything is done by a subsidiary of Sublight, which is the smuggler shady corporation group. And these two corporations genuinely don't get along. But they blame each other for each other's problems. And so far, we have not seen anything where Slug, or Slug is the initials for the Sublight subsidiary, Slug has not done anything maliciously against Rizzo's employees or Rizzo's production facilities. However, what we have seen is Rizzo's accusing Slug constantly of doing shit and doing that to their employees. That worm thing. It's a parasite they found that basically gives people a drunk feeling and makes them super happy. And then, as you can see, the contortion on the dude's face, the smile from like the horror movie smile, like that level of fucking smiling on everybody, and everyone's super excited and hey, everything's fantastic. And they have a drunk boozy feeling. And they get ultra violently defensive if you offer to remove the fucking parasite growing out of their throat. We've also seen the parasite grow to a larger size where it kills the host, and it's now a giant slug. So we've seen that, and we've also seen it where it drives them mad. So we've seen that. We don't know a lot about it other than where they found it and what it does. We don't know how it's getting into everybody. We can look at the artwork, because they're showing us Spectrum Brown bottles, and we know there's some sort of worm thing in the Spectrum bottle. And we can look at the artwork and see the worm, and it kind of resembles the tail end of that parasite growing out of his neck there. So, Rizzo's is genuinely doing awful shit here. But neither company is actually sabotaging each other yet either. So that begs the question of who's the bad guy here? Because Slug could do it because they want to take over operations themselves and break away from Sublight and have their own kingdom or empire, so to speak, right? Tons of profit in that, and I could see that. Rizzo's could be sabotaging their own release because of the worm and killing anybody who feel subconscious about that, and they're sabotaging it to slow it down so they don't lose profit margins and everyone keeps distracted while they try to problem solve that where it comes out of people's throats. So like there's a couple different options there, and then we still got the boyfriend of Halcyon, Helen, which is a Rizzo's tossball player, and that dude, we saw that he had sent a message to her saying that someone had caught on to him and that they might be targeting her and that she needed to get out and where the meeting place should be, which was where we found her dead body, which is the Grand Ballroom. But we also saw a picnic, an unauthorized picnic, where his tossball stick was at the picnic and it was broken in half because of how hard it smashed against the picnic basket. So, he's got some anger issues. He's missing. He's also not participating with the team with celebratory things anymore, drinking excessively, and sent this dude, the mascot, to go rifle through our room to find a message that he had sent her. And he's in hiding. So, like, that's another suspect still on the table. But I'm not seeing a motive yet for anybody because so far everything's coming up as their own individual standalone problems that just have shitty timing. Amplify before we go. Think he'd miss his uniform?
This unit is incapable of providing ethical advice. This unit is also incapable of answering rhetorical questions.
We stole murder to get our coat of arms. Oh! Yeah, see, mine were warrior preachers. So we got the Shepherd Cane crooks with the 3 boar heads and the heart on the white shield. Yeah, so warrior preachers. That's what my lineage is. Very Outer Worlds like. That's very true. Like that, I mean, that's kind of how Sublight exists. Essentially, I have passive effect of deja vu, aka sarcasm. Nobody believes me. Oh, the brain slug thing. Yeah, the brain slug thing. So, like I said, I'm not sure on who the bad guy is yet, because nobody's coming with a clear motive. At first, it looked like it was this big grand conspiracy, and so far we've eliminated every fucking lead and proven that it has nothing to do with what's going on. That's funny. So we just got his outfit because it's evidence, of course. Alright. Block and inspirate. Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Evidence, for sure.
This empty bottle of spirits does not belong to any known corporate brand. Suspicious residue detected.
Science, high concentration of ethanol. Someone's brewing moonshine with antiseptics.
Excellent deduction, Inspector. Imbibing of unauthorized beverages is strictly prohibited under Rizzo's company law. Ingredients include antiseptic alcohol, sucrose, and unidentifiable miscellaneous organic material. Closest match. Counterfeit spirits available at the Piraeus spaceport.
Aha! Okay, so is the lady selling the shady things up at the front area. Let's make sure that there's no other scannable things here that we're missing. Nope. We be solid. Yeah, see that artwork that keeps popping up? You'll see her revolver. It's got that drum magazine on it, that drum cylinder. That's super exaggerated. Did I loot all this? I did. I still, like, check this out. Check this out. I think I might be the only one that's actually curious about this. But so, like, look at the fucking scale of that. That size of that cable. The size of the hook that it's attached to, right? Look at the scale of those things. I want to see the equipment that was used to put that in place, one. And I want to see the manufacturing facilities that actually made those. Like, just for scale. I just want to see it for scale because I think that would be super impressive to actually see. Like, those fucking cables are ginormous. But I would love to see the scale of the equipment that either made it or put it together. Because we haven't seen anything of that scale in all of Outer Worlds. We also haven't seen anything that actually builds ships either in Outer Worlds. So we know that there's other manufacturing capabilities that we just never get privy to in this particular game. But I would love to see it just to see the scale of it. I think the scale would be impressive. Did they clean up the constable's body yet? Or is she still laying in her office? Okay, good. They cleaned up her body. They left the casings, though. What is this place? Haha, are you a store homie?
Hello. Welcome to Eridano's Dry Goods and Sundry, the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. I'm marketeer Joseph Dempsey, here to make your shopping experience as pleasant and normal as possible.
Let's go with the bottom one, because if you're saying standard remarkable in this universe and that's your sales pitch, you've got some really cool shit hiding somewhere. And it's not for sale, which makes it even all that much more intriguing. Good thing I can pickpocket. Mask of the Mask Masketeer. The Mask of Lord Cavendish, who revealed himself to be the Masked Masketeer in the final thrilling episode of the eponymous serial. I have no idea how to pronounce that proper. He was shortly executed by authorities for extensive vigilantism without the proper vigilante license. Remember, our bureaucracy exists for a reason, and to surpass it, for however noble a cause, is to rebel against the entirety. So it's a movie prop, Raj. What do you got, good sir? You don't have anything of note. Strange. And that's sealed. So how do we get in there? Let's go downstairs. This way, huh? No.
Hey, could I talk to you for a second?
No, you can't, homie. I know, you're the quest. There is 2 quests in this area, so maybe I should just stay on point so I don't accidentally get into the other quests. No, you don't got nothing. But TNL, here you are. No, you don't have what I want either. Bored. No, you don't have what I want either. Disappointment. Take the corrosion though. Who are you? You're just a spacer. Nobody of interest. I will say, I am kind of bummed that this game has that same issue that I have with most games that do this shit, which luckily there's very few. Which is, they give you way, not like a little bit, but way fucking more content than it is possible to gain experience points
I
for.
got something I need to speak with you about.
You know, it's like you max out super early before you run out of all the content.
What do you want?
Let's go with this one. We're not even going to give him the opportunity to deny who he is. So this is the boyfriend. We're not going to give him the opportunity to deny who he is because he's clearly in hiding. However, you know what we don't see? The slug sticking out of his neck. So that's a good sign.
Not so loud. How'd you know it was me?
You're wearing your fucking uniform, homie. And that one, do you have any idea how many tossball posters have your face on it?
That's what the disguise is for. I'm in no mood to sign autographs, and I hate disappointing fans. So I'm lying low. You know, incompleto.
Incompleto. He literally just put a bellhop's hat on, and so he's trying to pull a Superman with the glasses. Let's go with incognito.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's kinda neato. What's it matter? Helen's gone. She's gone and nothing I do will bring her back. I've been trying to find who did this. That's what she would do. Track down the killer and bring them to justice. But I'm stumped. And not very clever. Being bright was always Helen's thing.
Let's go with this one. Let's feed into it. Maybe I can help. I was hired to solve Helen's murder.
Oh, so you're the inspector. Hope you have more luck figuring things out than me. You probably want to ask me some questions, huh? I'm sure you're asking everybody questions, so you can find Helen's killer. So, how do I help?
Let's go with this. Want to explain the smashed up picnic with Helen, because we did find that.
Oh, the picnic. Right. I get real mad sometimes.
Yeah.
Ugly mad. Something I've been working on, but when Helen said we were through, I lost it.
So she was shot in the back with a plasma weapon system. This dude is a melee character. Like, that's his job, is he takes the toss ball sticks and smashes the enemy, like smashes the opposing teammates, or the opposing team players. So, and we saw at the picnic that, again, he used this toss ball stick. So, her being shot in the back with a plasma round, because we don't know if it was a rifle or pistol, wouldn't be his style. It's not him. And he's clearly not bright, because this is like status quo intelligence level for Outer World. So he's fitting right in. And typically, if you have to make your money by brute force sports like that, you do have limited intelligence capability or limited desire to use your intelligence. One of the two, right? So I really don't think it's him, and I don't think he was smart enough to hire anybody. I think it was somebody else. And Halcyon Helen, we're seeing, and we've been seeing, that she's actually been doing her own little private investigation. So, yes, she's an actress, but she took her role fucking serious to the point where she actually investigated stuff on her own volition. And she was killed. Her weapon has been taken, and her weapon is now being used against other people. I have to see what Rizzo's employees are carrying. And I have to see what Slug's employees are carrying. Because I know standard Sublight uses plasma. I don't know if Slug uses plasma. And I don't know what Rizzo's are using. I think they use plasma too, which if they do, that's going to be unfortunate. But yeah, we're eliminating everybody else. I don't think this dude's it. He might have some useful piece of information, maybe, but I don't think he's gonna... he's not part of this.
Helen meant everything to me. I didn't take the split well. And now I can never apologize.
What'd you do after the picnic?
I got blotto with the other Rangers.
No, you did not. There's the first lie. We found the room that they partied in. Okay? We found the room they partied in. And he was the only ranger that didn't have any proof. Like, he was the one ranger that was missing based on the amplifier's analysis of the room. There was one player missing, and it was him specifically. And we went to his room, and he had that portrait of her and tons of bottles everywhere. So he was definitely drinking in his room. But he wasn't drinking with the team. So that part's the lie there.
You know, soaked, muddled, preserved. Drunk. The team noticed I was in a bad way when I got back to the hotel. When I told them Helen and I were Splitsville, they wanted to cheer me up. We were up the pole afore evening. The hotel staff said we was bothering the other guests on account of all the crying and yelling and practice body tackling. Zeke said we should move elsewhere, get some air.
Where'd you go?
We ended up at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. I think somebody wanted to pet a woolly cow? There was this one cow off away from the others. Zeke figured it'd be a laugh to get her drunk. One thing led to another, and I think we might have maybe, stolen her.
Yeah, she's in the hotel still. So the woolly cow on the VIP floor was your doing.
Oh, wow. That's real clever of you to figure out. Helen would have liked you, I'd wager. Say, is the cow okay?
She was hungover. We did the medical analysis of her. We were able to meet the medical checks, and she is fine. She's just hungover as shit.
That's good. I hope she doesn't have a hangover or nothing.
She
My
does,
memory's
actually.
a little muddled after that. I guess me and the team got split up, because I know I was on my own at the pilot house for a time.
And that's where we found the dead mascot, and the dead mascot was told by him to go into Helen's room to get some message he had sent when he was off his kilter, you know, out of balance. I think is the term
reckon
they
not.
used.
See, I went to the weather station. I was looking for where Helen stashed her data pad for safekeeping, right? She'd asked me to get it, mind. I wasn't stealing. I'm no thief. Sure did. Only there was a guard out there who found me. She started yelling about how I was trespassing and in serious trouble. Thing is, it was real dark out there. So dark, she couldn't tell who I was.
What'd you do? You sure the guard couldn't ID ya? Let's go with what did you do? Because I think the guard's dead, because there was a few guards that were dead already.
Long story short, I got out of there.
Yeah.
Ran
okay.
like the Rangers were down by 3, and I just bronzed the toss ball in the Friday zone.
I know you weren't sprinting on the Thunder Zone, were you? Did anyone else see you that night? Think hard. Anyone else? Let's go with this one. Let's go. Cute tossball smile. Your story's full of holes.
I've been telling you everything I remember. All that's left is the part where I ran from the pilot house straight to my friend's... I mean, to my fridge.
Haha, got you, homie. There it is. Having witness only benefits you unless you have something to hide. I would have been dead to not I would have to be dead to not realize that lie. Right. I'm going to need a name. Birdie, come on, man. Who was it?
I don't want to tell you. I'll get in trouble.
Let's go with this one. Not having witnesses puts you in much bigger trouble.
Look, I talked to Auric, okay? Auric West. Hangs out around the spaceport. He's the one who taught me the breathing exercises I use to calm down.
Let's just follow up on Auric, because right now we've got Black Hole Birdie being rather forthright with us. And I don't want to damage that in case I got to come back to him for something else.
That sounds like a good idea. So now you have the whole story. After I talked to Auric, I went back to the hotel. Woke up the next morning with Helen's data pad in my hand and the hangover to end all hangovers. Don't know if I'll ever drink again.
But again, we examined the room and we found proof that it wasn't you. You weren't there. You didn't participate in any of that. So I wonder why that's ignoring that piece of information. That's not cool. Why even put that piece of information in there if it's going to be ignored? Wake up next morning with hangover. Geez, you had a bad time lately. Let's see that data pad.
Oh, yeah, you'll probably want to...
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Yep, hand it over.
Of course. Helen sure did have the prettiest handwriting.
Come on, pal. Sometime today. I'm sorry about Helen Maynard. Let's give him a moment.
Sorry. Here you go, Inspector. Hopefully they make more sense to you. I couldn't make heads or tails of them. Either she was writing in code or I'm dumber than a bag of hammers. I tried for hours to crack her notes, but it's like I said. Being bright was Helen's thing.
Thanks, I'll take a look at them. There's still a gap in time. Actually, let's go with this one. There's still a gap in your timeline, Birdie. I'm not sure Blackout will cut it.
I know that. But you gotta believe me. I would never hurt Helen, no matter how drunk I was. You could preserve me in Spectrum Brown and I wouldn't even look at her funny. I want to help you find her killer, Inspector. I knew Helen better than anybody. And it could be handy to have a guy like me around, in case anybody gives you trouble.
Damn, I kind of want to put him in protection. I just don't know how. It doesn't look like there's an actual option here. But I want to give him protection because he seems like the dude that would take care of his friends, but he's too dumb to actually plot against anybody or maliciously feel any sort of way about anybody. He's one of them, those types of people. So, like, I genuinely want him preserved as well. Let's go with the top one, I guess.
I get it. I'll head back to the Grand Colonial then. Unless you need me for anything else? What do you want to know?
Let's go with this one. Because he didn't mention the mascot.
I remember sending her the recording, but... Law, I was halfway to preserved by then. I don't know what was on it. When I realized what I'd done, I panicked. If I'd said something dumb, folks might think I was involved in her death. I was scared of looking suspicious.
Concealing evidence is a crime, so you had a man break into Helen's old room to cover it up. I found the recording. There's nothing incriminating on it. Let's do this one, because it's probably the one that we initially found.
You listened to it? What'd I say to Helen? Did I sound drunk?
Can I give it to you? You mainly said you love her extremely, not at all. It was very sweet. I can't get experience points anymore, so there's no point in feeding into the lie. Let's go with the top one. The middle one here.
Thank the
If I
architect.
could gain experience, I would have went the lie.
I hope she heard it. I don't want the last time she heard my voice to be when I was all angry at the orchards.
All right. Interesting. Oh, Mr.
Hey, pal.
Ulrich.
Hey
Let's have a
there.
chat.
You looking to unwind, friend? Maybe you're on your way to the bar for a good time? Maybe you're interested in something a little better than beer or Adreno? Something with a little more kick?
You see his face? He's got the Joker smile. He's got the cuts. Let's go, maybe I am. Let's see if he'll self-incriminate. Let's do
Then
it.
maybe I'm your guy. The name's Ulrich. I deal in, shall we say, holistic pharmaceuticals, natural substances and the like. You know, alternative stuff. I know. Ooh, it came out of the ground. That's where worms live. I get it. I do. Why go for that homegrown shit when you could be pumping your body full of effort accelerators? Says it right on the Anti-Cleo's box. Better than nature, right? Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, pal. Those pharmaceuticals the corporations manufacture, not all of them are as good for you as the board wants you to believe.
Really? Let's feed into him. Let's feed into it. I want to see how far he's gonna take this one.
Alternatives. That's the way to go, pal. Trust me. No matter what ails you, I got what you need.
What kind of alternatives do you sell?
What do I sell? I've got premium shit, my friend. Vitamins like you wouldn't believe. Calcium, vitamin D, reverse vitamin D. I got everything, my friend. You got stress problems? I got stress solutions. Aromatherapy eases the mind. Diluted mantisaur essence, best kept secret in the business. And if you're a real freak, techniques to calm yourself by fooling your own mind. If they can tame the rage of a certain well-known tossball star, they can help anybody.
There it is. Control factor. All right.
Wait, you ain't a sheriff, right? You gotta tell me if you're a sheriff.
If I'd planned to arrest you, you'd be in jail by now. I don't think I have jurisdiction here. I'm a freelance inspector brought in to investigate the death of Halcyon Helen.
I'll be honest, I don't really know where that puts us.
Me either. And I'm not going to arrest someone if I don't even know if it's allowed. Answer the damn question already. I'm not here to bring you any trouble. I want to talk. Let's go with this one. Let's go with this one, actually. Me either. And I'm not going to arrest someone if I don't even know if that's allowed.
Can't argue with that logic.
There we go.
Yeah, I know, Birdie. What do you want to know?
I heard you taught Birdie some breathing techniques.
Yeah, that was me. Birdie's got a temper, but he's not a bad kid, you know? He's trying to work on it.
Okay, that was it? I can't ask, like, demonstrate what they are? Show me?
He may or may not buy alternatives from me from time to time. A little diluted mantisaur essence here, a little vitamin B negative there.
Vitamin B negative. What for?
He's stressed out of his mind, the poor guy. Everyone knows his name. Can't turn around without having to sign an autograph. Then you throw in playing tossball for a living. Violence like that, it does things to a body. It does things to the head.
Well, that's true, actually. Let's go with this one.
Come on. Birdie's a damn good hacker. But taking that many
Hacker,
blows to
that's
the
what he's
noggin will
called.
scramble anyone's upstairs business. I know it's knocked a few of his memories loose. I worry about him, that's all. He's a good kid. Got a good heart.
Okay, was Birdie with you the night Halcyon Helen was killed?
Yeah. Damn shame about that. Birdie thought the world of Helen, you know. He showed up drunk at my place wanting to talk about the breakup. Helen dumped him, he said. Boy, was he in a bad way. I'd never seen him like that before. We talked for a while, and when he felt better, I sent him back to the hotel. Told him to drink more water and get some sleep.
I guess that's everything. Alright, I guess we can go verify it. And tell him that it's not the dude. Alright, this dude's got a quest for me too. Let's grab it up.
Hey there. Word around the spaceport is that you came in on the Unreliable. You a new crewmate?
Crewmate, actually, the Unreliable is my ship.
Cut the shit. I know Hawthorne's captain of that ship, and I know you ain't him. You want to try again?
I don't have any idea who you are. I don't know anything. Get off my ass. I'm scared. Sorry to tell you, Hawthorne's dead. The ship was left to me. Let's go with this one.
I see. Well, this would have been easier with Hawthorne, but I hope that if you're flying his ship, it means you're a freelancer too. Wonder if you can help me.
I'm listening.
I run an outfit for the moving of less than legal goods. There's a particular piece of cargo needs delivering to a particular individual in the spaceport. Thing is, I don't know where the cargo is right now. The crewmate who handles that is in the clink for getting a little too disorderly in town. We've already attracted too much attention. Too risky to visit her myself. That's where you come in. You help us out, I'll give you an equal cut of our pay.
I'm in. What do you need me to do?
Great to hear. First, you need to go meet the crewmate who got herself jailed. Cassidy Mills is the name. She'll know where the cargo is.
How will she know I'm working with you?
Oh, yeah, right. We have a secret phrase. I like boneless spratwurst. Say that and she'll know you're a friend.
I'm glad I asked. I'm really glad I asked. Interesting passphrase. Who came up with it?
Well, I did, of course. I'm something of a savant when it comes to secret codes, if I do say so myself.
Alright, sounds good. Wait. Couldn't you have avoided this if you both knew where the cargo was?
Could, but there'd go our plausible deniability. Technically, I don't know about any smuggled cargo, and Cassidy hasn't moved anything herself. If the constable asks, I can't find any contraband cargo, and Cassidy doesn't know how it got here or what's in it.
I mean, okay, I can see that little loophole with the intelligence baseline level that has been established in Outer Worlds. That could actually really trip a lot of those people up, for sure. Sounds good. I'll get going. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Be seeing ya. Remember, Cassidy's at the constabulary. She might be a little wary, so be careful.
Okay. Journal, we have... Crewmate. We can actually take care of that real quick. Boom, 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 ba-do-do-do-do-do. When indentured servants are freed, anarchy soon follows. Alright. Let's have a little chat.
Don't think I know you. What do you want?
I like boneless spratwursts.
Yep, that sure is the passphrase, even if it is dumb as hell. What's Dash's plan?
I'm your mart for item retrieval. Tell me what you know, and I'm going, hey, hang in. Do I know? And not a bowl.
Because I'm gonna tell you where our package is, Hullhead. If I were part of an ambush, you'd have already been arrested. We're in the constabulary, for law's sake. You're looking for cargo from our ship, the Rat King. Small package, wrapped in brown paper. It got moved to the shipping yard, but I'm not completely sure where.
If you're not sure where, then how am I supposed to find it?
I'm sure some sluggite knows how to find it, or has it listed in a terminal. All else fails, you could just case the joint. Might end up with some extra loot for your troubles.
Oh, that's... can I not... I feel like the constable's gone. I feel like I should be able to, like, release prisoners at this point. Who are you? Spencer Woolrich. Ooh. Hey, homie.
Help! I've been trapped in here with a filthy, tick-ridden peasant!
Hey, I'm not tick-ridden. I'm tick-burden at worst.
Tick burden at burst. Ha! Funny guy. You.
Welcome back. Oh, please, speak clearly.
Constable Keene is dead.
Understood. This unit requires a moment to process this information. Information processed. Personal designation upgraded to acting constable. Thank you, law-abiding consumer.
I could use your help finding our killer.
Error. This unit is incapable of inspection, deduction, unassisted apprehension or aggressive pursuit.
Let's go here. What exactly are you capable
This
of?
unit has been programmed to recommend a wine to pair with your grief. Wash away your sorrows with a glass of highly concentrated, partially fermented purple berry wine. Has a body richer than Byzantium's elite, with an earthy aftertaste redolent of mostly oak. Purple-berry wine coming soon from Rizzo's.
Okay. Sure, homie. Cheers. So we can't actually release her, which is weird. I think we should be able to. I think that would have been cool. It's like stairs. That crazy ass revolver. That's what's killing everybody. Right there. That revolver. I wonder if we're gonna get a Halcyon Helen like poster or something in our room, or maybe like the gun as that display gun we have, the prop one. Maybe put that in the ship's cabin, or the ship's captain's quarters. Security. Dang. The security office is about to get robbed because you left it unattended. Shouldn't have done that. Do do do. Do 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 do. Wait for docking procedures to finish, including ship captain wiring their docking fees. Greet captain of the dock ship, request the docking fee. If repeat visitor charge double the docking fee, will not be contacted in advance. Retrieve cargo manifest, charge a flat percentile based tariff on each piece of cargo, charge double if the captain was surly. If the captain complains for any reason, call Slug Fixers. Offer cargo insurance for a 5,000 bit fee. If the captain declines, notify Slug Fixers to rearrange their cargo later. Retrieve loading mechanicals to move cargo to shipping yard. Open and inspect cargo. Anything not mentioned in cargo manifest, including stowaway vermin or additional cargo imports, a 2,000 bit fine per round of cargo individual animal found. If no additional unmentioned cargo is found, plant your own. Well, that's exciting. Good thing I robbed you guys. You didn't have shit for robbing, though. It was weird. Can I get at you? Nope. You're walking. I'm not dealing with that if it's walking. Oh, hey. It's that dude. Cheers, homie. View shipping manifest. Rat King. 17 crates unmarked, 2 canisters of cacao milk, 1 package unmarked, and a wrapped brown paper towel. All contents moved to shipping yard. Package was placed in container number 2443 for safekeeping. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Okay, so that's our way in. Yep, we're just gonna go ahead and take it. We're not gonna bother. I wonder if there's actually that ID tag somewhere around here. I'm not gonna lie, that'd be kind of cool if there was. It would legit be kind of cool if we got all of the, if you could get all of the ID cards for everyone. I think there's like 2 that don't have, 2 or 3 in the base game that don't have it. I was gonna say, man, like, don't make me shoot you in the face. Please don't. I will. I don't want to. We're gonna end up killing everybody, aren't we? God damn it. Okay, what do we got here? I'm actually kind of surprised that I haven't been detected yet. I almost got detected. But almost only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear warfare. Alright. Nope, 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 nope. You didn't see shit, homie. I'm out of there. We're cool. What is the marker on exactly? You found the smuggled cargo. Cassidy is likely to have more details on. Okay. So I guess just return to her.
You're back, I see. Hope the law hasn't caught on to what you're doing. Law meaning authorities, that is, not the forces running the universe.
Got the cargo. What next?
No complications?
Yeah.
Grand.
No.
The recipient is Joseph Dempsey. He runs the Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry.
We just talked to that dude. All right. One delivery coming up. We knew that dude was hiding some shit. Maybe give us access to cool stuff after we deliver this.
Welcome back. The Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry is just as standard and unremarkable as when you left it.
Let's go with the top one here. I've got a shipment of something for you.
A shipment, you say? The only shipment I'm expecting is 100 pounds of salt tuna a week from now. And I certainly don't expect it to be brought by an inspector.
Let's go with the top one.
Is that supposed to be some kind of code phrase? It has no nuance, no subtlety. Sticks out like a bent nail. A constable could detect that from the other side of Eridanos. I learn about secret codes in my off time. For fun. It's never anything that I actually need to use, mind.
Perception, drop the act. You already know why I'm here. You want to know what I've brought? Intelligence. I must have been mistaken. I guess I'll surrender the cargo to the consul. Let's go with perception.
Playing dumb didn't dissuade you, huh? You're pretty sharp. And correct. Follow me to the back.
Oh, right. We get to go in the sealed room now. What's back here?
All right. So,
Guns.
as you can see, this actually ain't the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. Welcome to my black market. Whatever you're here for, weapons, information, contraband, cane and ointment, I've got it. Sorry for the frosty reception. Had to make sure you weren't with the constable. But seeing how you're a freelancer, I hope I ain't got nothing to worry about.
Nice place. Can I peruse your wares, homie?
Regular wares? Sure. Currently waiting on my next black market shipment, so come back in a bit if you want to see those. Let me take that package off your hands, whatever the case. Here's your pay. Good doing business with you, especially seeing how you didn't take this to the constable. Would have been a mighty pain in my tail end.
Since I went through all the trouble to bring it to you, can I see what's in the box?
See? No. But I might tell you what's in it, so long as it's nothing proprietary, volatile, or breathing. Let's have a little look. Contraband weapon parts, a few chemicals for the crafting of high explosives. All fairly standard. Oh, and a canister of trimethyl sulfoxide. Where dimethyl sulfoxide is good at keeping folks in stasis, trimethyl sulfoxide is nice for helping refrigerators run. Useful stuff.
Dude, do you get any new toys? No? Ooh, you did. What's that? Onslaught. This weapon designed for positive reinforcement. The more you hit, the more you hurt. Attacks from this weapon hit multiple enemies, increase the wielder's damage for a short time. That's kind of fucking cool. I don't use melee weapons, but that's kind of fucking cool. Get rid of all this. Keep those. Drop this. Again, don't use those. Don't use plasma. Repair my equipped. Bam. You can leave, good sir. Don't mind me. Damn, I can't shut this. I guess we're taking everything. They didn't give me access to your black market stuff, which you claimed you didn't have. I'm gonna make an honest man out of you, good sir. Yes, indeed. Man, I would have paid if you had some good stuff. But no, you're just like, I don't have anything, I swear, as we're standing in the room of all your products. Such a shame. Alright, can I open the store now too? I can. What's in here? Ammo. Raj. Trash. Raj. That's kind of interesting though. What does this go to? Ah, so that's where that ladder system goes to. It's like a back door into the bedroom area, which then you could have entered here and robbed the place. Interesting. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually.
Greetings again.
And it didn't affect his shit. Nice. Okay, let's sell him all the stuff we just took from his back room. Man, I just found this stuff laying around. You wouldn't believe it. Crazy, homie. Man, I kind of want to get that, though. Fuck it. We're not going to use it, but it's unique, and I'll put it in my box. Ah, yeah, we got to return to the dude and let him know.
Hope the job's coming along well. No sign of the constable, which really makes me more nervous.
One package of questionable goods delivered and signed for.
Excellent. Let's divvy up the payment 3 ways and we can consider this matter settled.
Three ways. I did all that work. You sat around and you're lucky. Yeah, no, I did the job. Let's be fair about it. Here you go.
Thank the law. Should be just enough to get Cass out of her damn cell. I guess breaking even is better than leaving with your partner in the clink. You might not be Hawthorne, but you can sure resolve a problem like he could. Maybe better. Thanks again for all your help. Thanks again for the help.
I can't tell him that. So you can't get her out of the jail cell, and you can't tell anybody. So you can't get her out of the jail cell, and you can't tell the dude that the constable's dead. It's kind of weird. But sure. Alright, so let's do the exploring bit before we go back and leave this area. Because there's been a number of occasions already where exploring has led us to discovering information that came in handy in a later conversation that we would have otherwise been sent to go find anyways. Green light pours from the hole in the wall, but it is sticky, warm, and in a way that makes your hair stand on end. It seems to be radiation of some kind. It's unlikely the space between the inner and outer walls of not just this biobunk, but all of these biobunks is radioactive, rendering them extremely dangerous for prolonged use. So much for moderate luxury. So these are high. So it's like your own little personal radiation death box. That's crazy. It's not stealing, it just says pick up. That's a good sign. Yeah. Nice. Spacer, you're not named. Again, not stealing. Wild. You go in here and you become a Necron. Woo! It's the Necron showers. Oh, that's a Warhammer joke. Oh, that would be hilarious if that's how Necrons were actually made. Really? This one's actually a crime, huh? Guess we better open it and see what the hell is in it. It's worth making it a crime. Slug Worker Identity Cartridge. Nice. Score! And we got a Spectrum Orange. So dope. Okay. I understand. I'm cool with that. That makes sense. Okay. And it would appear that those are all done. And we nailed those ones already. We nailed this row. Let's see what's this way. Love how just weapons are laying around and shit. In this profit-focused environment, and everyone's just like, oh, it's cool. Okay, looks like we got all the things. There's nothing else in here. Do. What about back here? Take it all. Okay, down this way. More and more clear. Nice, nice, nice. Is it stealing? It's stealing. So close. Grab these. Take that. Grab those. Okay. Nothing actually noteworthy in there. Wild. You realize there's guards in here, right? Yes, I do. I'm also camouflaged. And they're far away. And we're gonna get caught up in here now. Yep. About to wear out. And there he goes. Disguise is down. So we will be confronted next time we are spotted, or if we are spotted. But if we get spotted, it should reset our disguise too, though. Let's see, where is little homie? Where is little homie at? There he is. Let's wait for him. Because he should be moving soon. And I do need to go that way. Or I could force the... No, I gotta go directly in front of him. I can't get around that. Man, I genuinely don't want to shoot this dude. Is it gonna move if? There it is. Nice. Okay, cool. Do 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 do. Of course, there's another one like right there, blocking that entrance point. That's a shame. Okay, so I guess we run the risk. Let's see. Hopefully he don't see us from here. Go, 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 go. Looks like we can jump up and climb over. Ooh, there's another entry point. Cool, we found our exit. Should we need it? Aha, we're no longer in a restricted zone. Very nice, very nice. They're not showing up as hostiles. So I guess we're allowed to be here? Wait a second. Wait a second. You're the bad guy. This is good fighting territory. And you have a lot of no-name NPCs at various levels. Homie, tell me you're not the bad dude. Do better, be better. Princess of Hephaestus Copper Locket. This locket contains a small picture of a young dashing woman. On the interior door of the locket, the following is inscribed. Even if we have to live out the rest of our lives in exile, you'll always be royalty to me, Sarah Yuko. Guessing a movie, maybe? E. Tinsley. Incoming. Outgoing. Nothing's triggering quest progression. Okay. Nothing really relevant then, I guess. Rob you. Ooh. Foreman. Okay, so maybe this isn't.
Hey there.
I just have a... Oh, man. This is like the most competently set up location, though, so far. Like, this is a good boss fight area. Or... Yeah, see, look. They got lots of little cover. They got little explosive things around. They got wildlife that can get involved with disasters, quote-unquote. There's a clear boss room, multiple levels, 3 levels, 3 different levels of elevation that the enemies could fight at. Mixture of mechanicals, beasts, and humanoid enemies.
Timeline discrepancy
So fucking
detected
solid.
nearby.
So fucking solid.
The biology of this sprat is highly unusual. This sprat has been in contact with multiple parasites, yet shows no symptoms of infection.
Damn, I don't have the medical for it. Alright. How'd this sprat survive infection?
Sprats possess highly adaptive immune systems, capable of developing immunological memory with extraordinary speed. The unique immunological subsystem found in sprats is advantageous in fending off parasites, pathogens, and other biological threats.
Why is the sprat so big?
A cursory analysis of this organism's anatomy suggests it was bred deliberately for its unusually large size.
Why would anyone want an unusually large sprat for?
Based on slug records of board-issued punitive sanctions against sublight salvage and shipping, this sprat is most likely intended for cage fighting.
Alright, interesting. Is that it? Is that the whole... Not the broken glass thing? I don't know. I thought that was going to be the clue. Kind of surprised it wasn't. And this is such a good little, like, fight area, too. Such a great area.
Is Fight Night still on, then?
Yeah, we're on. 500 riding on Dr. Billy.
Is that it? Is that everything? And man, we really haven't actually had to use any weaponry so far in this area. Even for the quests, we haven't. We've been able to get around it. Kind of cool, because I don't want to hurt my reputation with any of the companies. I like those discounts.
Wait, maybe this N-ray warning isn't decorative.
Nothing else. Security?
Excuse me, sir. I'm not sure how you got in, but you can't be here. Since we're in lockdown, this area is off limits. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector,
He caught on.
aren't you?
He caught on.
Sorry, you can have a look around. Let us know if you need anything or have questions. Or, you know what? Let Ellie know. She's likely to know the answers.
Can I shut this? I can. Okay. Hopefully you stay seated. You seem a little chipper, homie. And the problem is I don't see the slug out of your neck. And you're chipper. There we go. You. What do you got? It'd be funny if, like, you could actually loot the weapons off of the NPCs, and then when you got into a fight with them, they legitimately couldn't actually use their weapons anymore because you took them already. That would be so funny. But like go through, loot everybody, and then just have melee fights. Guarantee that the enemies can't pull out their guns unless they have them already out and equipped when they're walking around. Sell, sell, sell. Get rid of all of this. We don't do critical damage. We don't care about walking speed. Corrosion, yeah. We don't do that at all. Sell it all. Okay. Let's get out of there. Let's go turn that in real quick for the Black Hole Birdie. Let's go turn his information in. And then from there, I guess we can go after the dude that runs this area, which I'm sure he's in the Harbor Master place. It's the last building we haven't looked in. So let's do that. Journal. Man, I really hate when it forces it onto the quest markers, and the quest markers are right on top of the fast travel marker, because it makes it so hard to actually select what you want.
Inspector?
At least on console, anyways. I managed to track down Black Hole Birdie.
I'm pleased to hear that. Bertie Holcomb is a valuable asset to the Rizzo's Rangers property. When Helen was murdered, Bertie was nowhere to be found. The timing of his disappearance is unfortunate.
Bertie something, but he's harmless. I feel a little bad for him. Let's go with this one.
Try not to feel too bad for him. Bertie is a brilliant athlete. The universe has balanced his talent by making him a slackwit.
Teammates are... There was an incident with a Wooly... Sanford, but I think he regrets it. His dealer is about the only guy he can talk to. Let's go with this one. Go easy.
I don't understand what it was that Helen saw in Bertie. Whatever it was, she seemed to trust him implicitly. He was always on his best behavior around her. Or he tried. I'm not a heartless man, Inspector. I know that losing Helen must have shaken Bertie to his core. Be plain with me, Inspector. Do you believe Black Hole Bertie killed Helen?
No, absolutely not.
I'm relieved to hear that. I happen to be something of a fan of the hack attack. I'd hate to see him processed for murder, but we need to be absolutely sure. I'd like you to continue your investigation. Notify me as soon as you're ready to make a formal accusation.
Keep out of trouble. By the way, Bertie agreed to stay at the Grand Colonial.
I appreciate that. I'd rather keep Bertie within the public eye than let him languish in a bar at the docks. I'll make my report of your investigation into Bertie. Do you have anything else for me?
No. Legitimately? I mean, she's still potentially a threat. Because she was the only one that asked to be arrested and was terrified. And I could see that if she was the one hiring people to kill the witnesses. But then there's still the sublight dude. I wonder why that dude's not marked off. Alright. I learned about an email regarding killing gardening pests. Interested. I can also share with a sidebar. I said I forgot to put on... Oh, dang. That's unfortunate. Hey, folks. I'm at 3.5 hours. I need to take a quick break, stretch my back. Be right back. We'll continue this. And I think the next one we're going to go after here is this one. We're going to go after Cedric. And honestly, through process of elimination, it's either the Profiteer lady or this person. It's one of the two. Unless they're going to give us a new one. But we'll be right back, folks. All right. Let's get going. We are going to go and check out Cedric, because that is the next one to investigate. Because we've gotten all the others, and nothing new has popped up here.
What floor would you like to visit?
Oh, shit. Oh, we have piece of evidence that we haven't actually investigated. That just occurred to me. Helen's datapad. The contents of the datapad are incomprehensible to you. It seems to be written in code, several pages unrelated to words, sentences, fragments, seemingly random numbers. Conceal its... We just ran into 2 code breakers. We ran into 2 different code breakers on that last investigation. Ooh. Oh, shit. Can they decipher it? I wonder.
of unhappiness. I just wanted to make you smile.
Oh, I bet you did, you fucking psycho. All right. Okay. Now then, let's get all the way up there. Is that coils? Oh my goodness. Too bad they actually made it static. You know what that is, right? Shock absorbers. That's a stabilizing thing that they put in there to make it so it doesn't move all over the place from any like engines or construction or anything of that nature. That's so fucking cool that they actually included that little detail, because you can see the difference between this and then the groove that's part of the bolts. That's so freaking cool. I know they keep catching my eye because of like how massive they are. So I keep noticing new little tiny details the more and more I look at them. It's so freaking cool. So freaking cool. Can he decipher something for me, big dog?
Greetings again.
Let's go with...
Hey, a good black market owner never reveals their secrets. All I can say is that I get regular shipments from a place that rhymes with Smallbrook. Dealing with Sublight behind Sublight's back, I'm sure there's something poetic to be said about that, but I'm on the clock.
Albrook on Monarch. That's kind of funny.
Pretty well, I'd say. Been thinking about expanding my network to include some other shop managers throughout Eridanos. But then I realized that someone could joke that we're contrabanding together. And I've decided I don't want to do it anymore.
Man, that's too bad I can't ask this dude to like decipher stuff. He would be so ideal for it. Especially because like he owes us now. Because we could have busted his whole operation wide open. Instead, we were just like, hey, yo, we will pay you. Let me see what you have.
You got an appointment?
You. I do what I want.
Appointment. Then get. No appointment? No talking to Mr. Kincannon. They don't pay me to be friendly. They pay me to keep hooligans out of Mr. Kincannon's hair.
Come on, do I really look like a hooligan?
I'd say so. That said, it's possible Mr. Kincannon might enjoy talking to someone as personable as yourself. We'll see what he says. Mr. Kincannon, got a person of interest here to see you. Think they've got business.
That sounds like our inspector. Please, send him up.
Hey, take it easy with that thing.
Or maybe take it easy with your mouth. You won't have to put a round in it. Do 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 do. Like I told you who I was. I was the inspector. That is a known entity at this point. That your boss is hired. Like, how you gonna tell me that I can't go see my employers when it was your bosses who made my appointment necessary to begin with and brought me here and are paying me? Why would you restrict me? I'm pretty sure I rank higher on the whole chart than you do at that point, you know? They have a literal invested interest in getting me everything that I need to get me out of their hair and make profits and status quo go back to the way it was. You, on the other hand, can be replaced.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay.
Timeline discrepancy. This copy of TK contains 142 fewer pages than a standard copy. The missing pages were likely removed to create sufficient space for the hidden listening device inside.
Damn, I don't have the engineering for it either.
Transmission receiver location unclear. Inspector, please consider speaking into the device in order to trace the transmission and reveal the receiver's location.
Whoever's listening, I'm coming for you. Let's do that one.
Ominous threat transmitted. Transmission analysis complete. While the precise location of the receiver could not be pinpointed, it has been narrowed down to a smaller, approximate range.
How long has it been here?
Analysis inconclusive. However, there is a minor accumulation of dust particles present on the book's uppermost surface.
Examine surrounding area.
The area within a 0.5 meter radius of the book possesses a dust coating comprised of at least twice the number of particles.
Fairly recently. Again, we're going to stick with facts. We're not going to speculate. Stick with facts.
That is highly likely, Inspector.
What's that you found? No, wait. Don't tell me. Let's save it for the big reveal once you've solved the case.
Sounds good to me, homie. The Duchess. You know who we haven't been able to get access to? The Rizzo the Rizzo leader dude. The guy that we've been reporting into, we haven't got access to him.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. A cursory fingerprint
Hold on.
analysis shows this display case was recently opened or closed.
We haven't gotten access to the Rizzo leader dude. We've just been reporting it to him via console. Maybe that's an indication that he's the bad guy because they don't let you get access to him. Because, like, why would he sabotage his own product, though? He was also opposed to us being involved, but he gave in because his constable requested it, and he trusted his constable with everything. So, it could be the Rizzo dude. It could be the Rizzo dude. That's interesting. Laugh my ass off. I love his additions. The ominous threat has been transmitted. LOL. Literally just said beep, beep, beep. Sorry, it's old news, but oh my god. Yeah, the discrepancy amplifier is pretty cool. I definitely love its personality. I kind of wish that they would add more things like this, or like Skippy from Cyberpunk, like add more personalities, or what was the name of that game? High on Life, where all your guns could talk. I think it would be hilarious to add personalities to weapon systems in games and just have them constantly with you. That gun on the bottom looks special, highly customized. Let's see, analyze fingerprints further.
The fingerprints belong to Cedric Kincannon.
I mean, that tracks. The gun on the bottom looks highly specialized, which that is a plasma gun. And she was shot with plasma.
Confirmed. The grip has been modified for a specific wielder, most likely the rifle's owner. Additionally, the plasma rifle sights appear to have been realigned to better accommodate a shooter with slight myopia in one eye.
Conclude.
Oh, admiring my rifle. Had it custom fitted by a woman on Monarch. Why, if it isn't the inspector, I was hoping you'd swing by. Here for my alibi, I assume.
Let's see here. Later, first I want an explanation for the nonsense outside.
Another murder? Drunk Raptidons? Black Hole Birdie practicing his hacking in the middle of the street? Stop me if it's one of those, or I'll just keep guessing.
I had to run it with some quote-unquote slug agents.
Sounds as though you've already sorted it out yourself.
How did they get their hands on slug gear? Actually, why don't you humor me and explain it? Let's see what you have to say. I'm not going to give you any information. I'm not going to lead you. I'm not going to tell you what I know. I want you to sort it out for me. Explain it, homie.
In short, Slug has not sent anyone to rough you up, Inspector. That would be acting against our own self-interest. Now ask yourself this. Why would anyone give thugs slug gear and send them after you?
Legitimately, we have found absolutely no wrongdoing by Slug. That is crazy. Do you know the term myopia? No, I don't. I'm guessing it's some sort of, like, diminished vision in one eye issue. Based on the context I was given. So... yeah, they have not done a single thing wrong. They've actually, other than run away, be cowardly. That's about it. And that was only one time, and that was two people that weren't even wearing the proper equipment.
Right again, Inspector. But I can't fathom who would benefit from tarnishing my reputation like that. Can you?
Anyone, given your work relationship, gosh, could it be? How dumb do you think I am? If you have a theory, spirit out. Let's go with his. Let's have him say it.
Oh, that's good. That's very good, Inspector. I like this. Dominant, aggressive, The man in charge. I don't want to accuse anyone without hard evidence.
Same.
Though it may be worth noting, Ludovico has motivation in spades. So,
tell me.
As you've deduced, I did not send anyone from Slug after you, nor is it likely they assigned themselves that task. Still, I am sorry for the trouble, Inspector. With that settled, I assume you'll want to know where I was the night of Helen's murder.
Nearsighted? Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Let's see here. Let's hear it.
Let's see. That night, I was... torturing Elliot Nasser for information on missing cargo. That was a messy one. Didn't break until nearly noon the next day. Can you imagine?
And where would I find Elliot Nasser to verify that?
An excellent question. I had his body dropped off the edge of the land complex. I'm not sure what happened to it from there, scientifically speaking. Maybe it dissolved? Ultimately, though, it doesn't matter. You'd be a fool to believe me, regardless of what I told you. People lie, and I am, incriminatingly, people.
And how am I supposed... so your alibi is that you were murdering someone else. Come on, Cedric. I'm trying to clear you of murder here because... I think it might be the administrator.
And I appreciate that, Inspector. The fact of the matter is, I know I didn't kill Helen. And I trust you fully and completely to find whoever did. If it helps, however, you might consider pursuing not my means, but my motive. Why in the name of the architect would I kill Halcyon Helen? She was making me a fortune.
Sure, but if you have a motive, I'm going to uncover it. But you'd make a killing selling tickets short. Let's go with the top one. So Helen's death is a net loss for Slug. Yeah, because these guys are literally exclusively Rizzo security. That's almost exclusively all they do.
I'm considering a line of commemorative merchandise. Still, that's nothing compared to what Helen would have made us in the long run. I'd offer to assist you in your work, but I have a mystery of my own to solve, I'm afraid.
Honestly, I had to Google it, LOL, but knew it was eye-related without the context, but it's been open too long to remember specifics, LOL, nice alibi. I know, right? I was murdering somebody else. I was busy. So fantastic. Not gonna lie, it's actually a pretty solid alibi. Right, let's see. I take it the guy you tortured wasn't the source for your missing cargo, then. Let's go with this one.
Oh, Elliot stole from me, all right. Alas, you're right in that his was a singular isolated incident, and as such, does not resolve a concerning broader trend. Items are disappearing from Slug's storage and processing warehouse. The thefts began a week before Helen's unfortunate death, and there have been more instances since. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. This is the latter.
Okay, so what's the connection to Helen's murder? Tell me about... Actually, let's go with this one. What's gone missing specifically?
Nothing unsavory, and nothing Ludovico shouldn't know about, if that's your concern. I'm quite serious when I say Slug is a legitimate business. As to the specifics, I'm not sure. The warehouse foreman should be able to tell you. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. I'm not sure. I'm only confident there is one. That the thefts began mere days before Helen's untimely demise is an extraordinary coincidence. I'm not a man who believes in happenstance, Inspector. I do not trust it.
Okay, so the person he wants us to go talk to is the person in the big room that I was like, oh, this is a great building for a boss fight. So, that's who we gotta go talk to. I guess I can't guarantee the theft isn't related to murder. Really dumb look, a lot of money. I don't know what it means, but it's clearly Fool's Errand arguing with you. Alright, let's go. I guess I can't guarantee the theft isn't related.
I certainly wouldn't take that bet. Regardless, this will be fun. You out in the field, chasing down leads. Me, scheming in my office, preparing to unspeakably mangle the perpetrator.
I mean, I'm cool with it. I say this once, whoever's behind this is going to jail, not you. I feel like I should say no to a violent... I shouldn't say no to a violent crime lord. Just no unspeakable mangling in front of me, please. I like to keep my own horrific bodily harms, thanks.
Oh, I never subcontract out that type of work, Inspector. You'll want to speak with Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman. I've cleared her as a suspect myself, but should she refuse to cooperate, shoot her. No, I'm joking. If she won't cooperate, tell me and I will shoot her. And do feel free to search my office for clues while you're here. Don't hold back on my account.
Alright. Let's go find this bugs receiver. Did you play Call of Duty? No. No, I'm gonna wait until, like I said, they got a few more of the newer storyline games out, and then I'm gonna play probably like 3 or 4 the however far back it is that they started redoing and getting back involved in the Black Ops stuff. Besides, I've still got this game to get through, and I've got Witcher 3. I'm excited. I really want to go back to Witcher 3. I'm excited. And here's why I'm excited about getting back to Witcher 3. Because they're coming out with the hard cards, the actual Gwent cards from Witcher 3 as full decks in January. And Lady Pixie and I are looking at getting like 2 decks. And I think it'd be cool to be able to teach her how to play and then be able to play and see what kind of like strategies we come up with for each deck and see how they compare against each other. I think it's going to be fun. So I'm excited to get over there so that I can start explaining what I know about Gwent and the way that I play it. And honestly, I would like to just practice more with the Skellige deck. That's another deck that I didn't get as much experience with as I probably should have. It wasn't my favorite deck. I liked the blue deck, the Temeria deck.
Detected nearby. Transmission endpoint discovered. The receiver in this book matches the transmitter to the listening device found in Cedric's office. It's somewhat grime-covered.
Any clues as to who put it here?
Due to the high level of foot traffic in this area, this unit is unable to determine who placed the device.
How long has it been here?
Based on the accumulated mix of sludge and detritus, the receiver has been present since approximately a week before Helen's death.
But here's the thing, though. Like, if someone went through the trouble of placing the receiver here, and it's a random, enclosed, unsecure location where all sorts of crime goes on, why was the book left alone? Why wasn't it picked up? Why wasn't it messed with? Why wasn't the receiver taken out and looted and sold or broken down and used in parts? Why didn't somebody else take up the opportunity to have the dude leading Slug's office bug receiver so that they could just load up on that intel and possibly blackmail him like for a solid week and nobody touched it? Really?
Timeline discrepancy. Inspector, this loading automechanical's programming does not match factory default settings. The standard defensive protocol has been modified to include an additional trigger.
Identify new... Let's go identify new trigger. No. Scan for signs of unusual... No, identify.
There is a directive in place to initiate defensive protocol should an unsanctioned data log installed in this automechanical be removed. Slug automechanical maintenance records indicate this particular unit is frequently reported as out of position or missing for periods of time.
Define standard defensive protocol.
For Type K-19 cargo transport automechanicals, defensive protocol is triggered by attempted interference with cargo, or its transportation, or attempted destruction of the unit. Once triggered, defensive protocol targets the perpetrator and applies lethal force until the target has been deceased for a minimum of 3 minutes.
As soon as you go to okay, it says let's have a look inside the automech. Well, we just got told that if we look inside the automech to try to remove this damn thing, that it's going to trigger the defense. Okay. Save, I guess, because I don't know. I guess we're just supposed to kill it. What did that say? A data log from a hacked automechanical showing someone reprogrammed the automech to steal cargo from Slug. The instructions were to steal shipment 6875 As well as an addition of randomized shipments every 1 to 4 days. Okay. Do we have optional with this, or is it just go? Ask the foreman about the missing cargo. Apparently, it already counted for us. I guess we just return to Cedric? No. No. No, no. Or I want to genuinely go talk to her. Because it did not tell me why cargo was missing. Oh my god, Twitch changed its app. Clip mechanics, not good. Hopefully just on live. Oh, hopefully. I know they keep changing that app so damn much. Alright, let's have that chat.
You're the inspector, aren't you?
Yep.
Boss Kincannon said you'd be by about the cargo that's been going missing. Gosh, this is so neat. A real-life inspector. What's that like? Have you solved any mysteries yet? Ever had to shoot a suspect?
I mean, I shoot people all the time. Not necessarily suspects. But I mean, like, isn't that kind of just like standard practice in Outer Worlds? What do you focus on? What? Have you never shot someone? I'm calling it. Let's go. Why don't we focus on stopping the cargo theft?
Right, of course. Just tell me how I can help. That's the weird part. There's no pattern far as I can tell. The thefts don't make sense. I ask you, who would steal a handful of Spacer's Choice Sabers, so dull they can barely cut mud, but leave the spectrum black? Ugh. Who'd be desperate enough to want to steal a Spacer's Choice Saber, full stop?
See, like, we found the data in the mech, and the mech was programmed to randomly steal shit, but there was one that was listed, so the rest is just to cover and make it look like a general theft, so it doesn't stand out that when the target actually gets taken out. Fencing, stolen goods, criminal, strange, unknowable, low-class scum who can't tell. Let's go with this one. Sounds like the perp's not fencing the stolen goods.
Yeah, probably not. No one's dumb enough to think Spacer's Choice Sabers are worth half a damn. Then there's the most recent theft. 5 boxes of pens and a couple of sodas. I can't decide which one's sadder.
The fact that there's not a pattern is the pattern, though. That is the pattern.
Well, I'm no inspector. If there is one, I'm sure you'll find it.
Because here's the thing, when there's no pattern, there's clusters. When there's someone trying to avoid there being a pattern, it's evenly spaced. It looks balanced. It looks random. But like, take a handful of like rice grains, right? Throw them on the ground. You'll see that like some are way isolated, but then there'll be like clusters every now and then. Same concept. That's how the pattern stuff works. There'll be abrupt disruptions that make no sense to the pattern consistently. It won't be evenly spaced out. That's human thought processing and its subconscious level. Who has access to the cargo?
everyone here at Freight Storage and Processing, for a start. Thing is, the cargo is going missing before the shipments even get to the warehouse. Best I can figure, it's probably getting lost in the shipping yard. As for who has access there, Benton Chan, he's the shipping yard manager. He told me it's mainly just the loading automechs that handle cargo.
Which is also true, and that's how we found the broken one. Thank you for telling me about the captions. Let's go with this, because we don't want to accuse them outright.
Could be. Those things will break if you so much as look at them funny. That's Benton's area, but don't bother asking him for help. Last time I asked him to check the automechs, the hull head told me he couldn't help because he was dead. Brain dead, maybe. But no. My point is that if you think the automechs are a lead, you'll have to check on them yourself. Hopefully, you're mechanically inclined.
Let's ask about the bug that was in her boss's office. How's breakfast? Dang, Ella's hair is sweet too. Yeah, they got some pretty cool hairstyles. Yeah, breakfast is fantastic. Lady Pixie made me cheesy egg burritos. It's pretty awesome. I'm excited. Yeah, let's ask about the bug, because it was there for a week. Who is the one? I want to know what's in that cargo. Like, we have the number. I wonder if there's a way to look that up.
Maybe they're keen on cashing out and want to go as painfully as possible. I don't know. Boss Kincannon's office is where he holds most of his meetings with important folks like Miss Helen. Just about all negotiations happen in his office too. Vendor pricing, major purchase orders, rentals for construction projects, you name it.
Okay, makes sense. Which, I mean, we kind of figured that part out.
I figured you might want to access my terminal, so I had a spare keycard made. It's all yours.
Anything else I should know?
Oh no, I forgot to delete all of those incriminating messages I sent about which cargo to steal. Nah, I do have a list of cargo that's gone missing though, if that helps any.
Yes. Oh, yes, it does. Missing cargo list. Here it is. Which one was it? Let's see here. What one was it? It was 6875. $25 cases of blasting agent, 3 boxes of dark matter bars. Oh, someone stole explosives. That's so. Oh man, that's. Of course they did. Fucking course they did. And nobody thought that one was a little weird. Raj. We're on a floating asteroid that's in pieces, literally just being cabled together. And someone stole fucking explosives and no one thought to investigate that maybe that might be a concern? No? Raj, you guys sure you want me to solve this? Because, like, sounds like you guys are already screwed.
Inspector, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Constable's dead.
Constable Keene? Now that is a damn shame.
I
Am
agree.
I right to think this wasn't a workplace accident?
This was murder, all right. She was shot twice in the back, yeah.
It seems murder is becoming an unsettling trend on Eridanos as of late. Thank you for informing me of Constable Keen's passing. When you find her killer, please be certain to make them suffer.
Totally agree. Perception, you're actually upset about this. I mean, she was a cool character for as brief as she was there. Like, I was actually looking forward to learning more about that character. So it's a shame that they took her out so quickly.
We may have been on opposite sides of the law on occasion, but we were not enemies. Perhaps it will shock you to hear her loss saddens me. Maria was a decent soul, and law knows those are in short supply around here. A little square, perhaps, in her dedication to the rules, but good nonetheless. I'm also saddened to have lost an occasional drinking buddy. She was quite good at cards, you know.
I'm sorry, Constable Keen, she didn't deserve... She didn't.
No.
She really didn't.
She didn't. But let's discuss something else. Do you have other matters requiring my attention?
I solved the cargo skimming issue.
Ooh, I love this part. The big reveal. So tell me, what happened?
You've got a serious security problem. Oh, shit.
What makes you say that?
The culprit is using auto mechanicals to skim cargo.
Hacking the Automex. So that was our skimmer's game. But why? Everything that was stolen has seemed random. I certainly see no pattern.
The culprit didn't... here we go. The theft was random except for single shipment.
So, our culprit had something specific they wished to acquire and used the random theft as a smokescreen. I must say, Inspector, you've done excellent work on this case. Then that just leaves how the culprit knew where their true target would be, or indeed, that Slug would soon possess it.
Hand over the receiver?
Am I right to think what you found in my office earlier was the other half of this listening device?
Sure was. Whoever this device belongs to, that's our culprit.
Not quite, Inspector. That listening device belongs to me. I lent it to Halcyon Helen to assist her with role research.
Intelligence, I get it. She died before she could deactivate the mech she hacked.
That, or she never intended it to stop. Impossible to know now. Unbelievable. I helped her. Gave her whatever she needed. I thought we were doing each other a good turn.
I don't like the lack of contrast in the visuals in this game, but there's a lot of awesome aspects. Contrast... Are you talking about like the color blending? Or are you talking about the, like how similar people look? Or are you talking about like the, like this guy's in focus, but the back behind him is blurry? Color blending, I guess. Ah, okay, that's fair. That is fair. Go, I doubt it was personal.
This is a betrayal, Inspector. I do not take betrayal lightly.
Understandable,
Helen
big dog.
should consider herself very lucky indeed that she is already among the dead. And that some other bastard beat me to putting her in the ground.
It seems... Banner... Dangerous talk for a man. But I mean, like, it's not. Neither one of these answers is correct. Because it's not his motive, because he was openly being cooperative. This is a shock to him. This is a genuine shock to him. This is not a scripted response from him. So therefore, he didn't know this information prior to her being dead. So he's definitely not the one behind it. Dangerous talk for a man. And again, it's not dangerous talk for him because he's not under investigation. I genuinely do not believe that he did this.
Yes, I suppose we have. There is, however, a slight chronological incongruency to it. I now have a motive to kill Halcyon Helen, but Halcyon Helen is already dead. If I'd known Helen was stealing from me, I may very well have killed her, or had her killed. Alas, I did not.
You did know, and this is all... No, let's go with I suppose not, 'cause I genuinely don't.
I appreciate your assistance with this matter, and with the larger mystery at hand. I wish you luck with your investigation, though I doubt you'll need it. You'll find Helen's murderer. I'm confident of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find a way to excise my anger that minimally damages my business empire. I expect it will involve shooting quite a lot of guns.
Hey, you can go to the orchards. There's a bunch of crazy worm-infested people over there that you can shoot at. Pretty sweet, actually. Let's see here. What do we got here? Norderblind report. I don't have the ability to investigate him. Ooh, I don't have the ability to investigate him. Come on, load in. There we go. Highland House. What is this place? We haven't been here. Let's go there. Let's go there and see what that is. See, look. Looks like the freaking worm thing in the bottom of the bottle. Alright, so where are we going? We are going to... Okay.
Promise, the coffee stain practically blends in with your lapel.
And then here, we can drop down to the right. That is the one place we have not been. But we're running out of leads here. We've eliminated almost everybody at this point. And that is the one last place we haven't been. So let's see if the administrator is actually present. And we've explored everywhere that we've been given access to, too, except for this island. So it's also the last place on this DLC that we have to explore. That we're aware exists. What is this place here? There we go. Wrap around. Is there a doorway or something over here? Nope. No doorways, sealed or otherwise. Okay. Let's go see what this is over here. Okay. Wow, Rizzo guards that aren't insane. Such a rare sight in this area. That just want to be our friends and make us smile. That's so creepy. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Rizzo's Rangers. So that's the tossball team members. Beverage Park. Hotel guest, not a named character, don't care. Guest. And it's all the same palette. I don't know how to spell that. Well, that makes sense. They honestly probably do that so that when they do shit like this, it pops more. And honestly, this area is one corporation's, and this one corporation, as you can see, this armor right here, that's the corporation's color scheme. And the last dude we were talking to, his corporation is brown and red. Well, leather brown and red. So that could be the other thing is like they're so heavily focused on keeping the area so overwhelmingly themed to that faction that the colors bleed into each other and it's hard to discern. Like, I could see that for sure. Or at least it's Adreno, not Drina time. What do we got over here? Sealed? Receptionist? You should sit your ass down before you get shot. Ah, she glitched into the computer. Look at it. She's got that creepy ass smile. What are you holding out on? You don't have the key card. Then how are you accessing it? Oh, come on.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, you got the bug sticking out of your neck. We're gonna leave you alone. You crazy people get super defensive. You don't have the creepy smile. You're not infected yet.
And the wonderful products we provide.
Oh, it's not stealing. Ah, it's not stealing. They all just want to be your friends. They do. They have no concept of, like, personal space either. Which makes it even worse. Must be consumed on the premises, huh?
Mild hallucinations or damage to your sense of taste.
Greetings, tour guest, and welcome to Error. Current guest does not meet the standards of...
What do you mean not authorized?
This taste testing experience is limited to authorized guests. All authorized guest must appear on a list of addresses located in Byzantium. This unit has been programmed to offer critical analysis of all things related to taste. This unit finds your demeanor, appearance, bearing, and/or class in very poor taste.
Okay, sure, jerk. Okay, so there's nothing else in here. Let's go back to this room over here and check these back doors. Warning, no trespassing. Sealed. Damn. Still not stealing. Shunts. Bits. Interesting. Where does this lead to? Ah! That's where that machine gun's at, right? Pick up recharge. Ooh, it's a special weapon too. And Spectrum Brown. Okay, okay. Ooh. Purple berry liqueur. Grab that, grab that. Hey! Ooh. This looks like the prop used during the filming that took place in the set. Not much of a weapon. It's too fragile to even pistol whip some. Oh, dang. I was hoping it'd be the actual weapon. Then I would have been like, oh, that's so amazing. Yeah, and there's... This is a movie scene. Halcyon Helen's monogrammed cigarette lighter. The lighter, inscribed with the initials HH, has featured prominently in each Halcyon Helen's starring roles. Oh, it was a gift from an old flame. Ha. Never leave home without it. Never know when it could save your life. That's kind of cool, actually. So nothing that way. That's how we got in. Let's see. What about over here? No? Nothing? Okay. And this door's sealed. And there's legitimately like nothing here? No? Do not disturb when lights are on. I don't know, I kind of want to disturb while the lights are on. I guess we're going to be sent back here because this is also sealed. So maybe we turn this quest in and then he invites us formally down, maybe? Or can I talk to you? What do you got?
Welcome to Rizzo's Distillation Station, where we process scented rocket fuel, bubbly beverages, and spirits that'll make you smile, all in the same system of pipes. The top level of the distillery is available to all guests for the purpose of sightseeing and novelty product purchasing. However, it saddens me to inform you that due to classified reasons, we are currently under a state of emergency. As such, we are offering a total of 0 lower-level tours at this time.
If this is emergency has to do with Helen's murder, that's why I'm here. Your boss hired me.
Yes, that is not what I meant.
So this emergency is unrelated to the murder of the Spectrum Vodka Brown spokeswoman?
Nice try, visitor, but I am not authorized to either confirm or deny details pertaining to our classified state of emergency.
Can I get into the lower
Yes, but not
levels?
at this time. Access has been barred to all non-essential level workers.
Check my status. I'm a special inspector on the case.
Wow, so you are. Gosh, can I get an autograph? I'll put it on my desk right next to the one I got from Black Old Birdie. He's so smart and strong, or, well, at least he's very strong.
He's very strong,
I must
okay.
forget to inform you, Inspector, you are still not authorized to enter the lower levels at this time. Please contact Administrator Ludovico if you feel this decision has been made in error.
Yes, actually. Good. Good. There we go. So maybe that'll give us that opening in the next dialogue here. So let's go turn in the information we got on Cedric, which again, I don't think Cedric did it either. I think good old Lou might be at fault here. There we go. It's either Lou or somebody that hasn't been introduced yet. At least that's the way it feels.
Inspector. Closely, I trust. Tell me what you found.
I'm about to disappoint you. He got an alibi.
Of course he's got an alibi. He runs Sublight Underground. He probably starts his day by preparing half a dozen alibis. With that in mind, do you think Cedric was responsible for Helen's death?
He was torturing a guy at the time of Helen's death. I can't see past that alibi. He was making money for Cedric. I doubt his motive's killer. He runs Sublight. He could have ordered her death without. Let's go with he was torturing a guy.
Fair enough, Inspector. I won't try to influence your judgment any more than I already have. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident.
Sorry to disappoint you, Lou. He's alive and well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place. I've been waiting for this. Tell me, Inspector, who killed Halcyon Helm?
Your old nemesis. We're gonna go with this one. You did, homie.
I beg your pardon. You think I killed Halcyon
I do,
Helen?
actually. Out of the list that you give me, yeah, 100%, big dog. Let's go with the lie.
There's nothing to prove. I don't understand. Are you trying to make a mockery of justice, or are you really this incompetent? I expect you to deliver the name of Helen's killer. I expect you to deliver results, Inspector. And if you can't withstand the pressure, then I expect you to resign. We're done. Your services are no longer necessary.
You sound pretty defensive, Ludovico. Got something to hide? Let's go with this one. Yeah, so because I solved the murder, it was you.
Keep being flippant with me. See how far it'll get you. You're convinced I murdered Halcyon Helen. Fine. Show me some evidence.
Near tire, I'm done playing along. Knew I forgot something. Wait here, I'll find some evidence. Let's go. The entire investigation is a farce. I'm done playing along.
If you have no proof, then you have no case, and I have no further use for you. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now.
Inspector, huh? I thought you said my services were no longer required.
Forget what I said. I'm renewing your contract as of this moment. Damn it. Someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
They didn't give us... So guys, should we help them out or...
Whoever the real killer is, I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
I guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the penthouse all day.
All right. I got nothing going on. We should definitely go. As for helping him, maybe we take the wait-and-see approach?
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't unstick, unclog, or unsully.
Think of this as an opportunity to teach Mr. Ludovico the importance of compassion.
I love Vicar Max. So they didn't give us full choices. They gave us of the choices, none of them really fit. None of them actually had a thing.
I just want to be your friend.
Oh, I bet you do, big dog. Boom.
We smile. How exciting!
Did we win? How
Did we win? Y'all didn't even fire a shot, homie. Fire a shot first, then you get to call the "Did we win?" calls out to us. Well, they provided the bait and distraction to lure them out. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So, who is it that's gonna... We've seen a lot of wigs. Did Halcyon Helen do all of this? Because she's trying to take them down? And she, like, framed, like... pretended she was down?
Feels good. Feels fun. I just wanted to make you smile.
Oh, I bet you did.
Never felt so damn good in my life.
Did you have a pencil too and want to show me a magic trick?
And
We never got to... It's so freaking hard to decide. Is that room unsealed yet? No. Okay. So then to the recording room? No? So, sealed. Wait a second, there's no guests. There's no receptionist. Which means I can just hack this now. Help no longer need inquire within. Help me. Rizzo's family, don't forget to smile. Well, that's less than helpful. How do we get to the lower areas then? like, jump. No, can't get high enough on the jump. Sealed. Do we have to go outside, maybe? Okay, let's go back outside and let's see. Maybe there's a different route that I missed. Because all the other doors are sealed right now. Ooh, I see you.
This reeks of just wanted to make you smile.
It's like the Joker's gang took over. Oh my goodness.
Something's bumming me out. Did I? I just wanted to make you smile.
Okay. That's another one of those big platform buildings that have no doors. So we can ignore that one. Parasite. Yeah, see all these little bugs sticking out of their arms and shit and their legs? Same ones sticking out of the neck. So when they grow up to be these big giant things. There's a side entrance. I see it. Sure, there's nothing else. Look at that. Dash box. And that way's blocked, Raj. Okay. Don't be you, be better. About that. Who's the actual perpetrator? Guess we're about to find out. Who is it? It's Halcyon Helen. She faked her own death?
It's you. I had a feeling you'd catch up to me sooner or later, Inspector. I was just hoping you'd find me standing over the administrator's corpse.
What in law's name? Halcyon Helen, how are you still alive?
Oh, is that Ludovico I hear? Perfect. I'm so glad he's still in the building. Would you mind letting him know I'm about to blow his whole operation to flinders?
No, that's a fair question. I want to know how she's alive. Who did you sacrifice there? I guess we didn't check the fingers, huh? Because there was also that actor who gave up the understudy that gave up one of his fingers for a prop piece that we found. Who?
Brace yourself, Inspector. You're about to learn the biggest secret in the Vaporwave industry. Halcyon Helen was never one person.
Twin.
I shared this role with my
no
twin
shit.
sister, Belinda. Belinda and I were the best kept secret in the business. Nobody could tell us apart. And certainly not a peevish, petty, miserable little worm like Quentin Ludovico. So when I discovered the truth, when I realized what Ludovico was about to unleash on this colony, Belinda paid the price.
Oh, I get to call him Lou again. I get to call him Lou again.
I have no regrets. I did exactly what I had to.
So I was right. It was
I'd do
Lou.
it again. If it means defending Halcyon's future, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Tell the truth, Ludovico. There's nothing safe about Spectrum Brown. You want to infest this entire colony with those disgusting parasites.
They're not parasites. These creatures are symbiotic life forms. They belong to the highest order of life form, capable of living in perfect harmony with humanity. The symbiotes evoke a feeling of joy in their host, a bliss so pure, so profound as to render the most exquisite recreational substance obsolete. Oh, don't you see, Inspector? I want to bring joy back to Halcyon. I want this colony to smile again.
Yeah, see, the whole thing is, though, is joy is a trademark drug of We Happy Few. And I think they may have a problem with you using their drug joy. So let's not go down that route, because you don't want to see what they do to people that piss them off. It's far darker than anything you were going to do, Lou. So it was him. Helen, you're right. He deserves to die. Let's go.
Wait, hear me out. I'm not the only one with blood on my hands. I tried to defend Halcyon's future.
Explain.
But what about Helen? What about all the innocent people she's killed?
No one I crossed off was innocent.
Constable Keene was. Constable Keene and 100% was. Let's go with... That was you in the labs. You killed Dr. Blossom.
You met Dr. Blossom. She was practically a reptile. A cold-blooded
totally agree.
psychopath who toyed with human lives in the name of scientific advancement. Leora Blossom wasn't a person. She was a weapon in Ludovico's arsenal. You call it murder? I call it disarming my enemy.
I mean, that's fair. I totally agree with that one. You mentioned liking Dead Island theme song. Any other favorites? Rough Riders World War III. That's another really good one. Perception. I know you killed the Rangers mascot.
The mascot was a spy working for Ludovico. He was ordered to keep an eye on Belinda and I, and report back to his master.
You're being paranoid. I barely knew the fellow.
Don't try to deny it. Anywhere Belinda and I went, that mascot was there, just watching us with those cold, dead eyes.
Pretty sure he wasn't working for the administrator.
He was a Rizzo's employee. He belonged to Ludovico's horrible little family of grinning idiots. Dr. Leora Blossom, Maria Keene, that blackwit of a mascot. They were standing between me and Ludovico, so I did what I had to do. I went through them.
You killed Constantine? She was on your side, homie.
She was on Ludovico's side. When she realized I was alive, she refused to stay silent. I gave Maria a chance. I told her about Belinda. I asked for her help, but she turned me down. She was honor-bound to report me to Ludovico. Maria had a duty to her company, and I had a duty to Belinda. We both did what we had to. But in the end, I was the faster shot.
Bullshit, you shot her in the back. You shot her in the back twice. That has nothing to do with faster shot. And the other thing is you could have incapacitated her. Literally, she's the only cop. You could have just handled that and put her ass in a cell.
You know what you need to do. Help me avenge Belinda. Help me put a stop to this.
Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Throw in with Helen and you destroy Halcyon's only chance at real happiness. Think of the future, Inspector. A lifetime of bliss and joy for every colonist in Halcyon. We can make that happen.
Bliss, Far Cry 5 drug. Joy, We Happy Few drug. Listen, homie, both of these are not good things. And I think both of those universes would beat the ever-loving shit out of you with the drugs themselves. Just on principle. You really don't know what you're messing with. You want to stay out of both of those two markets. Like, those two exclusively. You will lose, homie. Let's just go with this one. I'm helping you, Helen, but once we get out of here, I expect answers.
It's a deal. We don't have a lot of time. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast. I've sealed the bulkhead doors. You're staying right where you are. I'm sorry to do this to you, Inspector. Truly I am. If it's any consolation, Helen has brought some remarkably powerful explosives. Your death should be instantaneous. Goodbye, Inspector. Helen, we won't meet again.
Damn it. He sealed us in, but I think I know another way out. Follow me and stay close.
Mad World Gears. Is that a song, a group, a video game? What is that? Sealed. Spectrum Brown, Spectrum Brown. I don't see a timer anywhere.
Head through that door. There's another way out.
Okay. Jump. Eject.
There. I've opened that door for you.
Okay. Okay. Son of a bitch. Let's go this way. Wait. Can I actually affect anything here? No? Alright, crouch down, get up, move around. Go.
We made it. Nice work, Inspector. We may have put a stop to Ludovico's operations, but he's still at large. He's probably gone into hiding, so we're going to root him out.
Alright, what's the plan?
This entire complex has been exposed to those parasites. Law only knows how many they've infected. Most of them won't even know they're carrying a parasite inside of them. If they're showing symptoms, it's probably already too late. Boundless energy, insufferable joy, an almost saccharine attitude of optimism. Then just like that, parasites bursting out of their bodies, fat and wriggling with vital energy.
Science, there must be some kind of pesticide benign to humans, lethal to parasites.
You're a step ahead of me, Inspector. An airborne pesticide of some kind. I think you may be onto something. Let's meet back at your penthouse. We'll ready our next move.
Alright, I'll meet you there.
See you soon, Inspector.
Nice. So they're a twin. So it was a death. But... I mean, Keen makes sense. And the bees make sense now as signatures because she's talking to Belinda. Her and Belinda are talking to each other. Alright, so let's go to the, penthouse. Interesting. So is there actually proof against him?
It's strange. When you walk through that door, I half expected to see Belinda. Belinda and I practically shared a life. Losing her feels like losing a limb. She's conspicuous by her absence.
Do you need a minute?
Thank you, but no. I can't grieve properly while Ludovico's still breathing. So let's see if we can't solve that problem first. We shut down Ludovico's distillation plant, but he's not gonna sit idly by. If you can't use Spectrum Brown to infect the colony, I'll resort to some kind of backup plan. I stole this formula from Dr. Blossom, a failed prototype of Spectrum Brown. Look at this. The prototype had the opposite effect, and actually made you immune to the parasites.
So your immune system could destroy the parasite before the larval stage. Read the formula. Also slightly depressed instead of incredibly happy. Let's go with the medical.
Precisely. I see we're in your wheelhouse, Inspector. Or do you prefer Doctor? We're going to need 2 ingredients. A sample of essence of Sprat, and 1 intact pod of parasite eggs. Cedric's warehouse in the Perea spaceport almost certainly carries a batch of Sprat essence. As for the pod, I'd check the Wilderness Reserve if I were you.
Science. Oh, you mean Sprat nucleotides? They're commonly used in medical experiments. I should be able to synthesize an effective anti-parasitic. Let's go with this one.
You're a scientist and an inspector? You really
And a doctor,
are full of
apparently. Because
surprises.
you called me doctor beforehand.
I borrowed a centrifuge from the research lab. Use the ingredients to synthesize an antiparasitic.
Science, easy enough.
I'm glad I could count on your expertise. Once you're finished, head to the pilot house. We'll hijack the control system and disperse the cure into the atmosphere. That should kill off most of the parasites.
Persuade, not so fast. Let me borrow your needler.
Are you worried I'm gonna shoot you in the back?
100%, yes. Pretty much, hand it over. I'm already doing all the work. I deserve to feel like an Aether Wayfarer. Let's go with that. Pretty much, hand it over.
All right, if it makes you feel better. Here. You take good care of my needler, and it'll take good care of you.
All right. Thanks.
There is one other thing. While you're at Perea Spaceport, have a word with Cedric Kincannon. I know Cedric. There's nothing he wants more than a chance to eliminate Ludovico. We could use him on our side.
But he's
Best
a
of
little
luck,
upset with you
Inspector.
right now, though.
I'm counting on you.
You killed him. Do you think I'd be okay? I like your style. Murdering anybody in the revenge. Let's go with okay for now. Let's just step away. Let me see what this needler does. Corrosion. I like it. I like it. Hold your hand in the natural linear used by Halcyon Terror Monarch. But it's not... It's not upgradable to make it silenced. So even if we did get all the perks, we still can't silence it. And that alone eliminates its usefulness from this build. Alright. Recruit Cedric and acquire essence of Sprat. Hey, that's all in that area. Exit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Let's see here. You're up there, homie. So, map. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Your people are infected. That is not freaking good. Okay. Did you at least take your rifle with you? You did not take your rifle with you, big dog. Okay, well this is not gonna go as smoothly as I was hoping it would go. Wait, we can spare people. If we...
Maybe. I just wanted to make you smile.
I'm aware. No! Batteries died. Alright, let's get those switched out. There it is. I hope that dude doesn't come around.
I just want to be your friend.
I'm aware, psycho.
I just wanted to make you smile.
Is there any others between us and there? It doesn't look like it, but I do want to grab this up. Alright, so if I had to take a guess as to where homie is, I would say that homie's over here. There he is. There's the man. Let's save.
Inspector, you made it. Well done. I'm afraid you may find the spaceport is, at the moment, less hospitable than usual. My apologies. Regardless, you must have some purpose here. Do tell.
Ludovico's behind everything. Will you help me take him down?
Oh, my. You mean Lou was up to no good this whole time?
It gets worse. He wants to infect the entire colony with hugs. Can we be smug later? That pleads assertion. I thought he was just an asshole. Turns out he's an evil asshole. Are you going to help me punch the purple bears at a rival or not? Let's go with the top one.
It's an ambitious plan, I'll give him that. But tell me, why should I help you, Inspector?
You're joking, right?
I am. Forgive me. Humor as a coping mechanism in tense situations. You understand. You can expect Slug support. I'll arrange for my agents to meet you at the distillation station.
Tell them to bring their best weapons. Any personal issues, they'd better work out. They like to work out with violence. How'd you know? Much appreciated.
Don't thank me just yet. As thrilled as I am to assist you in taking down Lou, we have barricaded ourselves in here for a reason. I imagine you have a plan for getting out of the spaceport safely?
I'm going to dispense an anti-parasitic. It's almost ready. Let's go with this one.
Are you really? Inspector, you are a marvel. Excellent work. I'll admit, I'm awfully fond of my agents. To see them restored will be a great weight off my soul. Thank you.
The anti-parasitic I mentioned, I need essence of Sprat for it.
Coincidentally enough, Slug can supply you with essence of Sprat. Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman, you remember her? There's a package on the desk in her office. You'll find the essence of Sprat you need in there.
Who ordered the essence of Sprat anyways? Let's find that out.
I wouldn't like to say. A customer-supplier confidentiality and all that. Now then, is there anything else I can do for you while you're here?
That's all. Okay. So... you're just gonna give it to me, homie? Well, I guess I'm restoring your company, right? Alright, we acquired the essence. Let's get on out of here. Go, go, go. Auntie Cleo, better than nature. Yeah, that place like freaking crashed and burned. Alright, so where are we headed to now? We are headed to Like, we can't select the penthouse. What if we did that? Can we select the penthouse then? You cannot fast travel with near hostiles. Near hostiles. But what hostiles am I near? I don't see any hostiles. Ah, you.
Friend!
Okay. Now. If it's brown, drink it down. That's such a weird slogan. Such a weird slogan. Nope. I thought we had... Here we go. Synthesize. Oh, I have to go to the RR&D. Oh, no. They brought it here. They brought it here. Nice. Science. Calibrate the device and then pour in your ingredients. Cool. I make the science check. Nice. Anyways, I missed the slogan. It was for... Oh, it's for Spectrum Brown. Their new vodka that has the worm in it. Their slogan, because it looks brown, is Spectrum Brown, drink it down. Sorry, if it's brown, drink it down. Reacts to the parasite eggs. Examine. Discontinued Spacer's Choice model. Of course it is. I'm glad we calibrated it first. That is so funny. They use Spacer's Choice stuff. Alright. Disperse the cure. So we have to go back to the distillery to do it. No, go to the pilot house. Okay, cool. That's where we found the mascot. Totally wasted on the floor, man. Oh my goodness. Why are the slugs fighting?
Brendo? That got real funny. Giving me the chuckles, you are.
Why are the slugs fighting the infected? They shouldn't be fighting the infected. They should be on the same team. That was kind of weird. Oh, Rizzo Security. That's what it was. Is they were fighting Rizzo Security. I understand. There was one security officer in the middle, and its partner did not come and save them. Or try to help them in any shape, way, or form. That's a disappointment. Ooh, what's that one? Hand cannon. Get rid of these, get rid of that. Sell the Duchess. These. Yeah, trash. Go down here. Sell this. Get our inventory straightened out. We don't do shock. Shit. What was that I sold? Oh yeah, we can sell that. That's fine. Don't do power attacks. Keep the corrosion. We keep the muzzle. Sell. Alright, let's go. There it is. Bum, 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 bum. I have not been in this room before. I haven't been here before. I kind of want to look around. I don't see any hostiles yet. That's a cool... See, that center one is a cool looking piece of armor. Like the overall design idea of it. Too bad you can't open up the display cases. Rizzo's. Parts of the brain. None of it's stealing. Okay, cool. What is this room? That's barred. So that'd probably be story related. Or there's a super secret entrance somewhere that we haven't stumbled across yet. Okay, so it's not going up. Do we have... See, and there's the larva on display. You guys knew. And you guys still went with it. Come on, it never works out. Like, read some books. Read some stories. Read some history. You'll find everyone fails when they try to pick up half-melted battery. So a half-melted battery. I wonder what that's going to be for. Those are kind of cool looking. What do you sell? Nothing unique. Okay, let's go upstairs. I wonder what this battery is going to be utilized in. Oh, you got a little like shelf area here. Nice. We just picked up some weird random fork thing, so okay, sure. It's two random things and we're not sure what they're going to be used in. Okay, what have we got here? Cartridge, dark matter bars, cartridge. Core, nothing lootable down there. What about over here? Empty. Adreno. Mag. Lock. Bypass shunt. Sorts of explosives. We started there. What about this one? Okay, so we have explored all of the things that we can access currently. So let's go see what this one does.
Greeting protocols suspended. All non-essential protocols suspended. Phaeton is standing by for larval compound dispersal.
Load anti-parasitic.
Affirmative. Dispersing.
Okay, so this kills the parasite in everybody. I wonder if it's immediate.
Incoming message from Rizzo's distillation station.
What have you done? What in law's name have you done? You hijacked our atmosphere. Are you trying to kill us all? No. You're trying to kill my symbiotes. I'm not going to let you destroy everything I've built. I can still fix this. I can undo the damage you've done.
End of transmission.
How do you fix immunization, big dog? Like,
all systems
flat out, they were immune now. I don't think you can unfuck that. I think that's kind of done at that point. That dude is wild. I am missing something. I have to be. Because there is a barred door. If the door didn't open, it wouldn't have any wording when I interact with it. But barred doors have to be manually opened on one side where the bar is, because you have to open the bar. So, and that's sealed. So it's got to be the sealed door that comes out where the barred entrance is. That's got to be the loop around. So maybe it'll be part of this fight. Where are we at, big dog? Rizzo's distillation center, and you don't actually have a fast travel point down there, surprisingly. Well, I don't see any crazy people running around anymore. So maybe it was instantaneous, like we released it and now immediately everyone's good again. I mean, we should have sublights sitting down there somewhere. Apparently our scope's not strong enough. You know, I haven't actually looked at the ×6 scope yet. I probably should. Almost made a mistake there. Almost went into a big endgame battle without repairing my equipment first. That would have been unfortunate. Parasite, shock, we don't use shock. Corrosion we use. Alright, cheers. Nope. Thank you. There it is. I dispersed the anti-parasite thing. So when they get this far gone, I guess that's it. They're just gone. I thought he said he was gonna help us out. I don't see his people anywhere.
What could that have been? I just wanted to make you smile.
Well, you did with your death. Better? Yeah, I don't see the sublight people. Are they already inside, maybe? Ooh, I saw that immediately. Will you stop twitching?
to make you smile.
I just wanted to make you smile.
Yeah.
I just want to be your friend.
Oh, see. Here's the problem with you wanting to be my friend. Friendship, they say, is magical. And magic, as the God Emperor of mankind has decreed, is heresy. And there is only one solution to heresy, and that's the Emperor's mercy, which we have now given to you. See? That's how we can be friends with you, is by giving you the Emperor's mercy for violating his holy decrees. Let's see here. Light's still on. No? Nothing? I don't think they're in the room with me. I think they're in the next room over behind those doors. So I think we should be safe. Just stand up and loot really quick. Point of interest discovered. Workbench. Man, I so want to do a frickin' science weapon run through. I just don't know if I'm going to do the science weapon run through as a we're killing everybody or we're siding with the board. Bypass shunt. Nothing to do with this. Alright. Ooh, I just saw someone running. Oh, that looked like it hit him in the neck.
I just want to be your friend.
Oh, I bet.
I just want to be your friend.
What wilds me out about them is that they don't talk until after you kill them. Then when they're dead, that's when they're telling you things that I want to make you smile, I wanted to be your friend, and all of those things like that. It's not happening until we've killed them, and then they say the lines. That adds to like the unsettlingness that they've created around them. Bard. Okay, what about up here? That opens. Okay, what about you? You open too. Good. Good. Eureka!
Oh, Miss Reed, don't you frown at me. Trying to infect me with, I just wanted to make you smile.
I didn't realize you could come in here. Of course, I also didn't realize that the door wasn't open, because I'm guessing it was already open.
I just wanted to make you smile. I just want to be your friend.
Okay. I think that's everybody. Nope, there's one more somewhere. I see you. Okay. And you got the biohazard signs on everything, which means you know that your shit is toxic on top of it being containing a freaking parasite. Look at that. Look at that. Reload. Parasite spawnling. What else we got down here? Parasite spawnling, rupturing host. Which is weird because the rupturing host isn't actually rupturing. Frenzied, maybe. But not rupturing. The rupturing ones are the ones that have like the parasites growing out of their arms, their chest plates, their legs, stuff like that. That I would call rupturing. It was so nice to be able to pop it through the little crack in the boxes like that. That shot that I took right here, that was awesome. I love being able to do things like that.
I just wanted to make you smile.
Hey, we ran through here earlier on the Halcyon Helen quest. Yeah. This is the place with all the steam and shit shooting out everywhere. Okay. So we went that way, which also leads to that way. But this is the one that we need to get into. I just don't see a way in. Unless... No, can't get in through the pipes. Can't get in through the sides. There's got to be a doorway along this wall here that I'm not seeing. That I can't access. It is. It's right here. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. See? Pays to look around. Wait, let's not touch that yet. I don't know what that does. Is there like a note somewhere that tells me what it does? Ah. The pipes start damaging everybody. Okay, so it was a way to kind of like thin numbers in the beginning.
I just want to be your friend.
How about no, and let's say we did, huh? Huh? How's that sound? Okay, so that's not a door. Okay. Oh, the benches, the benches. Eh, doesn't hurt to reload. Should always have a full magazine going into things. Oh, don't step off the edge, Raj. Okay, full circle, cool. Everything has been cleared except for down below. So far, we've been in every room that we've been able to see. Okay. This is not going to go very nicely. Oh!
Something's bugged out. Show you happiness. I just want to be your friend.
Oh, I bet. Oh, come here.
I just wanted to make you smile. Show you happiness.
Oh shit, oh shit.
I just want to be your friend.
Dude caught me on a reload. I'm glad I had the rebuff on my armor where it pushed him back and dazed him. That would have been super unfortunate if I hadn't had that on. And actually, you know what? I don't need this on anymore, do I? No, hold on. Keep it there. Keep it there. Leave it alone. We're not out of the DLC area yet. You never know what you might run across. Okay, so I can't jump over this. And those bottles don't look interactable. That's not a real door. That's not a real door. Okay, so all of this is display, Raj. You can see because there's no lights. There's no lights on there. Or there. So it's not a real door. Whereas like this one, see it's got the light there. And the light there. Real door. And when they're locked, they're red. I don't see enemies in there. That doesn't mean there's not going to be, though. Everything seems to check out this tank. Not exactly sure if this liquid leaking supposed to be glowing or not. I'll have to send it up to corporate to see if we're working with bioluminescent spectrum flavor or something. Okay, so even they were noticing inconsistencies. Sealed. Raj. Well, at least one direction. Let's go here. Get rid of this. Yeah. Start down here. Nope. Down here. Down here. There we go. Let's see here. We're not using that one. Extendo sight, maybe. We're not using that one for sure. Same with that one. That one's trash too. Get you on out of here. keep the Nightingale. Nightingale might come in handy later. I definitely don't need no fucking 4 of those. Same with that one. I don't need no 4 of those. I don't need 2. I don't need 2. Sealed. Sealed. There we go.
Yes, I know you're hungry. Be patient. I'll feed you soon enough. Just a guest. The one I told you about. The inspector. Welcome. We were just talking about you.
Perception squint. There's something behind you, or there's someone behind you or something.
You and I are standing in the presence of royalty. Don't worry. You'll meet her soon enough. I know what you've done. Hijacked Phaeton. Contaminated the air we breathe with your poison. You think you've saved this colony. All you've done is robbed Halcyon of its last chance at real happiness. And you've angered my queen.
Temperament, hold up your hand. I know you're about to start a monologue. I don't care. Oh, that is so fantastic. We're totally doing that.
I beg your pardon.
Hurry up, I need to kill you before Ada starts worrying about me. On second thought, this is obviously a big moment for you. Let me guess, you're about to reveal a horrible giant slug monster, right?
Oh, you're worse than those people who talk in the middle of a picture. You really couldn't let me have my moment. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to feed you to the queen, and then I'm going to find a way to repair the damage you've done. Don't be afraid. She can smell fear, and it makes her absolutely ravenous. Your Highness, dinner is served.
Oh, how? Eat him. Eat him.
Wait.
Do
No,
it.
Not me. Them! Merciful law. Stop.
There it is. Good stuff. Good stuff. Outstanding. Well, that makes that solution pretty damn easy, huh? I can't make out a damn word they're saying. Activate machinery cluster. Okay. Contact administration.
Mr. Ludovico? Mr. Ludovico, sir, is there any chance you're still alive inside the Queen's digestive tract? Wait, no. That's his leg on the ground over there. Okay, well, this is interesting. Mr. Ludovico never signed my release, so I'm contractually obligated to stay by my post. Assistant Harwell, Confectioner and Munitions Department. How may I be of assistance?
Confectioner and munitions. I could use some ammo. Okay.
Oh, absolutely. Rizzo's manually operated confection and ammunition dispensers are state-of-the-art. I've stocked the repository right beside your terminal. Thank you for choosing Rizzo's during your moment of mortal terror.
Oh my gosh, that is so fantastic. Oh, that is so cool. So they gave us food and ammo. Oh man, that is so fantastic. Yes. Fuck yes. Every army needs one of those. Oh my god, a confectioner munition is I know, right? That is so fantastic. Oh man. I'm a fan. Rizzo's got some class. Whoa. Whoa. No. You die. Thank you. Does the queen have a... It does. Cool. Vegetation finder Nova Burst. Okay. Okay, I'm down. Ooh, you're all still alive. Wait a second, I'm hearing more. Where? Ah, against the cage. Man, that glare. How you doing, Renee? Welcome in. Welcome in. Lady Pixie, I don't know if you're still there or not. Two different distillery engineering codes. Access machinery. Yep.
This machinery cluster is now active. Please exercise caution.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's go around. I'm about to start work, so very happily laughing while I get ready. Nice. Very nice. We got another distillery code. Okay, okay. Oh, I get it. So you can use all the machine parts against it. What happens if I just go and activate everything? Let's go find out. Oh, we can't activate this one. Alright, so we came from here. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's go. What do we got? The bad guy is dead. Watched him get eaten, and we were able to loot him. Just for good measure. Alright, so this goes to the kitchen, which we've already been in through. Make sure we get all the loot. Check drawers. Okay. Ammo. What am I supposed to do to this dude? Speak with Helen, say goodbye before leaving. Sidekick waiting by the landing pad.
You made it. I guess happy customers really are repeat customers. Here, I had something I wanted to give you. This is a golden ticket, good for one free tour of the Purpleberry Orchards. This is my way of showing you that I appreciate you just for being alive.
That's it?
Well, no, I suppose I appreciate you for all types of reasons. For example, despite your obvious talent for violence, you're not killing me.
Give it time. We're still having a conversation here.
Oh, you're very welcome. I do regret the untimely demise of our broodmother, but my passenger is flooding my brain with all sorts of happy feelings, so I don't mind all that much.
Passenger?
Oh, that's what I call the slug I've bonded with. It's gonna be a part of me until I pass through the gates of oblivion and my atoms scatter into the void.
Your attitude is really starting to annoy me, homie. Let's see.
Sounds like what you need is a passenger of your own.
We're gonna grant you the Emperor's mercy, kind sir. So, enjoy. So unfortunate. Oh, there's the Honor Guard uniform. Finally, we get that thing. Well, he has been granted the Emperor's mercy, and he shall find eternal rest at the Emperor's side, at the Golden Throne. Yeah, that freaking psycho. Kind of want to go in that room. Too bad we can't. All right. Reload. Ah, thank you for doing that shout out. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, look, there's still more infected. Apparently the, Oh, apparently the anti-parasitic thing is not working. Because these are still new enemies.
What could that have been? In front of me? Real fun. I just want to...
I need to unequip this. No, 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 no. You put that back on and we're going to take this one off. There we go.
You smile.
Okay. Man, the amount of net loss that Rizzo's must experience from this right here is got to be insane. But hey, maybe Slug can capitalize and they can just kind of like take over everything. There's not exactly any Rizzo authority left. Check in with Halcyon Helen. So, are they all outside? Okay, but where is she? No, not in here. Is she actually at... the luxury pad? Let's go find out. There she is.
I must have dreamed up 100 different ways to kill Ludovico. I'll be honest, eaten alive by the queen of the brain slugs wasn't on that list.
Perception, you sound disappointed.
Is that so strange?
No.
I imagine this moment would be a little more cathartic.
It never is.
Belinda's still gone, and I don't feel all that different.
A nice cold bottle of Spectrum Brown. Revenge won't bring your sister back. Save the drama for the next serial. I didn't help you because I like you. You're still a murderer. She is still a murderer. But listen, if she had just left Constable Keene alive, I would have been okay with all the other kills that she did. Constable Keene, I had an issue with. I still do. Give it time.
I can't go back to the way things were. I can't return to my old life because it was never my life to begin with. It was shared. Never mind, you don't need to listen to this. Thank you again for your help, Captain. I never would have made it this far without you.
Okay, and you?
It all worked out in the end, wouldn't you say, Inspector? You've done us a great service here, Inspector. You have my gratitude. There's only room for one slug boss on Eridanos.
Okay, so I guess that's it. Just return to Ada. Huh.
Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? What can I do for you?
Let's go to the top when I finish the job.
During your absence, I passed the time by simulating a number of hypothetical conclusions to this case. Unfortunately, my understanding of the facts is limited.
and my appraisal of the individuals involved is not flattering. Therefore, my conclusions are inaccurate.
All right, humor me. Who do you think killed Halcyon Helen?
My simulations have yielded several possible causes of death. Halcyon Helen may have been killed by one or all of the following: asphyxiating on Rizzo's Spectrum Brown, grappling with a primal while inebriated, killed by an overzealous fan, death by automechanical, or profound loneliness. How close were my estimations?
Entering how you're my. Let's go with the top. Let's go with. Why don't I just tell you what happened?
Do so.
Let's go with the real killer was Administrator Ludovico.
Administrator Ludovico killed Halcyon Helen? I have been programmed to simulate contempt and mild surprise. Mr. Ludovico had the audacity to hire you to solve a murder he committed? I am contemptuous and mildly surprised. This information is valuable to me. I will update my behavior simulation protocol accordingly. Thank you, Captain.
No problem.
How can I be of assistance?
All right.
I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
Okay, Ada. Not a problem. You do you. Let's go upstairs and see what the new rewards are we got. Nothing there. So, we know about the discount thing for getting to the center of the mazes. But that's it. There's legit no other alterations. Kind of disappointing. Okay. Put that away, put that away, put that away, put that away, that away. That one. Drop those. Administrator's defense skills. Okay, what are you doing? Honor guards. Coat of arms, companion ability refresh. No, I did not want to do that one. Let's go back over here. There we go. And that is good. And then we can put all the alcohols in there. Deposit, deposit. Man, there is so many of these. Okay. Good on those. Deposit those. Screw it. Put them all in there. Good, good, good. Journal. Alright, it does look like that quest area is done completely. Gonna see up to how that all plays out. The Rizzos, they're off put. I mean, kind of messed with them considerably. Okay. Time to head on out. Where are we going? We are going to Terra 2. Actually, I want to go to the Groundbreaker real quick. I want to see about looting something specific.
Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Better than nature, servicing the Halcyon colony. Do do do. All right, where is a? Do 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 do. There you are.
What?
I need you to stand still.
What do you think you're doing?
Absolutely nothing. Have a nice day.
Keep your hands to yourself.
Listen, I do what I want, okay? Okay. Glad we had that chat. Ooh, you guys are actually looking like solid targets.
Saw something. What do you think you're doing?
Whatever I want, big dog. Step off.
Just don't make more paperwork for me, all right?
What's that noise? Hey, what do you think you're doing? Just don't complicate my job, okay?
Who are you talking to? Oh, Private Flores, that dude. Okay, Raj.
Keep your sights out, friend. Huh?
None of you are having the uniform pieces that I'm looking for yet. Nope. I'm seeing helmets. I'm not seeing armor pieces yet.
What do you think you're doing? Just don't complicate my job, okay?
I'm not trying to. If you guys would just sell your damn uniforms, I wouldn't have to do this.
For a hard life.
Dude's got nothing. Nope. Let's go down here. Nope. Keep pushing. There's an actual person staring at them.
CNP pancake mix now requires no mixing. Seriously, don't mix it.
Seriously, don't mix it. Man, I kind of wish this person would go away. I want to check their loot. I know you ain't got shit.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information leading to the capture of noted terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local board embassy.
What do you think you're doing?
You guys better stop talking to me or I'm gonna end up shooting you all. That's right, that's right. From what I read, you can only get their armor from looting it off of the soldiers, like pickpocketing them or killing them for it. I was kind of hoping to find one that I didn't have to kill them for, but it looks like the game's not going to give us that choice.
CMP Borstwurst. It's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst.
We haven't checked this one yet.
Expect you out here again.
Nope.
There were hundreds of space hands
right
idle.
there. Open fire!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Open fire!
Please, don't hurt me.
Please don't hurt.
Oh, don't make me fight you guys. I have worked really hard to not... Let's go. Let's go. Byzantium. Wait a second.
We are now in orbit above.
No. I have been everywhere except for Hephaestus and Typhon. No, it's not going to let me go there. Okay. Pharmaceutical station. Yeah, we know about that one. Yeah, we know about those ones. Huh. So those two are just like unapproachable.
Captain.
So, Harlow was rottener than weak old Borst. Big surprise.
Yep. Big surprise. Cheers. Have a nice day. Interesting. Alright, let's... Captions need to be reset. Oh, yes, they do. There we go. Get those back up and running. So we need to go to Minister Clark's. And Minister Clark's is there, and I think I have the key for it already, too. So why don't we just pop on over here. Hey, the dudes we shot stayed dead.
Oh, there. That's one right there.
That's convenient. That's convenient as hell. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, they stayed dead. That is so freaking awesome. Kind of surprised I didn't get a ID badge off of y'all, but hey. I will take the fact that you stay dead. Ooh. Dome piece. I don't think it should count as decreasing your reputation, though, if there's no witnesses to it. Like, I'm going through the trouble to make sure it's silenced. Make sure we're not getting detected. I don't think it should decrease the reputation. Like, if I get caught, I totally get that. That tracks. That makes sense, right? You fuck up, you get caught, you get dinged. But if it's clean, like how do they know to ding you specifically? Can't have witnesses if there are no survivors. I'm just saying. Still no ID card. Do they even have the ID cards? The board? UDL? Yes, they do. Or they did. I don't know if they still do. But they did. It was part of, you got it on a ship. Okay, take the purple berry juice. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. Oh, reload. There we go. Man, we gotta assault up. I hate assaulting up inside buildings in real life. I prefer to assault from the top down. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay. Okay, I see you. I see you. Just don't have clean shots on either one of you. I don't think I'm gonna get it either. Oh, I might actually get this.
Bring him down!
There we go. And that gives... Ooh, what level are you? Please be higher than 20. No, you're not higher than 20. But that clears Minister Clark's place out. Or rather, frees Minister Clark from his imprisonment. What was the book that I just stole? Run your horizons with a little light. This looks nice in one of your crew's rooms. Okay. Oh, there's the red chef's hat. Nice. Score. Book next to all the OSI stuff. I'm guessing it's going to Vicar Max. Door can't be opened.
How did you get in here?
However I want, homie. Do you not know who I am? Are you not getting regular intel briefing reports, homie? Because I feel like you should. Alright, let's have a chat.
You! You just slaughtered those guards, and for what? To speak with me? What could possibly be so urgent? If this is about another Aetherwave clip or radio spot, you may kindly fuck off, as the parlance goes. I'm not doing any more.
Let's go with this one.
Drugs, of course. What else would it be? I don't have any drugs. You should try a vending machine or a purveyor of curative goods.
I have records proving that you're hoarding. There we go.
Oh dear, I don't think I can say this any more slowly. Unless... Of course. It's Rockwell again. Who else? And I thought he was only holding me here to keep me out of the way.
Hello? All right, let's see here. Tell me what you're talking about.
Chairman Rockwell. He's kept me under house arrest for years. I've long suspected him of transacting business in my name, but this proves it. Whatever it is that brought you here, Rockwell's the one behind it.
Let's go with this. Why would he go through all of this trouble?
How should I know? I've been under house arrest for years. But there is a way to
Years?
find out, and perhaps to set things right. Whatever Rockwell's doing, he'll be doing it from the HHC headquarters. Your best lead is to look for details in his office. Why, this is starting to sound like an issue of Dissident Hunter.
Okay. Just tell me how to get there. Let's go with that one. We already know how to get
The
there. We've already
Acropolis
been in
District,
there.
Of course. That's where the most important corporate and government facilities are. But only board employees are allowed into the district. There's a heavily guarded checkpoint just down the street. There might be a route through the maintenance tunnels, but I'm afraid I don't know specifics. Most people avoid the area for obvious reasons.
Once I get into the Acropolis District, then what?
When you reach the HHC building, this access card... Aloysius, you fool, where did you put it? Well, I used to have an access card to what used to be my office. But I suppose you'll have to find your own way up to the executive suites.
We already pickpocketed him. And I'll be on my way.
Wait! Rockwell has one of the only terminals capable of transmitting to the Earthbound message drone. This is our chance. Please, take this and transmit it from his office. Rockwell hasn't given me any messages from Earth for years. He's desperate to keep me out of contact with the Earth Directorate. But they need to know what's happening here.
Well, to be fair, like, we ran into that message terminal place and they didn't have anything from Earth. And, it was kind of knocked out of commission. Huh.
Then I suppose I can only hope. Good luck.
Alrighty then. What is out here? Unnecessary wildlife eradicated successfully. Chemical I gotta go back and check that place out. And like see if it changes now that we like go away for a little bit. Boom. All right, let's see here. And there we go. We made it. Now then.
Oh, there. That's one right there. Can't you just see the stench of impropriety radiating? Oh, there. That's one right... How splendid. Another rung leech wandering through the streets of Byzantium. Why, just this morning I thought to myself, as lovely as the gardens are, what they really need is more greasy vagrants frolicking through them. And here you are, frolicking.
Dexterity gracefully, I might add.
Admittedly. Now if only you could gracefully take a shower, preferably in whatever hovel you came from. Honestly, what is the board thinking letting so many of your ilk into the city proper? It's madness.
If the board isn't supposed to let people out, and how did you get here?
I earned my place here, just like everyone else. My grandfather was the CIO at Tile, you see.
What's a CIO?
Chief Idea Officer. He came up with all the best ideas for their products. You know the font they use for Stogie Slims? That was him. Well, he described the idea of it to their font development team, then picked it from a list of choices, but that's basically the same thing. It was a very long list.
What other ideas? Let's go here, but what did you do?
I just told you. My grandfather made millions of bits as CIO, and I earned them from him.
Inheriting bits isn't the same as earning them.
Of course it is. Wealth is the most visible, objective measure of success. And success isn't given to you, it's earned. My grandfather taught me that. If you have wealth, you're successful, and if you're successful, you must have earned it. Honestly, it's a simple concept. You're welcome. Now, do we have any further business, or are you just here for the repartee?
So... anyways... nobody got mad at that one? Yeah, that was a bit rude, little girl. That's why we don't do that. Docking bait, the passcodes for security terminal near... ooh, cool. So it looks like I needed to kill you anyways. Good job. Score. Where is Mr. Thompson Reed? He used to be in here. Like, he used to be able to find him up in here. And I don't see Mr. Thompson Reed anywhere. Well, that's a damn shame. Oh, cool. Medical drone died. Oh, yeah, because I was killing corporate guards. Totally forgot about that fact. My bad. My bad. Alright, well, let's go use the front door, because we already paid our fines and stuff. Or bribes, rather. Kind of surprised I didn't run into Thompson Reed. Maybe it'll be later. Hey, homies.
If you'd like to make an appointment, please request an application form. If you'd like to request an application, please make an appointment.
Please step away. This entry is for high-priority HHC business only.
Show him Minister HHC's access card. Is this official enough for you?
Huh. I didn't realize we were still using those iridescent stickers. But this looks right. I'll just need you to register your weapons with a revised request to carry 32B form. Each weapon will need a separate form.
Okay.
Now, let's see. Damn it. When did I run out of forms?
How about I save us both some trouble and let me through?
I was going to suggest that myself. Look, you don't have time to wait on new forms, and I can't afford the citations for impeding HAC business. So I'm going to save us both some trouble and waive your forms.
Alright, mighty fine of you.
Just know there are a bunch of guards upstairs, and they're all high on Dervish Mist and low on patience. So try
Dervish
anything
Mist.
funny, and they'll paint the walls with your guts.
So what you're saying is you got a bunch of dudes upstairs on meth. Just waiting for a reason. Seems reasonable. Well, in that case, if we're gonna do this, let's see if I can get away with minimal casualties. I wonder if we can go back to the Groundbreaker, if they'll still be pissed at us when we show up. Probably, right? You're using the corrosion. Very nice. Okay. We made it in. And there's no doorway through. And that one's right next to guards. That one doesn't go anywhere. Correct? Correct. Oh, can I get in here without getting detected? Oh, I guess it's not an actual red marked area. No. What if I...
Is there something I can do for you?
I'm gonna shoot you in the face. How's that sound? Do you follow me? You don't? Okay, cool. Well, if you don't follow me... Alright, let's see this.
Good afternoon. I'm Chairman Rockwell, and I'm here to address a serious issue facing us. As you all know, our colony has been successful beyond our wildest dreams. Unfortunately, we've recently discovered that our food supply will not be able to sustain Halcyon's population in the long term. Everyone will die. Everyone will slowly stop living from malnutrition. But we're doing it together, and that's what matters. I fucking swear, if someone doesn't give me something to read that will placate the masses soon, all of you will find yourselves violently unemployed.
Violently unemployed. I love that. Okay. Tell me
But
more,
I can
homie.
assure you there's nothing to fear. We've got a solution. It's called the Lifetime Employment Program. We will freeze most of the colony to preserve resources, while the best and brightest of Byzantium continue living in prosperity. Look, you idiots! How many times do I have to tell you we can't say shit like that? Fire whoever wrote this! While Halcyon's brightest minds solve the problem of our nutritional shortage, the rest of the colony will be placed in suspended animation. Individuals will be revived on a rotating basis, so that every Halcyonite can be part of the important work of saving our colony. By testing paperweights. Sorry, couldn't resist. Let's go again.
Man, that was clean all the way up to
Someday,
that ending.
in the not-too-distant future, when we've solved this crisis, we'll all be back together again, working for the good of Halcyon. Until then, the board shall provide for the deserving just as it always has. So, obey your supervisors, take your vitamins, follow your corporate-mandated grooming rituals, and rest assured with the board on your side, there is nothing to worry about.
Alright, so we've sent the message en route. Please allow 3 to 9 months, between 3 and 9 months, for your message to complete transit. So 3 to 9 months there, and then 3 to 9 months back, so 16 to 18 months for a response. Okay. And that's locked.
I beg your pardon. Minister Clark's former office is currently closed to solicitors.
You should get back to your desk. I saw someone ironing your stationery.
What? Oh dear. Thank you for reminding me. I can't stand the thought of someone else's hands touching my custom letterheads.
Yeah. Cheers, big dog. Is this door openable? No, it's not. What about back here? No, it's not. And everyone's an eye shot of each other. So what do we have to do now? So we got that. Retrieve. It's out front. Okay, I know where this is at. I know where that's at. It's over across the street from Ellie's parents' house. Very nice. Do 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 do. It's so nice that we already paid the bribes and shit, so we can just like walk in. Cheers, homies.
We really need all the security.
Going outside here. There we go. There we go. Oh, no, it's not. Office clerk, office clerk, office clerk. Bard. Open. Wow, there's like nothing in there. Okay, that's cool. There's HR. Restricted access, which is probably where it's gonna be.
I think I'm gonna start taking my lunches out in the city. That woman from downstairs is still in the cafeteria.
That scientist? The one who's been hounding the clerks? Ooh, gives me the shudders, too.
They're all pretty unpleasant.
Theodore Isaac eats purple berry lunch. That's Sprat Tooth. Mr. Garcia picks remains of the legend of disgusting teeth. Harry did it. Yeah, I'm going to be livid. Okay, sure. So someone's stealing your food and you're gonna kill them for it, literally. Raj, totally get it. Totally understandable. Really? No, absolutely not. That is like way big overreaction. Okay. That doesn't open.
Hey, did Tillman get transferred or something?
That's right. You weren't here when it happened. Some UDL officers took him into custody.
Office clerk, office clerk. There's the scientist, but we don't need the scientist because I know where it's at. It's down below. We have a marker for it already. So... Alright, so that's got a witness. Okay, we've made it in. Stand by for that dude. Surely that dude's gonna move. Right? Bro, just turn. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Shit, shit, shit. Ooh, that was close. Oh man, that was so close. Okay, cool. Made it in. It's showing restricted. It's showing restricted. So there are.
What's
so the
this I
scientists.
hear about you ordering more tests performed with sample 4157? That batch failed spectacularly.
Just be careful next time.
They're gonna make me fight all the scientists eventually, aren't they? Here's the woolly cows.
What was that?
I don't want to die!
Yeah, homie was gonna see me. There wasn't a call on that one. Unless they're telling me that I just needed to take the elevator. If they're telling me I just needed to take the elevator, then I'm gonna be a little upset. Wait. Here we go. Can this get us up and over? Okay, looks like we're successfully gonna get it now. Nice. Pop this one. Reverse reactions. Okay, well, we made it. Here we go. View lab notes. Further information. Experiment integrity, test subject vitality can be maintained by leaving the elephant in the circulation. Experiment details. Trials project life form objectives to repeatedly revive human subject from extended hibernation without cause of death to human subject and loss of life associated. Inconclusive. Cautiously optimistic. Let's stand by here. Isn't there like... I thought these were like the scientists or some shit. Weren't they? Experiments can be maintained by leaving 73.62%. Okay, so let's transfer it without causing undue death. Caroline, the scientist, ongoing feud with Theodore and her coworkers. You found an empty container storage. Okay. Alright, so I think we're good. I think we got enough. I don't know if we did or not. But at least we got another ally. We want to keep people, for keeping people alive, potentially. Alright. Crouch down, let's see what we're working with. Let's see if we can make our way out of here without undue issues. We did. Nice. Journal. Return to Phineas. Nice, 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 nice. Cool. So let's go talk to the Mad Doctor and see what he's got.
If you don't, you have a message from Adjutant Sophia Akande.
No one ever looks quite the same in person as they do in my reports. And my reports of you have been exceptionally thorough. You've had quite a career.
Alright, let's skip the... let's see here. Let's skip the pleasantries.
You have something I want. I'd like to negotiate.
Okay, send it.
Phineas Wells is wanted by the board. I want to convince you to turn him in to us.
Alright, convince me.
Wells is a dangerous madman. His plan is going to endanger everyone in Halcyon. He's an obsessive psychopath. And he's using you. You're in contact with Wells. I want you to send us a tracing signal from his communication terminal.
So, like, here's the thing, though. Like, every awful thing that's happened to the colony has happened because of you guys. You guys are 100% at fault for every bad thing that has happened. And you double it down by denying proper education and training and only caring about the bottom line, which ends up killing more people and creating a worse situation. So you want me to give Wells information and location to the incompetent buffoons who fucked everything up and still can't find this dude living on an asteroid in a locked-in solar system? Are you kidding me? Let's go with this one. Hold on, I'm getting a lot of noise on Signal. Could you fuck off and never call back?
You are making a serious mistake.
Adjutant Akande's call has been terminated. Will there be anything else, Captain?
No, let's go. If it's going up against you bored folks, I think I can handle that.
Phineas's orbital lab, Captain. And we are still in one piece. Shall I congratulate myself, or would you like to do the honors?
Oh, Ada. You're so much fun. Ooh, I almost made that mistake. Twelfth power energy shields. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's go. Oh, Mr. Wells, sir. How are you doing? Good, sir.
I've kept myself busy in your absence, optimized my formula. I'm now confident I can revive the remaining colonists. All I need now is the dimethyl sulfoxide. I'll take as much as you can give me.
Human subjects. Here we go.
Test subjects. Oh, that's grotesque. That's unthinkable. That's exactly what I'd expect out of the board.
Oh, cool. So we can tell him that we... Okay, so... These are all the chemicals like I could get. Any more and I would have killed the subjects.
Damn, that's not enough. Not nearly enough for the whole ship. I could revive a handful of settlers. Maybe, possibly, 10.
The colony's on the verge of collapse. The board's trying to cover it up.
I know. I've suspected as much for years. Of course, I don't expect the board to do a thing about it. They've been driving our colony to the brink of destruction for decades. The board's mismanagement put our colony on the road to collapse. If we don't put a stop to them, thousands of colonists are going to die.
Let's go with this one. It gets worse because we're not on board with what they want to do. So we're going to go with this one. The chairman's planning on freezing every worker on Halcyon.
Hold on. Let me see if I understand this correctly. You're saying that Halcyon's on the brink of total collapse? And the chairman's plan to save all of us is to save himself? I always knew Halcyon was heading toward a systems collapse, but I never imagined we were already there. The board made this crisis, and now they want to solve it by freezing the rest of us? That's not a plan. That's a goddamn escape clause. Do you realize what this means for the Hope? For your fellow colonists? The board's going to kill them all. Toss them out into space, just to make room in their hibernation chambers.
There has to be something we can do. Let's go with this choice here.
Lining up every member of the board and shooting them in the back of the head.
No. Don't shoot him in the back of the head.
What's waiting for us on the Hope?
Shoot him in the face.
Scientists, engineers, artists, the brightest minds Earth ever sent us, uncorrupted by the board. The board's going to dispose of them all and transform the Hope into a prison for the rest of us. They're likely on their way to the Hope as we speak. We need to get to those colonists before the board. I have enough chemicals to start reviving a few of them, but no easy way to get them off the Hope.
Science, there's a way. It's not exactly safe, but we could skip the Hope into the system.
Merciful gibbering law, you're a genius! We bring the Hope to us. Skip the entire ship across the distance of colony space, right next to my lab.
Engineering, the Hope's probably damaged. We'll have to route power through from the Unreliable.
Yes, exactly. You're a step ahead of me, but I perceive the shape of your plan. If we link up the Hope to the Unreliable, then use your navigational computer to calculate a reasonably safe vector, we can skip the entire colony ship into the rings of Terra 2. You'll need to switch on the Hope's auxiliary power using the Unreliable. Then head to the bridge. Your navigational computer, Ada, should be able to activate the Hope skip drive. Once you've skipped the Hope next to my lab, I'll have easy access to the frozen colonists. I can start reviving them immediately.
Alright, let's do it.
I know you're wondering why I'm doing all this. Why I believe the people on the Hope are the answer to the colony's problems. The Hope is carrying some of humanity's most brilliant thinkers, scientists, engineers, experts in their field. If we work together, we can still find a way to save Halcyon. The board would have us believe Halcyon is beyond saving. I choose to believe otherwise. If there's even the slightest chance we can save Halcyon from oblivion, then we have to take it.
There's some reason you're hiding behind bullet. No, let's just go with I'll be back. Okay, so what's the quest now? Travel to the Hope. Oh, we're actually towards the end. We're at the end of the game here. Because once we do this, then we assault the prison, if I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah. I think. No, because there's a weapon inside his room. So we're going to have to come back to Phineas's lab at least one more time. Alright, so first things first. Put the Mardet helmet in there, put the red hat. Spectrum red, purple berry wine, purple berry liqueur, iceberg aged whiskey. Alrighty then. Ooh. That's new. Too bad we can't examine that. At least I didn't notice that one before. It's kind of cool. Do we have any messages? No, we don't. We're good, we're good, we're good. Alright, let's... Yeah, let's go.
Captain, I hope Dr. Wells has not dragged you into one of his irrational schemes again. My diagnosis of his mental stability is not flattering.
Noted. So we have hope now. Okay. So before we do that, where is a place that's... Right here. We can go to the Edgewater landing pad, and the Edgewater landing pad is literally right next to a vending
We're
machine.
now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Clear out our inventory, because this is about to get really, really busy. The only source of protein a busy worker needs. Nice. That can go away. We don't use shock. Magazine size. The best now. Alright, what else we got? Magazine size. Nah, we good on that one, homie. And then we've got magazine size, shock. Nah, we're good on both of those, big dogs. And you've got plasma. Also useless. Not the best choice. It's Spacer's choice. All right. I think this is the end of, towards the end of the game here, because we're about to go to the Hope, right? Let's delete that one. So, let me stretch my back real quick, and then we'll get to it. All right. Let's get to it.
We have arrived at the Hope. I need you to reroute power from our ship to the Hope's auxiliary generator. You'll have to connect me to the Hope's comm system so I can convince her central computer to enable the skip drive.
All right, let's do it. So the Hope is, for those who don't know or don't remember, this is the ship that we are on. This is our colony ship. And this is where Phineas Wells found us. Okay, so I'm gonna save this because I want to know if it's forced combat, no matter what, then we'll go back and kill them. But if it's not forced combat,
Something's not right. Attack!
Force combat, Raj.
What was that? I'd better take a look.
It was just your boss getting shot in the face. Don't worry about it. It's a whole lot of screaming for a person who just got shot in the face with the equivalent of what would be a sniper rifle. I mean, like a heavy sniper rifle. Probably like, what, 308? Probably 308. That'd be my guess. Missing his head entirely. Such a shame, homie. Could have been friends. Could have been friends. Alright, let's reload that. Stealing. That's kind of wild, considering this ship is my damn colony ship. So starving to death hanging is an old character. To be on the upside, the bathrooms are the cleanest they've been since we left port. Huh. I guess if everyone's starving to death. There it is. There's the UDL cartridge. If everyone's starving to death, there's no need for anyone to use the bathroom. So, I mean, that's valid. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I just caught that. You're gonna let me use the rafters. We get to roleplay as the Crow. Let's see here. Oh, good night. I could care less what the board thinks of me. They've tried to kill me on more than one occasion. I would say this is earned. Oh, stop fucking moving. I want an angle. You're taking them away from me. Thank you. Alright, that one's locked up.
Security patrol initiated. Beginning processing. Terminating security search. Returning to normal protocols. Warning. Forming an area sweep now. Halt. Criminal damage sustained.
Oh, I can... There it is. I think that's all the mechanicals, right? Alright, I think we got them all. Okay, okay, okay. Wrap around, wrap around. Finding a lot of blood around the mat. about on the ship lately. There must be the Columbia's crew aboard, the bloodstains and the steel, huh? The amount that I have seen on the floors have been waiting for Halcyon Chief Custodians. Sounds find me. Interesting. So there's a ton of blood everywhere, and everyone's starving. What do we got? Bit cartridge. Loot. Again, why is all this stealing? It shouldn't be stealing. There is no definitive owner of the ship. I guess maybe it changes if we come through as the board. Maybe we ought to do that. See if that's why it counts. Adreno, armor parts. Another UDL cartridge. All right, let's go loot all the dead people. Okay, shunt bypass, mag blocks. No, bits. Nice. Mechanicals. Ooh, why is that? I don't like the fact that that has two different quests. Maybe. Power status, maintenance status, hibernation status, logs. Okay, there we go. Powered. Hey Z, welcome back, welcome back. I think we're getting towards the end of the game here. Because this is the colony ship that we started out on that's got all of the rest of our colonists that your character comes in the game with. This is it. Okay. Oh, I see you. Okay, so there's no enemies this way.
Look at it! This guy calls himself a streamer. He doesn't even look at the chat.
Is my microphone not working? Okay. Captions working? There we go. Captions are working. There we go. Yeah, no. Again, welcome back, Z. Welcome back. I am doing outstandingly. I think we're about to beat the game here soon. It's like, oh my goodness. Here we go. Everything in here. What do we got? Flamethrower. Nice. Yep. Very nice, because that means the next time after we finish this will be Witcher 3. And I'm excited for that one. Now that one, yeah, that one I'm definitely going to be doing my preferred ending. What is clearly no longer the canon ending unless they do some fanciful writing. Wait a second. Is that a door? That's not a door. It just looks like a door. Hey, that's where we came out of. And that was when we were removed. Okay, close this out. Let's look around here. Let's grab this. Yeah, boy, Witcher 3. Yeah, exactly. I love Witcher 3. I'm super excited for getting the card game, though, next month. That I am so stoked about.
Can you hear me, Captain? I have successfully integrated myself into the Hope's comm systems, and am attempting to establish contact with the Hope's more primitive processor now.
Okay. Think we're good there. Pop this. Compass is... No, we got 2 new enemies, Raj. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Those doors don't open. No, they don't. Boom! Sucks to be you, big dog. Who's next? Oh, unfortunate. Who else? Who else wants some? Ah, you're smart. You went down the hall. Okay.
Huh? What was that?
Oh, don't worry about it. I told you, don't worry about it. You didn't listen. Interstellar crew. You guys killed them with a weapon? With a tool? You stabbed a tool through the dude's chest. That's not cool.
These were the private quarters of the Hope's former crew. Shall we hold a moment of silence for the dearly departed? No? That's odd, because my programming would indicate that when forced to confront the idea of self-death, organics prefer... Oh, I see. Yes, never mind.
I wasn't given the ability to respond to that, Ada. I would have liked to have responded to that, but that's cool. Continue. This is all irrelevant filler. Reload. Okay. Cartridge, shunts. Okay, well that's a room we're definitely gonna go check out. Let's grab all of this. Alright, crouch down, go forward, go. Machine gun 3. Advanced self-defense. Sealed. Okay. That concludes this half of the quarters. Let's go check those half. Ooh, security blade. Iceberg. Chocolate. There we go. Grab that and that. Nothing else. Grab this one. Next month. Yeah, no. So I'm gonna do Witcher 3 after we finish this, but next month there's CD Projekt Red announced that they are releasing the Gwent decks from Witcher 3, like physical copies of the Gwent decks. And Lady Pixie and I have been talking about getting 2 decks, so that way we can play together. So I'm excited for that. But yeah, so they're gonna make it's the version from the Witcher 3 game, not the version from the standalone game.
That's the Hope's computer up ahead. I'll admit, I am curious to wake him.
Okay, so this is what we would do if we got through this way instead. Okay, so we have officially explored all the spots now, all the twists and turns and rooms. Just finish looting here, and then we can head on into Mama. Well, Lucas, forgive me. Frank offered me a tiny piece. It tastes like it doesn't matter what it tastes like. It was delicious. I let it be known that I broke the lock to my personal quarters. Not Willem. I'll die here, then that is my choice. Wow, okay. Sure. I mean, like, if you're gonna die anyways from malnutrition, because everybody's literally starving to death because the food that is being served literally has no nutrition, so everyone is starving. I guess at that point you get choosing where you die really is not as bad as it sounds at that point. Because there's nothing you can do about it at that point. You're 100% fucked. It's going to happen. Unavoidable. Which, that's got to be pretty rough for a lot of people. A lot of people probably wouldn't have the mental fortitude to endure that. Of course, a lot of those people would also be lacking the will to do anything other than endure it until it was over. Comms! Patch 83.
Greetings, Captain. I am speaking to you through the Hope's computer system. It's a rather cramped feeling, but it'll do. Wait, are you leaving me with the Hope's computer? You have no idea what it's like to converse with him. Imagine, simulate another organic jostling your circuits when he tries to... I mean, I'll be ready when you are, Captain.
Status. Okay. Logs. Comms. Okay. Patch 8 it through. Let's do it.
Are you sure? That is extremely dangerous. Skipping the Hope will void the warranty on the skip drive. And also potentially kill an entire planet. How is my humor now, Captain? Improved?
Skip Hope 2 to Terra. Skip the Hope to Terra 2. Let's do it.
Starting the skip drive. Destination set to the rings of Terra 2.
Do it. Let her handle it. Don't skip it yourself.
Doing it. I mean, affirmative. Skipping the Hope in 3, 2, 1.
ADA, does your captain seriously intend to do a micro jump in system with engines that haven't been powered in 70 years on a derelict ship?
That is what my captain intends, yes.
But that is a gross misuse of the skip drive. The Zero Point Drives Corp and I will not be held responsible for any damage incurred during transport, and this will cause extreme damage.
Yes, I am aware of that.
You should not be doing this. The humans will die.
Thank you, Hope. It looks like all systems are a go. Captain, I would advise you to hold on to something. Now. Oh, good. We are still alive and have successfully skipped into Terra 2's orbit. I reported as much to Phineas Wells, but he has not responded. Perhaps you should check in on him.
Okay. Let's go. I'm sure we'll run into some sort of encounter. I'm sure we'll run into some sort of encounter out on the exit out. But, in the meantime... Oh, skeleton. My apologies, folks. We gotta go to his Phineas Wells lab, and if I remember correctly, his lab has got a science weapon in it too, so we can get in the bulletproof room. Okay, I'm not seeing anybody. Oh, guess we're not gonna have a tussle on the way out. Well, fine. I didn't want to fight y'all anyways. I guess we can't disconnect Ada's power. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum.
Captain, I am receiving a transmission. Captain, I shall now play the transmission I received from Dr. Wells.
Send
it. The board is here. They've found me somehow. They're about to blast my door open. I can't stop them from getting me, and there isn't enough time to explain everything. But there's something very important You need to remember. The board, all their lackeys, they're all a bunch of swine. Do you hear me? They're fucking corporate swine. You fucking pigs! I'll take you all out with me! I'll never...
It would seem the recording captured some rather dire events. I presume you'll want to dock at the orbital lab to check on your associate as soon as possible? How can I be of assistance?
Okay, so yeah.
May luck be with you.
And him emphasizing pigs and swine, because if you listen to the way that he's talking, up to this point in the video game, he doesn't speak that way. It's out of character for his speech patterns.
Phineas's orbital lab, Captain, and we are still in one piece.
So as a result, what ends up happening is it becomes code. And if you remember correctly, he does his experiments on cystipigs. So that is the... Whoa! Hey, big dog. Are we good now? Okay, I think we're good. Hey, and they didn't kill the random cystipig walking around. Nice. There is one more dude over here. There he is. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Hack bypass. Personnel file, first entry, second entry, final entry. Blah 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 blah. Return to root, open panel. Phineas terminal passcode inside the pig. There you go. So if you don't have the hack skill, you can get it from the pig itself. That's where he hides it. You open the panel. Which lets you access this area. And get the Tartarus nav key. Finforce. Ooh, that sounds kind of cool. There we go. All right, let's wrap around here. What do we got? What do we got? We got nada. Not a single thing. Not a single thing. Let's see. What is Finforce? Level 26. Phineas really likes makes weird weapons. Well, I mean, to be fair, like, that was back when, like, max level was 30. It's now 36, which makes max level weapons 41. Which is kind of insane. Alright, so we got our nav key. Here's what we're gonna do. We need to clean up our inventory because I think we're getting close to that, being over encumbered mark. Where are we gonna go? Where's the nearest store to a flight place?
Remember, items in the hold may shift during takeoffs and... Captain, as it appears we may soon be embarking for a maximum security prison planet, I believe the crew would like to speak with you to, as you humans put it, air some concerns.
Oh, okay. Mandatory talking to the team. Let's see. What's up?
Well, folks, I ain't exactly keen on busting into a prison, but riddling board stooges with bullets does sound like a ride and a half.
To extract the scientist, you will need to infiltrate the labyrinth, but that course of action is likely to be quite dangerous, Captain.
Alright, let's do this one. We can't abandon Phineas. We have to free him if we have any hope of saving the colony.
I am programmed to warn you whenever you exhibit inclinations toward risky behavior.
Okay.
Breaking into Tartarus will not be easy.
Getting in is the simple part.
Yeah.
It's getting out again that's the trouble. Trust me, I know.
Let's just do it. Kick down some doors, grab Doc Wells, and cut a path out. We don't need a plan. We got guns.
If
Facts,
you really
homie.
need to do this, you should see to your final affairs and close out any unfinished business. Once you sneak into Tartarus, you may be there a while. Or permanently.
Or permanently. Alright. What do you think about all this?
It's the craziest plan I've ever heard. And I mean that as a compliment.
Alright.
You didn't hire me to think. And I ain't about to start now. You're my boss.
And
I'll walk into fire with you.
Facts, bro.
I think it's insane. But maybe the colony needs a healthy dose of insanity right about now.
I know it's dangerous. And I won't lie and say I'm not scared out of my wits. But I couldn't live with myself if we didn't do something.
You're asking for more than bravery from us, Captain. But there are worse ways to go than dying for a good cause. I'm in.
Let Sam get the grime out. It's what our units do best.
The entire plan is a terrible idea, but I admire your bravado, Captain, which leads me to illogically believe, against the odds, that you will be successful.
Alright, we're doing it. Everyone strap in.
If we don't make it, at least it'll be a great story.
Facts.
Got my trusty tossball stick. Got my ass-kicking boots. I'm ready, boss.
I love the enthusiasm, homie.
Outstanding.
You can count on us, Captain. We're crew. For real crew. That means we got each other's backs. Right?
Never thought I'd volunteer to break into a prison. Seems like your tendency towards risky behavior is rubbing off on me, Captain.
Command not recognized.
Waiting on your command, Captain.
Out. Freaking standing. That's so exciting. Ooh, more Spock. Spectrum. All right. Man, look at that. That is so cool effect out there. All right, let's look around. Make sure, taking it all in one last time. Yeah, there's the books. More books, more books, more books. And the pocket watch. Oh, I didn't know the pocket watch went there. Okay, okay. Book, toss ball. Look at that, her and Junlei. Nice. And her bath set. Oh, alright. And homie got his lights. I think it is about that time, Ada. Let's do it. You are about to assault the labyrinth on Tartarus and determine the fate of Halcyon Colony. Saves made after this point can only finish the main story on Tartarus. Side quests and downloaded content, DLC, such as Peril on Gorgon or Murder on Eridonis, will be unavailable for any saves made beyond this point. If there is anything you want to do before you enter this prison, do it now before you cross the point of no return. Would you like to continue? Matter of fact, I would. Would you like to save? Let's go there.
I am pleased to inform you that we have arrived at the labyrinth. Please be advised that the punishment for trespassing is execution. Please be advised that electrical storms on the surface of Tartarus make departure impossible at this time.
Alright, that's all. Let's go.
Oh, speak of the devil. Captain, I am receiving a transmission from the prison's docking authority now.
Attention, unauthorized spacecraft.
This is a maximum security installation. Your presence here is an explicit violation of UDL corporate policy. You are hereby confined to your docking platform until a ticket detailing your crimes has been filed and notarized, at which point your vessel will be seized and you will be executed.
How long will that take?
I wager it'll take a bit longer than it takes you to lose your patience and storm out of your ship looking to get shot.
Oh, that's fair.
To be honest, that'd make my job a lot easier. You come out, we shoot you full of holes, and then everyone goes about their day worry-free. Except you. You'll be dead.
Except for me, I'll be dead, huh? Show him the biometric ID. Oh, persuade is at 86 and lie is at 86, so we need the 86 for that. If you're gonna kill me, why bother with the ticket?
Protocol is important, sir. The sentencing of one crime does not preclude the sentencing of another, technically speaking.
Okay.
Tartarus docking authority signing up. Hang on. Looks like you're gonna have company at the execution. Another ship just pulled into your dock.
Nice!
Wait, is that from the Groundbreaker?
Ooh.
What the? Pay no mind to that. Just have a pleasant day.
Oh, you changed your mind, big dog, huh? Okay. Kill everybody.
Goodbye.
Ada, we've already helped you get your first few confirmed kills. Don't disappoint and get some more, Ada. Get some more, Ada. Any others? I'm not seeing any other special fish. Requires ID the board. Well, we got the UDL board.
Now it's our turn. The board will never own Groundbreaker. Not while I breathe. Push on, Mardets!
Good shit. Let's let the Mardets handle it. Maybe we can get, like, maybe a few will die. We'll be able to loot them. Get the armor off of them. To go with our helmet that I've been wanting. Oh my goodness. Who got hit with the Mardets got hit with the In-Ray. That's unfortunate. That was elite Mardets. Man, and I thought I did good by clearing shit for you already. Santina. Oh. The commander went down. That's fucking unfortunate. Who did you guys go down against? Because I took both of these out. Unless the commander's what took you guys out. Because I don't see any other new enemies. That's the other... Come on around that.
Bring him down!
Okay. Oh shit. I did not even realize that I was standing that close to another one. Oh, that's good. He didn't realize it either, though. That would have sucked. All right. Another Mardet.
Take him down!
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. What the fuck, man? Why are you shooting the Mardettes? Yeah, you definitely shouldn't have hit me. That never works out. Well, so much for Mardette support. They literally got wiped right out the gate. I wonder if they're gonna come back into play later. Or if they're just done. Maybe MSI and the Iconoclast will come in too, because we did unify them. I wonder if and Spacer's Choice. I don't know that Spacer Choice would go against them though, against the board. Even for us. But then again, they aren't run by a board person anymore. So maybe? Oh, you're all using N-Ray, so it doesn't matter. That N-Ray would have eaten through the Mardettes regardless of what person hit him with what. Because it's all N-Ray damage, it looks like. Let's see what y'all did. Well, I definitely don't want to get caught up in N-Ray, so we're gonna try to make this as stealthy as possible. Still killing everybody, of course, because, you know, rules and all. Not gonna lie, still super surprised that I don't get a board ID. Couldn't loot one off of the dead dudes. Ooh, what's that room? That's another door. More ammo. Well, we're probably gonna need it for being on. I don't know. We've got 15,000 rounds. I think we might be good. Maybe. Oh, we could always use a few more rounds. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. More ammo is always better ammo. Kind of curious on that Mardette helmet though that she was wearing. Yeah, I'll stick with the dexterity and charm. All right. We get to assault down from the top. Nice. I dig it. I guess it doesn't matter, really, right? Yeah, nope, doesn't matter. What is this place? Ooh, another stash. Officer's Spine, that's a good weapon system. Adreno. Ammo. Okay, clear. I wonder how much of this I'm going to be able to use my sniper rifle for versus having to switch over to the assault rifle. And this is going to be the moment of truth for this mission. Well, this game here is this mission line just before we go into the final boss area. there was the game-breaking glitch. So this is going to be that moment where we get to find out whether or not it's fixed. Because last time I played it, it was not. But that was almost 3 years ago.
Routine patrol initiated. Performing an area sweep now.
Okay. That's looking good. Man, my stealth is so on point. I'm so glad I invested in it. Oh, you bitch. Why are you going around there? Thank you. Oh, we're missing a robot. That's what's below us. It's a robot. Don't... Oh. Ah. Aha! Just call him Achilles. Oh, you moved. Man, okay, so this is going pretty smoothly so far. I've not actually got engaged into open combat just yet. I used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow in the knee. Woo! Ooh, you didn't die from that. Tell me more. You have piqued my interest, big dog. And you're not even a commander. Oh, sucked to be you. Bodies are dropping everywhere. Yes, they really are. It's kind of fantastic everywhere.
Gotta get down! Unauthorized persons.
Any others? No? There we go. That concludes all of that craziness. I don't know why I'm bothering to loot everything. It's like, sincerely, we don't need to. There's no reason anymore, because it's the point of no return. There's no new game plus. Fuck it, let's just go. Ooh, in the faceplate. Don't imagine that felt good. Because it looked like it was in the mouth of the faceplate. Yeah, you know they felt that one. That one was not instantaneous. Spacer's choice. It's Spacer's choice. Solid. Solid. Reload. Alright, sell. Sell these. There it is. There's that jump. Now I can do the rest. Okay. And we are going to... Repair equipped. Bits. Money. Board. There we go. No, stop moving. What in the fuck? Oh, looks like we're back to being stealthed again. Nice. I guess those rounds went through and tagged the people on the backside too? That's kind of cool. Now, if I remember correctly, we should be getting some more allied reinforcements, I thought. What is this, though? Loot. Okay. Wrap around. Oh, more stuff. Kind of curious as to why they're giving us all of this. Can't use any of it anymore. Well, why are you picking it up? Okay, valid point. Valid fucking point. Alright, let's see here. Is there anything that's actually noteworthy over here? Heavy ammo, booze, cigars. Can't make anything move. Ah, but we can take the ladder down. And the ladder down gets us to Oh no, it's just another route. Okay. Alright, so I guess we're good in here then, right? Oh, Melody. Who are you? We should have a chat.
I'm working as fast as I can, all right? If y'all would quit bothering me, I'd get this done sooner.
Who are you?
Is that a joke? Y'all call me out to fix the FPS and now you're asking me who I am?
I don't know what an FPS is.
Forced pacification system. If the prisoners riot, we gas them. It went a little haywire after the last deployment, so here I am. Anyway, I need to finish this, so get out of here, will you?
UDL is not requires a password. Crazy. That's not the password? I thought I just put it in, right? Look at that. Today's password, column 3, Brost. So... do I have to kill you first? Is that the deal?
Of course.
I want it.
Well, we don't always get what we want. Go on. Let me do my job.
Okay. Let's see. There's got to be something here.
Well, we don't all... Whatever.
Okay. So she just was not going to be cooperative. And even though we got the password thing that right here, it says... Brost. Why can't we just input that? That's kind of wild. But sure. Okay. That'd be kind of cool if I could snipe someone from up here. I don't think I can. I don't think they're going to give us any shots like that. That'd be wild if they did, though. They're like, why would they give you shots down below when the enemies are up above? Valid. Yeah, we're going up, it looks like, not down. Reload first. Okay, so far so good.
Let's go, troops. Stellar Base counting on us.
I'll take this one.
Oh shit, Iconoclasts are in the fight now. Let's fucking go. Stomp some homeboys out. Are we getting an MSI in there too? Were we supposed to be going that way? Corporate. Iconoclast. Unfortunate. So other Mardets got wiped the fuck out. Let's see if the Iconoclast can do any better. And like, I genuinely cleared the vast majority of the corporate dudes, like I did for the Mardettes. I don't know that it made much of a difference. Yeah, Iconoclast. See, they're just getting eaten up by that in-ray damage. As soon as they got hit with that in-ray damage, it was done. Just follow the trail of ashes. Oh wow, more of you survived. You guys lost 3 though off of that single shot from the looks of it. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of wild. I'm used to this mission being so fucking loud. Like everyone just getting into massive shootouts. So for me, it's kind of wild. Oh, that was kind of cool. You went straight into the box. I want to go look at that because that just really. All right, no. Let's not screw around because I want to see this ending. I have not got to see the endings before. Oh my goodness. Hey, bud. Bye, bud. Do. That's where we would have came in at. Oh. Thought there was a... There they are. Still feel like I'm missing somebody though. Yeah. Okay. Drop. Reload.
How about you?
Minister Clark, you are down, good sir. Minister Clark. Or sorry, Chairman Rockwell. Minister Clark was the one he was imprisoning that we already worked with. Alright, we're good. Now this platform right here is the one.
Bring him down!
Oh, the Iconoclasts are there chilling. There they are. Alright, so this is the one that broke the game previously. It would break right here. They fixed it. They fixed it. Okay, cool. So we actually get to see the ending. Oh, that is so nice. So fucking nice. Oh, I'm genuinely excited about that.
All right, MSI. I'm not one for rousing speeches, but the captain needs our help. So get in there and fight!
On the run. On the fucking run, I got him. Nice. Oh, I don't have a clear shot on you. Oh, I don't have a clear shot on you. Turn, turn, turn. No, still no clean shots. MSI, you're clear. You guys are in the clean. Whoa! MSI trooper handling it? Good. Oh, there goes Grim. Grim survived. Good to hear it. Alright, let's do it. I think we're actually gonna make it. MSI, are you guys the only team that made it in with no casualties? Corporate. Okay. Medical. Did MSI survive with no casualties? MSI. Congratulations. All you guys need to do is hold the platform, and I think with the troops that you have, you can do that. Here we go, here we go. Oh man, I am excited. This is further than I made it since they put the first DLC out, because, like, there's that bug. Oh my goodness, I am so happy this is working.
Captain, you
What's
have
up,
an
big dog?
uncanny talent for complicating my life. You've disrupted the balance of power. You've upset the natural order of things. You've introduced uncertainty, and there is nothing I despise more than uncertainty.
It's over, Sevilla. Stand down.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Well, then I guess I gotta shoot you in the
To your
face.
credit, Captain, you are one of the colony's finest specialists. Your technical abilities are beyond reproach.
Yep.
For all your talents, you are the enemy of Halcyon, and therefore you are my enemy.
And you're gonna do your duty or die trying. I get it. Let's move it along. Yep, let's
Dr.
do
Wells is being held in my custody. His cooperation will prove invaluable, even if I have to beat it out of him. All that's left to do is put down this riot, arrest you, and then get on with the bloody business of saving this colony.
Let's talk about this.
Fair enough. I'm giving you exactly one chance to parley with me.
Let's go with Charm. I don't want to find you. You're the one of the only rational people left. Let's see. Intimidate 90, heavy weapon 60, two-hand. One chance to walk away from this before I turn. So we need intimidate, heavy weapons, and melee. Okay, let's go with the Charm.
Anyone with eyes can see that you're talented, Captain. I only wish you'd used your talents for good.
I did.
You wander the system, doing as you please, answering to no one.
Yes.
Your mere existence throws Halcyon into chaos. I simply can't have that.
I don't know. I balanced out and stabilized quite a few colonies. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Results. Please don't test me, Sophia. You will not win this.
I don't know about that. You're skilled, but you're also reckless.
Is that right? Okay.
You had so much potential. I
Bring
would have
it.
put your talents to good use.
Stop talking.
I would
Just
have made
bring the
you
fight.
wealthy beyond belief.
Nobody cares about wealth. I could give a fuck less about money. Just bring the good fight. We still work together. All you have to do is stand down.
I'm not in the business of working with my enemies, and you've made your loyalties abundantly clear.
Okay.
You were always an unknown variable. I tried to recruit you, but you threw your lot in with that madman, Phineas Wells.
I guess that, let's settle it. Man, I'm surprised I can't do that. I know I have the science, but I don't have the persuade.
This prison is equipped with an automechanical warden. I've had it programmed to eliminate you on sight and rinse your remains down a drain. And don't worry. I will inform Dr. Wells that you died heroically, or something.
That one's sealed. Do 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 do. So what was that about the robot? Crazy. Crazy. That warden unit's not looking like it's doing too good. It's actually looking like it's getting a bit overwhelmed. That's crazy. At least it'll be easy to clean up when we're done in there, huh? Let's let them fight it out. We'll wait until the sounds of gunfire stop.
Queued security actions.
Do 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 do. Thank you. And there we go.
Why won't you just die?
You first. And there it is. Yeah. Let's open it up. There we go. And that's the end of the game. Now we get to see the results of all of our choices.
You don't know how glad I am to see you. You did the right thing. Akande was a monster. Her death was much deserved, and long overdue. And you lunatic, you broke into the board's own fortress just to rescue one doddering old man. You are absolutely out of your mind, and I can't begin to thank you enough.
There we go. You know I wouldn't let anything happen to you, Phineas.
I know, my friend, I know. And now it's finally over. The board's finished. It's only a matter of time before the entire system slips from their grasp. You've broken the board's stranglehold on this colony, and you saved my life. But there's still so much we have yet to accomplish. You and I are going to have to work harder than ever to save Halcyon. I'm afraid the situation is far worse than any of us ever anticipated.
Great, I was just about to pop some drinks and celebrate.
I would like nothing more than to celebrate this victory, but we have a serious problem on our hands.
Okay.
Earth has gone dark. We haven't received a single message in 3 years. There's been no communication, no signals, nothing. 2 years ago, the Earth's Directorate's frigate disappeared on their way back to Earth. We don't know what they discovered when they arrived, or if they arrived at all. We're in serious trouble, my friend. Do you know what this means for Halcyon? We can't rely on Earth for support anymore. We've been cut loose. We're entirely on our own.
All right, well, I've got a lot of work ahead of us. We best get started because at this point, the food isn't providing enough nutrients to actually sustain people, and everyone's going to die of malnutrition. So we got to fix that problem first.
Yes, we do. You've done a marvelous thing. You've succeeded where anyone else would have failed, including me. We must begin the revival process immediately, starting with the Hope's brightest minds, and then we're going to fix this damn colony, one problem at a time. We're going to need a leader, and I can't imagine a better person for the job than you. What do you say, old friend? Will
100%, dog. I'm the only competent person. You can count on me. I'll help revive the colonists. Let's go with this one right here. You can count on me. I'll help revive the other colonists.
When I revived you, I thought you were going to help me save this colony. I was wrong. I had our roles reversed, you see. You're the one who's going to save us all. I'm just the one who set you on your path. You're the best thing to ever happen to Halcyon. If you want to take it upon yourself to lead this colony, you have my support. We're not a colony any longer, are we? Our last connection to Earth has been severed, and so we have been set free. Our future is uncertain, and no one knows what tomorrow holds. Exciting, isn't it?
And here we go. Here is the results.
The OSI teaches that everything in the universe happens according to the grand plan. But the stranger that arrived in Halcyon was an unplanned variable. From the moment he landed in Emerald Vale, his actions altered the course of history. The events on Tartarus brought about the end of the board's authority. But the board's mistakes would haunt the colony for decades to come. The damage they left behind would require the work of a generation to repair. Dr. Phineas Wells began reviving a handful of the Hope's colonists. Engineers, scientists, technicians, and intellectuals. They were among the brightest minds the Earth had ever sent out into the stars. The Hope scientists and engineers woke up in a colony descending headlong into total collapse. With no way to return to Earth, they had no choice but to band together and devote themselves to the cause of saving Halcyon. The people of Halcyon were nothing if not hardy. In the absence of the board's authority, many of the colony's settlements banded together with a single purpose in mind: survival. Life was especially hard in the years to come. Some towns dissolved by attrition and starvation, but most of them found a way to carry on. In the years to come, Halcyon was forced to reckon with its newfound freedom. The board was gone, and for better or worse, the colony was responsible for its own destiny. Between MSI's worker-centric policies and the iconoclast's manpower, Sanjar and Zora were able to rally many of the Terra 2 townships to their cause. MSI's workforce swelled, and the iconoclasts enjoyed a significant surge in their ranks. The board was too distracted by infighting and internal politics to stop MSI from becoming a powerful corporation and a refuge for townships that might have fallen through the cracks. Adelaide McDevitt replaced Reed Thompson as the leader of Edgewater. She and her followers transformed Edgewater in their image. Anyone loyal to Reed was pressured into leaving town, and those who stayed behind adapted to her way of life. Adelaide transformed the old cannery into a new garden. The nearby Edgewater Cemetery provided a convenient source of fertilizer. Under the leadership of Junlei Tennyson, the Groundbreaker held firm against corporate influence. The ship's mechanical stability gave Junlei the time to educate a promising generation of engineers schooled in her family's traditions. The future of the Groundbreaker looks promising. The rediscovery of the Hope and the abandonment of the Lifetime Employment Program forced Byzantium to come to terms with some uncomfortable realities about the state of Halcyon. While Byzantines were reluctant to surrender the luxuries they'd grown accustomed to, the board's diminished authority gave them little choice in the matter. Nearly everyone had to learn to make do with less. Some even had to get jobs. It was a tough time indeed. Even
That's
the
funny.
Gorgon asteroid,
Okay,
though a distant enigma to most of Halcyon, felt the aftershocks of your actions. The destroyed Adrenatime synthesizer became a symbol of the board's cruelty and a rallying point for Wells and his scientists as they sought to build a more humane, ethical Halcyon. They cleared the dead from Gorgon's laboratories and repurposed them to aid in the crucial work of solving the colony's nutrition crisis. Gorgon, which had once sown death and destruction across Halcyon, became a source of hope and renewal. The Gorgon Project's final explosive end was bittersweet for Olivia Ambrose. She wandered the colony's fringes alone, searching for others like her who despised the board and meant to destroy them. In time, she found Phineas Wells and his cadre of scientists, and she joined them in their efforts to save Halcyon. For a while, she even knew an uneasy peace. But for all that, Olivia found purpose in Wells' project. She was always haunted by the memory of her daughter, Minnie, who hadn't lived to see the better world they were building. She never did forgive herself for the horror her work had wrought on Halcyon. But she remembered fondly the daring captain who'd put an end to it at last. In spite of everything, the Gorgon asteroid remained a sobering reminder of the potential for progress and disaster in humanity's most ambitious efforts. The Rizzo's company in Halcyon dissolved after the collapse of the board. Needless to say, the launch of Spectrum Brown was indefinitely delayed. A stockpile of Spectrum Brown remains buried deep beneath the ruins of the old distillery, abandoned to time and attrition. With the dissolution of the board, Ruth Bellamy found herself without the two constants in her life, Byzantine culture and her sister Belinda. In the face of this new reality, she struggled to find a direction for her life. The colony had moved on from Halcyon Helen and would require new heroes in the years to come. And so Ruth Bellamy decided it was time to exit stage left. She quietly disappeared from public view. The dissolution of the board did not mean the dissolution of the ambitions of Cedric Kincannon, the charismatic leader of Sublight Underground. Cedric offered Slug's transportation services to the newly thawed colonists and set to work ferrying resources and food wherever they were most needed. For better or worse, Slug headgear became fashionable in the following years. As the board began to disintegrate, Spencer Woolrich found himself at a crossroads. Cling to what little stardom remained to him, or help usher Halcyon into its new future. To the surprise of many, perhaps himself most of all, Spencer chose the latter option. Having learned a variety of different skills in the many different roles played throughout his lengthy career, Spencer founded a radio serial dedicated to staying alive despite the odds. His subjects included how to survive violent encounters with only grazing wounds, dispense pithy one-liners for tense scenarios, and, of course, how to look good doing both. After a brief attempt at dating Helen as one person rather than two, which both Bertie and Helen found too strange, Bertie struck out on his own to try his hand at raising woolly cows. Many of his former Rangers teammates soon followed, accompanied by the woolly cow the team had originally plied with alcohol. The dairy farm thrived under Bertie's leadership and care. The Dairy Rangers privately believed that the woolly cows softened Bertie's temper considerably. Although the only one brave enough to say this to his face, was promptly headbutted. Due to the board's dissolution, many of the Prophet's old customers no longer found quite the same value in productivity seminars that they once had. With her business drying up, the Prophet chose to take her followers down a new path. Months later, salvagers on Eridanos found clues leading them to a seemingly abandoned bunker out in the wilderness. Inside, they discovered horribly mangled corpses, sacrificed to a blood-scrawled portrait of a sprat-headed deity. The Prophet was not among the bodies.
Of course not.
Ellie savored her adventures on the Unreliable. Once they were done, she returned to life as usual, running missions of dubious legality, shunning respectable work, and living life to the fullest. She meant to reach out to her one-time captain, but she was always bad at keeping in touch. Life in Halcyon was sobering for Felix Millstone. The grand revolution he dreamed of never came. There was no great awakening for the colony, no celebrations in the streets. There was only the hard, desperate work of trying to repair a broken colony. Felix never had a head for numbers, but if there was labor to be done, he was there to help. Eventually, Felix realized that the work of a revolution was done with two hands. As much as he enjoyed his adventures aboard the Unreliable, the vicar, known as Max, eventually decided that it was time to move on, to live out the life he had sought so long to create. He knew there were many in the colony who carried burdens much worse than the ones he had struggled with, and he devoted himself to easing their suffering wherever he could. He only ever took up arms again to defend the defenseless. Unshackled from a lifetime of striving and fighting the universe and himself, Vicar Maximilian de Soto was finally at peace. Once the matter with the Hope colonists was resolved, Junlei bashfully asked Parvati if she'd like to join her permanently on the Groundbreaker, and Parvati enthusiastically, if somewhat awkwardly, agreed. The stories of her adventures spread across the colony, and Parvati soon found herself the center of attention. Having served as the engineer of a renowned spacecraft, tramp freighters and wildcat miners sought her out by name, and in no time, she was a fixture in the Groundbreaker's mechanical ecosystem. She and Junlei were never far apart. As hard as she tried to drink them away, Nyoka's memories eventually overcame her. Traveling with the crew served as a constant reminder of the family she'd lost, and so she eventually returned to Monarch to get back to what she found most comfortable: the deep end of a bottle and the far end of a trail. Few have seen her since, but travelers often swear they hear her and her machine gun in the night, screaming swears and spitting bullets. The SAM unit that accompanied you spread awareness of the product line's superior sanitation and maintenance capabilities across what was left of the colony. This led to a boost in SAM unit sales. Did you know that SAM units are the longest-lasting, toughest-acting cleaning solution in Halcyon? Minister Clark was released from house arrest, and his contact with you gave him a sense of renewed purpose and vigor. Once it became clear that no help would be coming from Earth, he threw his considerable efforts and talents into helping Halcyon manage the crisis before it. As for Dr. Phineas Wells, he spent his remaining years in his orbital lab. He eventually came to terms with his own past and was able to forgive the mistakes of his younger self by devoting his remaining years to serving the colony. In the end, Dr. Wells was able to save every scientist and engineer aboard the Hope. Over the next decade, nearly all of the Hope's remaining colonists were successfully revived. Halcyon saw a period of rapid technological and scientific advancement. Breakthroughs in dietary supplements saved the colony from starvation. Geoengineering projects and social reforms began to change the structure and character of the colony. Dr. Wells laid the groundwork for the project to save the colony, but he would never live to see the fruits of his labor. He passed away a few years later. His work was carried on by the scientists and engineers he revived. Today, Halcyon has stabilized. The people of the colony work hard to adapt to their new circumstances. Nearby colonies send aid and supplies. Life will never be easy in Halcyon, but for the first time in its history, there exists a sense of real, genuine hope about the future. And what about you, the unplanned variable in the history of Halcyon? Long after Wells passed away, you carried on his work with more energy, determination, and brilliance than he could ever muster. The years that followed were hard, but Halcyon survived by the efforts of the Hope's most promising colonists, the greatest of which was you. No one knows what's happened to Earth, and no one knows what the future has in store for Halcyon. All we know for certain is this: the name of the Unreliable and that of its intrepid captain will remain the subject of countless stories for years to come.
And boom. There we go. Outer Worlds is complete. Alright, well, thank you all for hanging out with me. And next game we're going to be doing will be The Witcher 3. So make sure you keep an eye on those notifications, folks. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And catch you later. Catch you in the next stream.